Hush, it's much more efficient to speak in the VC. Are you saying that the pressure or the temperature differential on the Earth is the same as having liquid nitrogen dumped all over a surface? Because this is just going to be a false equivalence.
Who's saying that, says who?
Oh, well, we got Hush over here basically trying to create a false equivalence by the miraging that occurs with the temperature differentials between pouring liquid nitrogen on something and seeing a mirage effect at the surface with apparently atmospheric refraction. He doesn't even know that those two things are completely different. So I'm trying to figure out why he's trying to essentially equivocate the two.
Isn't that also considered special pleading? Because it's a case it's outside of normal.
Yeah. So we have a false equivalence, and then we've got special pleading. And the fallacy of equivocation, because atmospheric refraction and mirages are not the same. So he's wrong 3 times in a row. I think that's the magic number, Hush.
That's what happens when they try to shoehorn an idea into something they think is what's happening in the physical natural world. So they're trying to make it seem like it's reasonable to have a conversation like this when it's an extreme case. The scenario he's posing right now is something outside of the normal range.
Right, so he says the argument is also that there is no mirage slash refraction effect that can show an object over an obstruction. If we can acknowledge that it does exist, then we can go from there. Well, you actually have to prove that it does exist. You can't just say that it does and then we have to prove you wrong. You bear the burden of proof, Hush. Otherwise, we'll just ignore you. We can hand wave this all day long. Prove that it does exist, that you are actually hologramming things over physical Earth curve. That would be the thing that you need to do.
There's so much to deal with on that one topic. So much to unpack when you think about it. He's got to realize that any real-world observations that are being done are done in such a way that the geometric shape of the Earth are being also considered, with the idea that refraction being the terrestrial refraction, the 7/6R equation would have to factor in the radius value, which is begging the question. And then also like how that's standardized into a model that is not supposed to be standardized because of the fact that the fluctuations that occur daily are such that you can't appeal to a standard refraction. Yeah, it's too great of a. There's so many moving parts that he can't actually say it's what he thinks it is.
But totally, but they just want to believe it. They think if they just claim it and don't demonstrate the effect that they're claiming, that they can move forward that way. He thinks he proved it. He thinks because there's some sort of mirage effect that all of a sudden now things can be hologrammed over, hundreds of feet of a non-existent Earth curve. It's over. Hush. It's just over, bro. You can take the L. It's all right.
Was his demonstration on a flat surface or a curved surface?
It looks like someone pouring liquid nitrogen over the binding of a book or something.
So what are the arguments going on in here? First time in the room, so I'd love to hear what this is all about.
Well, there's a claim on the table by most people that believe they live on a globe that like you can hologram objects beyond supposed physical Earth curve, so they appear behind or in front of other objects. Essentially, light bends so much that you create holograms and it moves the horizon around, a geometric horizon that still hasn't been measured.
Oh, you're talking about atmospheric refraction?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. So the density of the atmosphere is going to create an effect so that if like the sun is over the horizon, it'll look a little bit lower than it is or higher than it is, depending on the atmosphere.
Yeah, that's the claim, but we don't have a demonstration of that.
Oh, is that the claim that he made? Well, yeah. I mean, it's fairly well documented.
Okay, well, just get me the demonstration of that occurring.
It's well documented. It's
you can
claim. It's well claimed to be the case, but what we don't have is an actual demonstration of such a thing as a reflected horizon.
You could do it.
So
if you do it yourself.
If you think, yeah, I know, it seems as simple as a guy can just do it in his own, in his own home. But once we start talking about it, you're going to make it sound like it's not possible.
Okay, sure. I mean, let's give it a shot. You want to try?
You can try. So here's the thing, right? So in order for you to have what they claim is the refraction that's available, you'd have to first establish that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, right?
Oblate spheroid. What do you mean by that?
Well, what do you think kind of Earth you stand on right now? Is it flat Earth?
I think I'm on a ellipsoid, so pretty much circular, but a little bit extra on the. I want
to use the terms. That's fine. I want to use the terms that you're using. An ellipsoid, right? What shape is that? Is it kind of like an oval? Is it like a ball? What am I looking at?
Yeah. It's an elongated sphere.
Elongated sphere, an oblate spheroid, just like what I said. All right.
Sure.
Going back to that. How did you figure out that the Earth is that prior to this argument? Because we have to first get over this hurdle, and then we can talk about the refraction that you want to that's happening over the surface. I was a demonstrator that the Earth is a.
First, I was told in school. Yeah, I was told in school, and I read about it a lot. And then I saw just from my regular experiences every day, going in planes for business work or watching the sun go over the horizon and all these different things. I started seeing, or for example, I saw some Earth shadows over the moon for a lunar eclipse, things like that. Like I've seen all these things, and it gives me some evidence to think that's true.
All right, thanks for that. So, in what way did you demonstrate that the Earth is an oblate spheroid, like from going on the plane trip?
Well, I mean, knowing how to fly, I know that me, as well as any plane pilot, uses a GPS, which is also built, and the map, of course, is built around a sphere rather than a flat plane, right? We'd have to change all of our aviation equipment if it was a flat plane, for example. And
I'll let somebody else take the point. I'm going to step out.
And all of the things that I'm talking about are actually very easy to see when you're at a high altitude. So when you're at the airport level, which is, let's say, by some water, you can see, for example, in the distance, some things that are kind of fixed to the ground, be it, oil wells or whatever it is. If you're up in the air, you can see, even though you're right above the airport, because you can do a circle, especially if you miss the landing, you do a circle and you're at a much higher altitude, and you could see so much further, like way further than you could on the ground. And it's lots of things like that, that really get me. For example, once I was inside...
Hold on, bro. Let's not scattergun. Let's do one thing at a time. Excuse me. I don't know why you're still talking. We're going to do one thing at a time.
Oh, okay.
So you think increasing your angle to the surface is somehow evidence that you live on a ball?
Yeah, you get to see more of it. I mean, you could do that with the tennis ball in front of you.
Yeah, that's affirming the consequent, my friend. Sorry, try again.
What does that mean?
You don't know what affirming the consequent is?
No.
Okay. Let me tell you how that works. It's a formological fallacy. So, if I live on a ball, I will raise above the surface and see more. I raise above the surface and see more, therefore I live on a ball. It's a fallacy. It's logically inconsistent.
But try again. It is actually. No, it is a...
No, it isn't. I've already stopped you in your track. It's illogical. It's affirming the consequent. Try again.
But that's a typical. You're wrong. First, that's a
I
typical.
told
logical,
you the form of the fallacy. You can go look it up online. You are in fallacious reasoning right now. I don't know why you're persisting in it.
But I gave the premises and my hypothesis, and I found.
No, I already gave you the logical form of the fallacy, so you can try again.
Creating a fallacy. Do you know what that is?
No, that's not a fallacy either.
It is.
Let me give you another example. Of it. So it's like saying, I ate pizza, I'm full. So I'm full. Therefore I ate pizza? It could be something else. I could have ate hamburgers that day.
Okay, so I mean, just geometrically, moving further away from a ball allows you to see more of it. So it's consistent with my previous hypothesis.
That's why it's affirming the consequent. I don't understand how you don't get this.
But affirming the consequent doesn't mean that I'm wrong. It's just also one premise in my overall argument.
It means that you're not necessarily right, so you got to try something else.
Well, yeah, I gave you a few different things, right? So all of those things add together to make a strong argument.
Here's a strong argument. I actually can gain view, like I can see more if I raise above a flat surface. So which one is correct?
Well, it's actually not the same as a flat surface. You don't get the same angle of what is it?
Oh, I know. You're actually correct. That's exactly what we want to talk about. So if we're raising above the surface, are we going to be seeing farther beyond a geometric sphere edge? Is there a geometric sphere edge in the distance?
Yeah, that'd be the horizon, right?
Okay, so the horizon is the geometric sphere edge. No problem. So the Earth is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, and every distance to the geometric horizon would be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Would you agree with that?
On a sphere or on a flat plane?
I obviously just gave you a radius of a sphere. So are you not listening? Are you talking when I'm talking?
Well, no, I was asking which one you meant right at the beginning because I wasn't clear on that.
Oh, so when I say radius, am I talking about a flat surface?
You could be, yeah.
Okay. So if the Earth is a sphere, when I asked you that part,
did you just say
so when I say sphere, is sphere a flat surface? Yes or no?
Well, technically, can be, yes.
A sphere can be a flat surface. You are absolutely correct.
Yes, that's just a mathematical thing.
No, it is not possible to have any flat surfaces on a sphere. No.
It depends. It depends how many dimensions.
No, it doesn't depend. Okay, I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere. Go ahead.
Sure. It depends, again, which
I want you to show it to me. I don't want you to run your mouth. I want you in the side chat to show me a flat spot on a sphere.
How am I supposed to show that to you?
Well, I'm asking you to do so. You said it could be done. It's not requiring you to speak. It's requiring you to go ahead and
find an image which demonstrates what I'm talking about. Hold on.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Probably post a soccer ball. This guy's a real hero.
Of course not.
You haven't flown in your life.
And technically, on a sphere, you can every single point on it is a very infinitesimally small flat surface.
You're no pilot, so that's for sure.
That's just a claim. I need to see this flat spot on the sphere. I don't know why you're talking. You should be posting.
But I just explained it to you. Every single point.
No, you just made a claim. Explanations are useless without actual demonstration. So until you can demonstrate it, your words mean nothing to me.
So what do you mean by demonstration here? Are you looking for evidence?
I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere.
Okay, just I don't know what you mean by that. What evidence is sufficient for you?
You just claimed that you can have a flat spot on a sphere. Now you don't know what you actually claimed to me?
Well, I told you what a flat spot on a sphere is, but I'm asking you what you need as evidence.
You claimed that. You claimed it. I want to see a demonstration of it.
I don't know what that means. I don't know how I could demonstrate that to you.
So you can't demonstrate something that you just explained to me can occur. You're retarded, my friend.
What do you mean? It's just mathematically true. It's
Oh, so it's only abstract. So this is not in reality. You actually can't have flat spots on a sphere. Even in mathematics, you can't have a flat spot on a sphere.
Sure you can. I just
show me.
You can.
No, you don't tell me. You show me.
But do you want the mathematical proof? I'm trying to ask what the evidence you would accept is.
I want you to show me a flat spot on a sphere. I've been asking for that multiple times, and you want to play dumb.
What you're asking
or maybe
for
you
is
are dumb.
something
I don't know which one it is, but I asked you to provide it. You said, "Yeah, I'll go find a picture." Blah blah blah. Now you're still running your mouth. Why?
Because I don't think I'm able to prove that to you, like you're saying. I can
Okay,
show
so
you
then why
mathematical
claim
proof.
something that you can't prove?
Okay, well, because it's mathematically true. You have a mathematical
Okay,
proof.
so it
How am I
only
supposed to
exists
show you?
in the math. Can you show me in the math where you can have a flat spot on a sphere?
Yeah, I can do that. One sec.
Great.
I'll get you the definition for a tangent plane.
A tangent plane is an abstract plane on top of a sphere. I want to see the flat spot on a sphere.
Yeah, the point where the tangent plane interacts or dissects.
Points are not flat areas.
They are technically, mathematically, they are.
Okay, so show me a flat point. Go ahead.
It is flat by definition.
Points are points. They're not flat. They're points.
Yeah, it's a two-variable function. It's flat.
So points are flat.
Yes.
You want to give me a citation for that?
Sure. Here is the Wikipedia article, and it has a citation for that specific piece. That'd be citation 3 and tangent space, which is a section of that. But further to
No,
that,
I want you to read it out for me. Read it out for me, please. Excuse me, friend. Read out the citation.
You want me to read the book for you?
No, I want you to read the citation that supports your claim that points are flat.
So the citation is from Dow Slower from 2000 on best.
I don't give a shit about that part. I want you to read the part that's pertinent to your claim.
Okay, so again, how does this in any way relate?
So you don't actually have anything to support the claim that points are flat.
Okay, we can agree to disagree. I want to understand why.
You're not going to agree to disagree. You're either going to concede that you don't have anything that supports your claim, right?
Okay, well, I posted what I think supports my claim.
No, I don't care what you think. I want you to read out the citation from that source that supports your claim that points are flat.
Okay, why?
Because you just claimed it, and I want to hear it from you.
I need to understand why you think this is relevant.
Because I asked you initially if there are flat spots on a sphere, and you said yes. And then you went to tangent planes, which are still planes, and now you're at points, which you say are flat. And now I want you to read out the citation that apparently you have that says points are flat.
What's the definition of flat here that you guys are working with?
Mark, shut up.
I don't care right now. Why is that relevant?
Because you're talking shit, dude.
Really?
Yeah, because you're making stuff up on the spot, and you keep kind of like, going from one point to another and not going ahead and supporting any claim that you make, and it's annoying. That's why it's relevant.
So, and keep in mind, I'd like you to check this out, Cardomir. Morvis the Yeet pointed something out at 8:20 p.m. or 20 minutes past the hour, depending on where you are where you're at. A point is not a flat surface as per a simple search. So if you have something that contradicts that, please support it. That would be great.
Yeah, so in flat Euclidean space, points are often considered to lie on a flat plane, which, I mean...
that was not what you said. That is not what you said, though.
I mean,
now you're changing your words, though.
But that is flat
That's a
Euclidean
big,
space.
you know, he's
Dude, that's a
Nick.
different statement
Nick.
than what you said
It's the
before.
same
hold on,
argument.
he's making stuff up.
Yeah, go ahead.
The
I just
same
want to point
argument.
out. I just wanted to point out
but
that there
he's
was something-
veering off on another tangent. How about we get back
Yeah.
to you proving
Oh,
a flat spot on
no.
a sphere?
Yeah, no pun intended, eh?
Everything I said is just the same thing in different words. Yes.
Yeah,
It's just a
let's see,
claim that
point
you
back to your
have
flat
witness
spot on a
report.
sphere.
Here's the
Yes,
thing,
a single
Carnamere. I
point
know
can
that
be
you've been in
considered
here
flat.
before. I don't know. First of all, you came into this room and lied because I know you've been in here before. So I don't know why you
When?
said first time in the room. What are we talking about?
Yeah. When?
Yeah. So you've been here before.
When? I don't
Bro,
recall
I don't have the doggone date, but I know that you've been in here before.
So
I
why make
recognize your
claims if you
evidence.
can't prove it.
Okay, fair enough. Good point. So guess what? If you can't prove your claim, I guess don't make claims, right? So you have nothing to support your claims
I
about
did.
points being flat.
posted a
However,
link
we
for
do
you.
have something that rebuts that definitely. We still don't have anything from you that supports your claim, even the flat spots on a sphere. So maybe you shouldn't be making these
did, though.
claims.
I did.
Okay,
I
so
posted-
where's the
I posted
citation
it.
that says points are flat? I want to see the
Citation
citation. Otherwise, you can just give it up.
Citation 3 in the link that I sent you.
Right, read it out for me.
No.
Okay, well, there you go. So you have no support for your claim.
Okay. I linked it to you. We could agree to disagree. What is the point?
No,
you're
we
trying to
can't
make?
agree to
There's
disagree
no
because you
agree
won't
to
read out the thing that supports your claim.
No, I'm not going to play games with
You've
you.
got nothing to back it up. You've got
Again, I'm not
30
going to play
seconds to
games
step
with
up
you.
or step
If-
off.
Gentlemen, I have
What's
a
the
question.
what's
Can
the
anyone
reason
answer
why you're
this?
asking me this? Like, what's the
Can I-
relevance?
Can I just ask a question?
Because it was your claim.
Can I please ask a question?
What's the relevance?
No. Shut up, Mehdi. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm talking to this idiot.
Yeah, but it's not.
So I will read out a citation that refutes your claim. In geometry, a
Relevance of
point
this.
is
Why are
a
we arguing
location
about this?
represented by a dot. A point does not have any length, width, shape, or size.
Okay.
End of citation.
It's not a citation. It's a quote.
Dude, a quote is a citation within a source.
No.
You don't even know what a citation is. Holy cow.
Citation would be the name of the article or place or person or time, all of that. That's the citation. A quote from the citation would be what you did. Why are we talking about? What's the relevance? Are we
Okay,
trying to
so
get
I
some
quoted you
truth, or are you
something
playing games?
from a citation. No problem. Thanks for helping me out. I quoted you something from a
Yeah, I'm
citation.
happy to correct you. It's not the point, though. What's the relevance?
Because you told me that we could have flat spot ears, I asked you for
You
you're just kind of a
absolutely
slimy sack of shit, and you won't actually support anything that you say. That's why we're here.
But I think geometrically, according to the math, you
I
absolutely
don't
can.
care what you think. Nobody cares what
Okay.
you think. Just
Where's the
support
Earth's
your
a fucking
claim.
hexagon. I can't believe you don't know the truth yet.
The Earth's a hexagon. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Like how do people not know this yet? Like they just
Wait,
don't know
how?
the
Why
truth.
don't you? How do you know? Have you been to the ice wall?
I have, yeah. I actually went
And it's
there.
a hexagon.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can stop trolling, you
Right.
dickhead.
So people could think whatever the hell they want, but can they support it? That's the question. You see how that works, bro? So you could think that a point in space
people just
could
won't see
be
the
hello.
truth.
I'm talking. A point in space could be a freaking flat surface, which a point in space supposedly is first of all is abstract. There is no point where there's this one-dimensional area. So that
Everything's abstract.
that in his face
The
falls
language you're
flat.
speaking is abstract.
What?
The language you're speaking is abstract. Everything's abstract.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what your point is then.
Yeah, prove that.
Prove that everything's abstract? Oh, you want me to prove that the language you're speaking is abstract? What do you want me to prove?
Yeah, but when you're making claim about surfaces and stuff, is that abstract? The surfaces are abstract?
No, you're claiming that it was abstract.
Okay, so surfaces are not abstract, right?
Hold on, you
Actual
claim that it was-
material
no,
is
you
actually
claim that it was
concrete.
abstract.
You can actually touch them, right? Okay.
Hold on, you literally claimed that it was abstract, and I'm saying that like the way that we model things is abstract, yes, but everything that we are talking about right now is abstract. The way that you're using language right now is abstract. Am I wrong or what?
I didn't even hear what you said, but we do use language to define reality, do we not?
Sure. In a sense, yeah.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yeah.
Okay, so are we? Is the language abstract, or is what we're referring to abstract or not?
Is the language abstract? Yes.
Yeah. Well, is the language abstract that we're describing? The things that we were describing with the language?
Are the things that we're describing abstract? I don't think so.
Okay, so
Depends on your definition of abstract.
that kind of falls flat on your face, then, right?
No, it doesn't.
The language wouldn't be abstract if those things we were describing is actually reality.
No, because those things aren't mutually exclusive. Like you can use something that is abstract to describe something that is not abstract.
Guys, Earth is flat. It's got to be.
Am I wrong?
Flat.
Wait, hold on. Guy that I was just talking to. Am I wrong about that or what?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, okay.
Got him.
Wait, are we talking to me?
Maybe. Why is
Sorry,
it
what was
flat?
that?
I don't know. Why is it flat?
Because it measures flat.
Because what?
It measures flat.
What do you mean it measures flat? What does that mean?
What do you mean? What do you mean? Do you understand language, bro?
Loser.
No, I don't understand what you mean it measures flat. How do you measure something flat?
With lasers.
I'm confused. Can you walk me through the methodology of this?
Have you ever heard of a level thing?
A level thing? Are you talking about a flat surface? Yes, I've heard about it.
The level meter, or the bubble. The bubble inside of the thing where you.
I don't know what you're talking. The level meter with the bubbles inside of the thing.
Glober, teaching a glober.
I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm a glober.
You've never used a bubble level before? What are you like?
Yeah, bubble level.
I don't know what is that? Can you explain?
I'm supposed to
This guy's trolling. Don't even talk to this guy.
I genuinely have no idea what you mean.
Well, you're genuinely retarded.
What's a bubble level?
Give me a break.
What's a bubble level? I don't know.
Yeah. How can I tell you've never had a present father? Okay, moving on.
What does that mean?
Build a spirit level.
Yeah, this guy's laughing. He knows he's being retarded. Come on.
I'm not. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. What is
you don't know what a bubble level is? Okay, look up what a bubble level is. Come on, man.
Okay, bubble level. I'm getting Woshig 10-piece bubble level spirits on Amazon. Is this what you mean, or?
There you go.
Why are you on Amazon? Just type in bubble level.
That's the first thing that came up. The next thing is fucking apps on Google Play Store.
Yeah, I mean, those apps are trying to do what a real bubble level does. All it is, it's some captured air inside of a liquid, which allows you to level or find out what a level surface is compared to a center of gravity.
Okay. By what mechanism does it do this?
Accelerometers, gravity, buoyancy, all of it.
Accelerometers and gravity, but hold on. It does it by accelerometers?
So you could do it in a few different ways. So buoyancy through air inside of the liquid centers the bubble inside of a liquid, which will give you the center. Or you can use accelerometers in your phone, for example, which are calibrated to gravity.
Hold on. Oh, no. Okay, so you're telling me that air... I'm just trying to figure out how exactly it works. Air inside the liquid...
You want me to explain how buoyancy works to you?
No, I want you to explain what the mechanism by which these things. No, okay. So how does
buoyancy?
So how does it use buoyancy to measure level surfaces? I'm curious.
I just explained it to you.
Explain it again, because I'm retarded.
Okay, so there's a bubble inside of the liquid.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, and the liquid is inside of it's a contained space with the bubble.
Yep.
And the level, if you move it to the left or the right, buoyancy is going to cause that air to either move to the left or the right, depending on how it is relative to the center of gravity. So the moment you put it perpendicular to the center of gravity, that bubble is going to appear to be in the center. So whichever the large gravitational center is of whatever mass you're close to, in this case it'd be Earth for you.
What mass would that be in this case?
It'd be Earth for you.
Okay, so that's the center. Where's that at?
So that would be very close to the center mass of this giant sphere you're standing on.
Oh, sphere. Is there a measurement for that?
Yeah, pi r squared.
Okay, that's not a measurement. That's a calculation.
Wait, you're a globe earther?
Convert a radius into a circumference. That's not a measurement. Try
I was
again.
talking to a globe earther this whole time, bro.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you want an equation?
Please meet him. That's...
So I'm just looking for the measurement for the sphere that you said that there's a center of gravity of.
Yeah.
Wait, can someone give me an example of flat?
Can someone give me an example of it? Yeah, you can shut your mouth. Can somebody give me?
Yeah, he's just trying to go over like
so that I can get the measurement from him for the sphere.
So you want the measurement of the sphere? It's fairly irregular.
It's a spherical mass.
Fairly irregular. Would you want like a idealized version of it?
Oh, you're stalling. I see, because you don't have the measurement. So you're just talking.
Is this dude a globe earther, or is? Wait, hold on.
Shut up, dude. If you can't keep up, shut your mouth. Just shut up. Stop stifling the conversation. You'll figure it out if you shut your mouth and listen. Got it.
So yeah, I mean, it's pretty well documented, I think.
Okay, then it should be easy enough to just Google it up and post it in the chat if it's so well documented.
Sure, we could do that.
Let's go. Here's the radius of the Earth here for you. Okay, so what do you want me to look at in that link?
The radius of the Earth.
Okay, I'm not asking what the radius is. I'm asking how it was measured.
Oh, how it was measured. There are a few ways. Depends on the era. The most recent one, I believe, was done with lasers and satellites.
Okay. Can you post that measurement?
No, I don't know where that is.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me who did
find it? The International Union of Geodesy and Geophysics, IUG.
Geodesy, okay. Yeah, International Union of Geodesy. Well, okay, I look forward to you finding that measurement.
Of what?
You forgot already?
I told you what the radius is, and I told you who measured it.
Yeah.
What do you want?
Okay, you told me that the International Union of Geodesy measured it. I'm yet to see that measurement, so that's what I'm wanting.
It's on the link I sent you.
That's a Wikipedia article. So I'm going to find out that there's a measurement from the International Union of Geodesy.
Yeah, it's in the Wikipedia article.
Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess I'll do your legwork since none of you guys can figure out what a citation is. You're supposed to actually quote the measurement from your link, but I mean, I know you guys.
Okay, so I gave you the citation, which is the Geodesic Reference System. In this case, done by the International Union of Geodesy. If you want me to quote the citation that I'm giving you, it should be around 6,371 kilometers.
Okay, no, that's the figure again. I'm asking for the methodology that was used to actually arrive at that figure, the measurement, right? So a citation would actually include a quote. I know that's probably too much for you. It's too much to ask of you.
Okay, well, the three reference values used were the mean radius, the atholic radius, as well as, let's see,
so they're referencing the very thing that they're supposed to be measuring?
Well, no, they measured those things. They derived those things.
How?
Well, they used various methodology, which is specifically, I mean, if you want the science how to do it, it's in citation number 2. Yeah, it's in citation number 2 on the Wikipedia article.
Citation number 2. So that's a category error. Science. We're not going to be applying the scientific method.
Okay, well then we could agree to disagree if we disagree on the
Geodetic Reference System 1980. So they already have a geodetic reference that they're going by. So somebody must have already measured the radius in the first place to get a reference for it.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
now you got to go back to the
remeasured. We're not just using the same derivation from the 1980s.
Derived to begin with. Who did what in the first place to determine that this is a sphere with a center of mass with a radius?
Again, this institution used lasers and satellites.
This institution used lasers and satellites.
That's my understanding, yes.
Where does it say that?
I imagine it would say that in the citation that I cited to you.
Yeah, I know that you're imagining it, but you didn't actually look at your citation, which is why it's not even a citation, because a citation would include a quote. So I know you're just imagining
no,
things.
No, citation's a citation. A quote is a quote. Those are two different things.
Not just throwing links out there, just elephant hurling a link that you're just imagining things about. You should read it first, and then you're going to show me whatever it is that you read in there that proves your point.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and assume the Wikipedia article here is referencing something that it is saying, because considering this is a locked Wikipedia article, it's been peer reviewed.
So how did they measure it again? Who peer reviewed what? What was done that was peer reviewed exactly? Fill me in.
I believe it was through laser. I mean, there's a white paper specifically on how they did it.
Where's that?
At the same citation, at the same link.
Post it then.
Paper for us.
I posted it. It's again.
You're just going to keep pretending that you're reading this stuff that you're obviously not.
I'm not going to pretend. I just read a 300-page white
keep the clown act. All right. Post your next thing that you haven't read.
Yeah. No. Okay. So speaking of categorical error, that is actually a categorical error, not whatever you said.
The clown act? That's a categorical error. No, that's what you're doing.
No. Okay. So this is like a circus, isn't it? You're not actually looking for truth.
Yeah, it is. You're the entertainment.
All right. Well, you should have said so. I thought you people were serious.
Well, you
don't sound serious. You don't even read your own sources and what you post. You're just posting things. I mean,
yeah. And you're just imagining things about what's in there. Why are you posting stuff that you're just imagining about? Why don't you actually read it then post it?
I think we all have to defer to some kind of authority eventually, be it our senses or God or whatever.
In this case, is your imagination, not your senses. So you screwed up there.
You're not even deferring to authority correctly.
But I am.
You don't even know what they say. You're posting a source and you didn't read it. So
no, you're not.
Well, that's not true. So I said that the International Union of Geodesy and Geophysics did this.
If you're referring to authority, why are you going against your own senses? You don't see curvature, so why would you believe you're on a portal?
I do. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I do see. When I'm in a plane, I could see it bright as day.
Wow.
You don't think so? Have you ever been in a plane?
No, I don't think so, because nobody ever measured
lunar eclipse? Have you ever done any of this stuff? Like, have you ever flown a plane?
In the sky.
Have you ever flown a plane? Like,
did you miss that bit? We're talking about the surface, the ground that you walk on. Zero curvature, non-measurable, nothing, flat.
Well, locally, yeah, it would be very difficult to measure because you're on the ground. Yeah,
it sounds like he wanted to appeal to a million different things except the reality, the surface. Have you
well, no, I told you right at the beginning how many different things have pretty much given me enough evidence to assume that one is correct.
Yeah, and they all amounted to nothing.
I don't think so. I think they're still pretty accurate.
Well, they did. You can play the live stream back if you want, but that's what happened.
I mean, I still think all those things that I said are valid.
Those things which were what? Some articles that you were imagining things about that you hadn't read?
Well, no.
You imagined that they talked about laser stuff. The term laser wasn't found once within the article? All those things? Those things?
Okay, we didn't go through the article, first of all. Second of all, the things that I'm talking about...
you didn't go through it. That's why you couldn't cite it properly in quotation.
You're scared of what I'm going to say. So, yeah, I said things like the lunar eclipse, like, for example, me being in a plane and me being able to see
this kind of thing. Right? So you're just going to scattergun a bunch of points that don't actually lead to the conclusion that you're drawing.
Yeah, I see you've been here a long time. You're good at this. You're like debate bro on steroids.
Man. All you gotta do is present the information. Present the information that substantiate your claims that you're saying in this room.
I keep forgetting this isn't a or this.
Okay, here we go. Here's the.
I'll let the next act get on here.
This is about everything else. It's better to talk about everything else except for you substantiating your claim, which Henrik was telling you to do.
How do you take
Dude, listen to this. He gave you the floor. All right, so come on. It doesn't need to be said. He gave you the floor for you to substantiate your. Shut up, dude.
He can't help it.
Okay, you can't control yourself, can you? It's simple. Just wait till I'm done talking, and then you can talk. All right? So basically, you were afforded the floor so that you could demonstrate that all the claim that you were saying was true. And Heretic took you through the fact that you couldn't do that because your claim was that in the specific citation that you were going to bring up was going to demonstrate that your claim is true. But in reality, you didn't know what it says in there because guess what? You didn't read it. And not only that, you couldn't substantiate what was said in there because you didn't know. You imagined that you thought it said what you thought it would say in there. So you didn't even know, dude. You're so many places removed from the actual idea that you believe that there was some information to substantiate your claim. So now what do we have? We're going to listen to you bloviate on some meta conversation that you're going to talk about how the forum is this and you have all the information, but you didn't demonstrate that you know any of the thing that you said. It's so simple. And you're given the floor, dude. You're given the floor.
Cool. So thank you. So I said 3 ways on how that Geodesy and Geophysics International Union actually measured it. And I cited you where I read that. No, I didn't read specifically all of the science on how they did it. You're correct. However, I did tell you the 3 ways that
you said you imagined it.
Well, no, I said I imagined that the way they measured it was accurate.
Yes, he did say he imagined they did it.
Yes, I said I imagine they measured it accurately. Because they say they did, and that's a internationally recognized institution.
Yeah, dude, we get it. But we're actually asking you is, through the citation, what is the verified method by which they did measure the surface of the Earth? And so we didn't get into that.
Yeah,
but no, you say 3 different ways, but you keep saying that, dude, and it sounds like we're going to go back to where you said you just imagined that you thought they did. That's what happened. You can't say with assurance that they did it. What do you mean? Dude, everybody heard you. Yeah, you can't pull one guy.
Maybe you heard it, but that's not what I said. Because I just read what they said. I know what I said because it's right in front of me because I just read it from the source.
You read it, but then you didn't understand the interpretation was you didn't know how they measured it. You imagined they did. Didn't you?
No, I told you a few different ways, 3 different methods that they use, and the specific instruments they use, which were satellites and lasers. That's what I said.
And you didn't demonstrate by any of those methods on how it was applied. Tell us in what way. Okay, just go to one of them, satellites. I don't give a shit. With satellites, how did they measure the surface?
Yeah, so when a satellite's in the air, you can measure how far away it is from the surface by reflecting a laser off the surface, and then reflecting it off of lasers at the poles, for example. And then you'd find out exactly how far away those are, and then you can use various mathematical.
Oh, wait a minute! Time out. What is the satellite doing to measure the? What is the satellite? Fucking right, dude. Like, think about it. What is a satellite doing to measure the surface of the Earth? You're saying we shoot lasers to fucking satellites. So that's not what the satellite's doing. That's what somebody on the ground is doing to figure out where the satellite is. Now, what is the satellite doing to measure the surface once again?
Measuring how long it takes for light to reflect off a ground station.
He's just making up nonsense. What's wrong with this?
Just read the citation. Are you not reading it? I mean,
what is the distance variance on the citation? What is the distance variance for that laser to hit that satellite, so they can know the distance between it and the thing?
0.3% variability.
Yeah, that's great.
0.3% variability, so plus or minus 10 kilometers.
Yeah, okay. Now that we know a distance between the satellite and the ground base, how do you know that the surface is curved in order to fit a specific model? You're just telling me distance. You're not telling me a drop over distance. How about that?
Because if it was flat, then
no. Not because if it was. No, the method should solidify how it is being measured, curving. So I need you to go ahead and give me the way that it was measured, the method as it was curving, not distance only, drop over distance. So it can't be just thought of as it's a curved surface or not flat. It has to be understood that it was measured and affirmed as a curved surface. So how does the satellite know that?
That's fine. So the satellite, when it's in an orbit around the Earth, it measures how far away it is from the ground, And even though it is not flying in a straight line, but it's actually flying around in a orbit, it is measuring an equal
that's what you keep saying.
from the ground.
What is an orbit, dude? What's an orbit?
It is if you take a specific arc or a certain, let's say, longitude or latitude around a sphere, you can go ahead and extrude that further, and that would be the orbit, right? And if you orbit something,
so
that means
anybody, yeah,
hello.
Yeah, an orbit is an assumption of what something's doing based on some mathematical concept. I get it. How do you know? How do you know the observation? Has it ever been seen? Has it ever been observed that the thing's orbiting? Because an orbit insinuates the fact that it's going around a sphere, yeah?
Well, I mean, I could look at this and see things flying around.
Just answer the question. If you know the answer, just give the answer. Do you know that the orbit is verified as an observation? Yes or no?
That doesn't make any sense. The orbit is verified. Yes, I can verify there are things orbiting us through observation.
Dude,
yeah.
Has anybody witnessed an orbit? For those, you want me to draw it in crayons for you?
I have witnessed an orbit. Yes. I have witnessed an orbit. Yes.
I have witnessed orbit, dude. Point to the one satellite that you witnessed orbit.
Sure. There's many Starlink satellites that are going over every few hours. Actually, every few hours to get home.
So they pass above your head. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
How do you know it's making an orbit?
Well, because it appears on the horizon, flies over me, goes over the horizon, and appears on the horizon opposite side again, over and over again.
Yeah. How do you know it's making an orbit? Not just seeing it go from horizon to horizon. An orbit insinuates it's going around something in a spherical shape. How do you know it's making an orbit? You've never witnessed it go. I don't know what it's doing because the claim is that it's making an orbit. How do you know that? You've never witnessed an observation of it making an orbit.
Well, based on all my other observations, I can conclude the most likely
not based on your
that it's going in orbit.
All the other things you haven't validated.
You're basing your idea of an orbit on other observations. Now, if I have to tell you what other observation? Yeah, what other observation have you seen something orbit? Give me another example of a non-orbit.
Well, okay, when it comes to satellites, I can see that satellites, I think, are orbiting. I've seen moons orbit different kinds of... Hold on. I've seen moons orbit different kinds of...
what moon have you seen orbit? Name one moon that you've seen orbit. One moon.
Titan.
Okay, when have you seen it orbit?
Last year through a telescope.
And what's in orbit again? It goes around the spherical thing? Yeah?
Yeah, Titan, it's a moon of Saturn. If you didn't
Titan. That's great. Going around. So, did you see Titan go around Saturn?
Yeah. Did you have a top-down view?
So full of shit.
You had a top-down view, did you?
Do we have to?
Did you have a top-down view?
He's so full
over the course of a few weeks,
Yeah, we do.
Hello?
I'm going to expose this clown in every way possible. So if he's saying that he's seen an orbit...
Over the course of a few weeks, we took photos and we saw it. We saw it
a few weeks. Yeah. So basically you saw something that...
Stop lying to the room.
You seen something happen at night. You went to bed. Next day came around. You looked at the night sky again. You went to bed. You woke up again. And you kept just seeing things. Did you ever witness the thing go around the other thing? Like in a complete orbit?
Yeah.
He's a liar, bro. He's just a liar.
Dude, that's bullshit, dude.
Have you never done astronomy? Like, have you never looked up in the sky before?
Yes, dude, but you've never seen it go around the other thing. No one's ever witnessed it. You freaking...
Yeah.
We're all scientists. Dude, we're all scientists. We all looked up at the stars. Now we became scientists, just like you.
Yeah, I mean, you're being a scientist right now, just not a very good one. You're trying to find out how the world works.
Have you been to Titan?
No, I wish. That'd be cool.
The first true thing he said since he's been here.
So,
you would need a top-down view.
Anybody
Why would I need a top-down view?
to see it go around it 360 degrees. You're waiting until something disappears and then assuming it went behind something and is doing an orbit. You did not see an orbit.
Saturn's flat too?
You didn't see an orbit, is my point. I'm not making a claim about the shape of anything in the sky. I'm just telling you, you didn't see an orbit.
Yeah, you don't know what you're talking about.
Are you sure?
Yes, 100%.
You need to go read a book or something.
Yeah, you have no idea.
I've read many books, and that's why I've educated people, but I'm realizing again this is a circus.
Yeah, the circus is you.
Clown. You're the only clown
here.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? With Saturn, it's actually on a tilt, right? So I didn't say this, but Saturn's on a tilt.
God, you totally destroyed.
It's on a
the
tilt.
Whole observation. Like, it's not even correct. Even if even if heliocentric, your observation wasn't correct.
I mean, it's obvious we own telescopes. We can talk about these things. We've discussed these things, and it's obvious he's a liar. It's like so obvious. It's just painfully obvious.
It's like blatant. It says right in the rules, blatant dishonesty gets you muted. Like, this is just a story he tried to come up with, and none of it even matches the lore of the heliocentric model. So either he's dead wrong, completely dead wrong, and he has no idea what he's talking about, or he just tried to pass some complete bullshit off as fact when you can simply Google it, and none of the story matches what he says.
It's both of those things. Both of those things.
Yeah,
everybody needs something to believe in.
What do you believe, Beer? Do you believe the Earth is a ball, Beer? THX? Just 2 cents. That's all you had, 2 cents. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm looking for a good citation on this to demonstrate the orbit in the lore. But I mean, the stuff is all over the place. You know, like some people say it's like, oh, Titan is synchronously locked with the rotation of Saturn. It takes 15 days. Like, it's like trying to get like a whole, just like the facts. I was in another server with a bunch of globalists, and they were like, oh, a heliocentric model explains everything. And I'm like, really? Like what? Everything. Okay, if everything, name something. And I'm like, well, how many moons does Jupiter or Saturn have? Like, what? Who's winning right now? Which planet has the most moons? And they just by they only knew the big ones. So they're like, Jupiter has 4 and Saturn has 2. You're like, wow.
because they saw like a heliocentric model where they put a couple of the moons in there. They'll show Mars with 2 or whatnot. So they don't list all of them. Because my shtick was, I wanted to get them to say, why do you care about flat Earth? Just find the next moon on Saturn or Jupiter. You could name it. You could be that person to name it. And they're like, no, it's too important to challenge flat Earth extremism. Really? Like, that's what your goal is here? Just, you found some people you think are extremists and now you gotta challenge them? By totally brain farting? Heliocentric? Huh. Yeah, here is May 2023. Saturn jumped ahead with 62 new moons, bringing the total to 145.
Good evening, flat earthers. Or this is, or nah, more like nighttime.
No, you can do evening. It's evening somewhere.
What's up?
Do you know how to explain time zones on the globe? No? You want to try?
Up so fast, so come in.
What happened?
Your mama's so fat.
She's why the Earth is flat.
The hell's going on in here, man? What is going on?
You just missed a major idiot. He talked about that he saw Titan rotating Saturn.
I'm glad I missed
the whole thing.
Glad I missed him. Thanks. Fake satellite engineers, yeah, they're morons. Fake second law thermodynamics violating engineers. Idiots. Who's that other moron in here? I've noticed since I've been back for 4 days, your average skank and file moron. I pinned, I'm sure you guys know a lot more. I pinned to this Mark G or whatever the hell his name is. He's a fucking pretender clown moron. Yeah, you're a dumbass. Him and there's another one, Mehdi. So that's the two identified. Mehdi, who doesn't know what a scientific hypothesis is. Just morons, man. They're pretender clowns. They think they're cloaked. Oh boy. Poor dumb bastards. Oh, somebody banned this? Did you in my text minutes ago? You banned him? Aw, I was looking forward to more of his horse shit. I'm not going to scroll up, man. I trust you. Who's another one? Earlier today, I was on Nathan's show earlier, and I jumped in. I was going to post something in chat because, you see, when Nathan comes in here, he can't see the chat or something, right? So I go in chat just to make sure if anyone posts anything, I could snatch it up real quick and send it to Skype. But anyway, I'm in here and I'm looking around, and who do I see? Left the Foot. Left the Foot came in here. That poor dumb bastard. He couldn't spell cat if I spotted him the C and the A. Did anyone get rid of him? That's who you should get rid of. Yeah,
he gets bounced out constantly. He's got most of us blocked. It's like the dumbest shit ever. Like, he'll come in, tag everybody, and then you're like, dude, like, you got everyone blocked. Why do you even bother? And then he thinks he wins the debate as soon as he gets kicked. And you're like, all right, did you win? Yep. Okay, boom, kicked.
There's a video back a while ago where a chick whooped his ass.
Yeah, it's glorious. He's like, he's smoked. He's like on his back, tits up, just defeated.
He also Jedi mind tricked. It's Jedi. He's not in here yet. So Jedi mind tricked Ranty moron back in the day. He said he debunked the second law of thermodynamics because a flat tire didn't spontaneously inflate. I kid you not. Those were the days. All right, what's up? You got to kick it. You got to be kicking this, man. I got an early night tonight.
Maybe Cali, you gonna speak up?
Yeah, like California. Go ahead. Sorry, stepped all over you.
Crit called me out. I'm here.
Crit called you out.
Hey, Quantum.
Hey, what's up, man?
I want to talk to you about something later on when we do a one-on-one on something. Something I got to run.
Really? It's that serious?
Yeah, it's real serious. It's an argument I'm working on.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Where do you want to go?
Whenever. It doesn't have to be right now. You could definitely.
I didn't say whenever. I said where.
Wherever you want. Wherever you want.
Are you in FED?
Yeah, I'm there.
We could jump out. Do you want to be private?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just knock the amount of people in the hangout down to 2, and we should be good.
All right, cool. Let me know when.
I don't want to talk to Mark G. I'm just saying he's he's a pretender clown crayon muncher.
Yeah, talk to Callie.
Why? What's wrong with Callie?
No, he's super
Nothing.
chill.
Crit hates me.
What you?
He wants me to. Yeah.
Why does he hate you?
Where's that coming?
Because I went from globe to flat to globe to flat.
Yeah, little bipolar. That's all right. Heretic said I brought him back.
I have a question for you, Crit. And whoever else wants to.
You better. Wait a second. He's calling you Callie. You're not Callie. You're fake Flurf.
Yep.
Did somebody change your name?
Yeah, and I like it. I'm sticking with it.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead. You can go ahead. You and Crit.
All right. Right, violating the second law of thermodynamics, right? Gas pressure is contained on a flat Earth.
You'd have to be talking to me about. You'd have to be talking to me about that. Do you want to talk to Crit about that?
Yeah, I could talk to both of y'all. It's all good.
Nah, pick one.
All right, I'll talk to you, Quantum.
All right.
Just a little thought experiment. If we are in a container, is it hermetically sealed? And if so, wouldn't the pressure increase due to things dying?
No, because the Earth is not a closed static system. The Earth is a closed dynamic system. Now, we were getting into some profound shit the other night because it actually is a conditional, isolated dynamic system. A conditionally isolated. Let's forget that because that's deeper shit. Let's just keep it simple. So it's the Earth is a closed dynamic system as opposed to a closed static system like air pressure. Compressed air. That's a static system. The Earth is not like that. The Earth is a closed dynamic system. It has many cycles, right? It has the nitrogen cycle, the CO2 cycle, the water cycle. I think there's like 4 or 5 more. So that's why. Got it?
Okay. So you're saying it's closed?
Got to be closed, or you wouldn't be breathing.
But not hermetically sealed?
What do you mean by hermetically sealed?
No opening to the container on any side.
There can't be an opening to the container, or all the gas would escape.
Right, so when things die, the pressure should increase because of the methane gas.
You didn't listen. See, are you deaf? I just friggin' explained this to you. Are you retarded? Were you on mute when I just told you about all the cycles? What the fuck, dude? What, you just blow that off? What, did you just put your blinders up and say, I didn't hear that. You asked me the same fucking... Just shut the fuck up before I slap you, all right? Seriously, dude.
This is coming from a guy earlier, like 3 weeks ago, I think, where I posted the news that NASA...
Shut up, retard.
...have a heat shield.
That's usually what I say. You're the retard, though, here. I mean, seriously, dude.
He'll do that. He blurts before he leaves.
But did he leave?
Yeah, he does it every time. He'll get one last blurt, like he'll drop the N-word or something like that. And,
oh, you're kidding. Why is he still in here, then?
Well, I don't know.
Precisely.
Just because.
Because? Okay. It's like asking me, okay, how did you come up with 3? All right, what I did was I took 1 apple, and then I added 2 more apples, and then I got 3 apples. How did you come up with 3? It's just like that. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. All right. Boy, that's a fancy equation right there. What the hell is that? This is quaternion. This is applied to satellites. Really? In Narnia? I don't think this formula is going to work in Narnia, man. I'm just saying. Dr. Amish, Dr. Amish, you got a PhD? What in what discipline? Is he in here?
Yeah, he can't talk right now, though.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough.
Flat Earth PhD.
Is he a good guy or a bad guy?
He's his own guy.
I like those guys, man. I like him already. Shut the fuck up. I like him already if he's his own guy. That's it. That was a trick question. They don't work because they're not. Yeah, they are. The satellites are in Narnia. That most Ricky Tick. The satellites in Globetard Land, they're definitely in Narnia. Definitely. Most of absolutely. Because the vacuum is. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I can wait till you're done. I thought you're finished.
Oh, the quaternion. Am I saying that correctly? Quaternion? Who cares? The quaternion is for idiots using Garmins. You know what? I have a Garmin. I think it's a Garmin. I remember buying it in Circuit City, like in 2000, like 12, I think. I seen a big sign. I was down in Springfield, and I was headed out to lunch, and I looked through the window. I seen a big sign going out of business. Everything 60 to 80% off. I said, well, after lunch, I'm headed on over there. So went over there, and I think I bought I still have it, by the way. Hold on a second. I think I know where it is. I'll tell you what it is. Hold on a second. Were you guys waiting for me till I got back? My darn wife moved that thing, man. It's not there. It's not in that spot. So, I think it was a Garmin, dude. Somebody demands satellite pitch data from. That's pretty funny. I like this Dr. Amish guy already.
Go on Google, find YouTube video, and you will see.
Yes.
Okay.
There was one.
Hold on a second. Dr. Amos lives near Lancaster Archery. Lancaster. Did I say it right? Lancaster. Yeah, cool beans, man. Okay, cool. I knew I liked you. All right, carry on. Sorry.
There's a handheld one I had a long time ago. It wasn't a Garmin. It was something else. I'm trying to think what the name was.
Tom.
Oh, yeah, maybe that was it. You could set up a profile. So you got people in your network, and they kind of knew where you were and everything. It kept track of where other people were and how far away they were from you.
Put these poor dumb bastards back in 85. They couldn't find out where, or 95. They couldn't find out where they are. How did we ever get anywhere?
Yeah, I had this dumb fucker tell me that declination isn't a thing. I just made that up. And I'm like,
yeah, he's a moron. Yeah.
You would fail introductory to Boy Scouts.
They teach that in Boy Scouts?
Wow, I'm just guessing. 4-H they did.
No, I'm sure they do because they probably teach land navigation in Boy Scouts. So that makes sense. Okay.
Yes, they do.
Hey, what's up, man? Where are you? Hey, a lot of people have been looking for you, dude.
Pretty big lad. I don't know how they couldn't see him. Oh, another country. Sorry. No, I went out of state for a job interview and failed, so I get to come back and smack globetards around. It's good.
You didn't get the job?
No.
What happened?
Bastards. Interview was one of those targeted things.
Oh, son of a... yeah, I know what you mean. All right.
You were just there for the numbers. They'd already picked, right?
Yes.
So, if you happen to have picked the wrong side, then unlucky. And
yeah,
it was good though. I got to go for a long drive. There's a section, a couple of towns. One of them's called Moree, another one's called Millmerran. It's about 270 kilometres apart. But just something of interest, the elevation difference between those towns is about 10 metres. According to Globetard mathematics, it should be about 5 kilometres.
That's like my Bolivian salt flat proof that I had 3 days after I come out here. Still golden to this day. In fact, today is the day for the Bolivian salt flats. Let's make it that day.
Happy Salt Flats Day.
Happy Bolivian salt
day.
Bolivian salt flat day. No one ever talks about that anymore, man. I snatched that up so fast.
Sasha does.
Does he?
Yeah.
Sasha loves that one too. Bolivian salt flat, not flat.
Is that what he says?
I mean, kind of. Yeah. I'm not doing it justice.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Too funny. All right.
4,000 square miles. Yeah, he goes on about that.
Hold on. I got a message from Lancaster. Indio has a recent thing on... No, I didn't. No, I haven't. He hasn't said anything. I'll have to talk to him about it. Go page Indio. Tell him get his dumb ass in here. Somebody snatch him up. The 0.02 degree angular resolution of the eyes. That's all me. That's mine, baby. We had an intervention last night. Nitro came in there. Huh?
So you're to blame for that.
Yeah. Well, now I just put the argument. I made the argument my own. It came from Brian's logic. However, I am the originator of the argument. That's funny. Brian has been he's been trolling me because I was the originator of the flight argument and the hijacking of perspective argument. But he went a little deeper than I did on the second one. So that, in fact, the angular resolution limit of the eye is his argument. Is what I'm trying to say. Sorry for all that.
Yeah, I think the eye is the most misunderstood organ.
The what?
The eye is the most misunderstood organ.
Organ? Well, what the hell do you expect? Did you ever look at the inside a human eye and then try to follow all the mechanisms? Holy sheep shit.
It's a complicated device.
Yeah. I mean, I took a good look at it in A and P, and I said, "Oh goodness gracious, I don't, I really don't need to go in here, do I?" Yeah.
I heard a guy about hitting his eyeball with the nail.
Hey, you're chopping, man. Drop back.
Shirt over his.
Drop back. Come back in. Dr. Amish, you're going to have to come in and tell me about this. I'm not getting it just from text. Get Indio's ass in here. This is also impossible in a globetard because of specular reflection. This is specular reflection. That's impossible in a globetard.
Oh yeah, I think this had something to do with him asking DeepSeek about this, and it spat out did the math, and said, it's got to be flat. Yeah.
Well, it's a specular reflection. I don't have to say anything else. It's over. All right, fair enough, but I'd like to hear Indio's take on this. Yep. Sure. You're in bed next to wifey. Fair enough. But get Indio in here. Let's go. Paging Indio. There ain't no predictive numbers. Get that prediction out of there. We have to tighten your shot group, Dr. Amish, PhD science. I like the black swan. How do I get a black swan? I'm the one who made the damn argument. Why don't I have a black swan beside my name?
You gotta be the mod.
You gotta be a mod to have a black... That's my damn argument!
We stole it.
We stole that sumbitch.
Fair and square.
All right, fair enough. Don't call for Indio to the foyer. Nicely done. He'll be in there about 2 weeks. Paraplegic radio check. Lost 1. This is lost 3. Are you lost 2 over?
I don't know if I'm any better. I highly doubt it. And I'm in the desert.
You're chopping a bit.
Probably not.
Yeah. Yeah, just go on mute.
Chill for a little while.
Yeah, it should have been lost 3. This is lost 1. Yes.
Yeah, I suppose so. How many pugs are in here? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. Paraplegic, he might not be a pug. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't think Matrix. You're not a pogue, if I remember right. You a pogue?
Say what?
Person other than Grunt.
Piece of garbage.
That's not a piece of garbage. It's personal. Well, I guess you could call them that. I suppose.
Dirty leg.
A dirty, nasty leg. Get it right, Crit. Fucking guy. But take all these people. The only one I think Matrix. Matrix.
Yep, I can hear you.
You served in the infantry, didn't you?
No, paramilitary, corrective services.
Is T-Dub? One of you down under guys served in the infantry, didn't you?
That would be Skinny Vet.
Skinny, okay. So everyone is a pogue in here except me. All right. Fair enough.
Negative.
Huh?
Ranger.
You're a ranger?
Infantry.
Yeah, okay. We got 2 non-pogues in here.
I played a trumpet for the Salvation Army. Does that count?
All right. I'm just messing with you guys. You're fine. At least 6 dead in Philadelphia. Medical plane crash? Really?
Yeah.
That's not good.
They must have forgotten to have their glide slope set to 0 and crashed it.
That's not.
They were trying to adjust for the curvature.
Let's go see. Yeah, I need to take. Okay, let's go look at. Got to be a top story, right? Yeah, it is. Uh-oh. Oh, it was a plane. I thought it was a chopper. Plane with 6 aboard crashes in Philly. Setting homes ablaze. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dude. I don't need to look at that. I don't. It said child. I'm out. Out. We can change the subject. How many pugs in here? I got you. Combat infantry badge. That ain't shit, man. You get that by just showing up. All right, fair enough. Earth Ranger. Flat Earth. You go to Ranger School, Flat Earth Ranger?
Yes, we've been over it.
Say, I can't. Take the mic out of your mouth, then say it again.
Yes, we've been over it. Yes.
Oh, that's right. I asked you the 5 principles of patrolling. Is that the one?
Yes.
All right, fair enough. Sorry. When I asked you that, I said, I bet you that's guy. Yeah, don't worry about it. Fair enough. Yeah, you're definitely not a pug. Okay. All right, we got that squared away. Anything else? I have a box of challenge coins and coffee mugs. Dude, buddy. All right, who is messaging? Why are you messaging me? I just hold on. I just answer this. Are you snacking on paint chips from the 70s? There you go. That should calm the response. All right. It's Friday night. I thought this place would be kicking. This is my first Friday night in politics, in forever. All right, I guess we can roll with this.
How are you doing?
It's like a relaxing night. I gotta get my rest tonight. Got a big day tomorrow.
Hey, we're chilling, bro. Hey, Quantum Razor, what do you do for work?
I'm retired.
Oh, I didn't think you were old.
Yeah, I'm getting there, man.
How did you, So, I guess by your name you're familiar with the quantum eraser experiment?
Of course. Yeah, I chose it as my name because I thought it was the most profound experiment that I ever studied.
Fascinating. Tell us about it.
Delayed choice quantum eraser. I don't feel like it, man. I'm getting tired.
That's fair.
Hey, catch me on another day, man, and I'll tell you about it. How about that?
I don't care too much. I want to hear some arguing people. Come on, let's get some.
I don't care too much. I just want to hear arguing. Too funny.
Thanks. I mean, if you could, like, I don't know, someone could just start arguing, I'd appreciate it.
I'd appreciate it. I like that guy, man. I like the cut of your jib.
All right. Well, I was about to argue with him. Okay.
You don't want to argue with me, you masochist?
No. I was going to argue with him.
Oh, go ahead, man.
No, that's what I'm saying. He left, so I can't.
Oh, did he? Oh, what a bummer.
That's terrible.
So I guess he just wanted to listen to other people argue amongst each other.
Yeah, you got people like that in this world. They're a little twisted.
That's right.
What about you, Hush? You want to argue?
That's pretty funny, man. Just come up with somebody. Hey, you want to argue, man? You buddy.
What do you want to argue?
Well, is Hush here?
Yeah, I'm Hush, bro.
Okay.
That's right.
Do you believe you live on a spinning ball?
No, because that's fucking retarded.
Okay, then we can't argue.
What do you mean? We can argue about other things.
For what?
I don't know, bro. What do you want to argue about?
I want to argue with people who believe we live on a spinning water ball.
Okay, well then that's what I believe.
Okay.
That's right. So you're a flat earther?
Maybe.
Maybe. That's a good friggin' answer, dude. I like it.
Yeah, the conviction is... Dang, bro.
Why do you believe you live on a spinning water ball?
Because, like, that's what people believe, and, like, that's what I've been taught in school, and, like, gravity and shit. You know, basic stuff, bro. What's wrong with you?
You know, they also teach you in school if you listen to your teacher, you'll be successful in life.
Yeah, I'm very successful. I'm a Jewish banker.
Okay, dude.
What?
Something tells me you're just trolling.
It's called role play, okay? I'm a globe earther, and I'm very successful in life.
Wait, you're a globe earther now?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, what the fuck? I thought you were a flat earther.
Yeah, I'm role playing, bro. Don't make me break character.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, fuck. Wow.
So what do you think about Prometheus?
Prometheus is great. Prometheus created mankind and saved us from the flood. He is amazing. I'm a prophet of Prometheus.
Did he
we're not going to talk about that here, okay?
Wait, why not?
This is not the VC for it. Stay on topic.
For Prometheus?
Stay on the topic of this VC. Thank you.
On the globe Earth?
Yeah, we need to talk about the globe Earth. That stuff.
Yeah, so I was walking on the beach, right, and I was actually believing in the flat Earth. And
right.
but what happened was I lost faith in the flat Earth. And what happened was I was talking about how the Earth is flat, and we were on the beach, right? And you could see the full water line, it's like on the Atlantic, right?
It's flat.
And it's like I was like, look at that! That shit is flat as fuck. Like you're gonna try to tell me that there's a curve, retard? Like, haha. And I was saying that, and then my friend was like, dude, take a picture of the water line. And I went on my iPhone 12. I have an iPhone 12 mini.
And then you compressed it, right? And then it was curved when you compressed it, right? And then you were like, "Oh my god, amazing!"
Like, fuck,
right,
bro?
Right.
I was like, "Fuck!"
Right.
And then
the
you became
world,
a globe earther again.
and then I became a globe. Yeah, that happened over the summer in July.
See, I'm a prophet. I told you.
Yeah. Yeah, so that happened in July, and so since then I've probably kind of been like, all right, it's probably a globe.
That's right. Have you ever tried to take a picture of a surface you know is flat and compress it?
When I got back, I did try to do that, and it didn't look like it was really. It seemed more eccentric curve on the beach shot, to be honest.
Right, but I mean, of course, if it's longer, was there a curve?
On the waterline shot, yeah.
The other ones.
Oh, I didn't really do it too much.
That's right. You have a low IQ.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well,
I'm an expert. Compression.
Good. So it looked flat, and then you took a photo, and then you compressed the photo, and it wasn't flat anymore.
And then it was curved.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because that couldn't be anything to do with the lens, could it?
No, it's not about compression or lens or anything. It's because the Earth is a globe.
Dude, tag me, bro. It's not weak, bro. I'm just trying to give you my personal experience, dude. That's how I.
Bro. It's flat, okay? You've seen it with your eyes, right?
But, bro, they compress the pic, though, bro.
Well, next time you can afford a trip to the beach, get your same shitty little camera, tilt it down so the horizon is in the top quarter of your shot.
The microphone's very low.
Tilt it up so the horizon is at the bottom quarter of your shot. Then go home and compress the both of them and watch what happens.
All right, I'll go do that tomorrow.
Do it, bro. Come back and apologize.
All right, so I got it. Wait, okay, so you're saying take a picture with the horizon is in the top quarter of the pic, and then a second one when it's on the bottom.
Correct.
And then compress the both of them.
Yep, and watch what happens.
All right, I'll go do that.
This man sounds like an expert too.
I'll go do that tomorrow morning. If I remember to go do it, I'll do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah, do it, bro. Just fucking do it. Come to the truth of the flat Earth. Okay.
Nah, because probably the strongest argument I've heard is like the diffusion of like gases in a open space, if in a vacuum. So like, how does the gases diffuse like with gravity? Like you can't observe that. So like, how are we in like a surface pressure if there's no dome?
That's right.
That was like, okay, maybe that makes sense actually, but then
you need a container for pressure.
Exactly.
Basic stuff, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, right? You also need a container for water. Basic stuff also.
Yeah, that's pretty
also
big.
Flat on its face.
That's
natural
pretty big.
level.
Yeah.
Basic stuff.
Basic.
I'm gonna say all of this doesn't exist and there's just this bulk as gravity, you know.
So do you think like we're gonna go to Mars or no?
No, you can't go to these shit. They're just okay. When Marduk created the world, right? He made the stars as representation of the gods.
So you're saying if I go to Mars, I'm gonna meet?
You can't go to Mars, bro. It's a light in the sky. Well, you can, but it's like a light in the sky type of shit, right?
Yeah, I saw that thing where like if you shine a flashlight through a glass bowl, and then like if there's water in the glass bowl, and then you shine the flashlight, it low-key looks like a star, like low-key.
That's the thing. Like I got my P900, and I got my like it's not an expensive, but like a telescope and shit. And every star I look like is like dancing. Sometimes I seen like cymatic patterns, right? Like little like geometric figures, right? And I even asked my father to draw them, like, and stuff like. So it's like these shit are not what you think they are, and they're not that far away because I can literally zoom on them and see them, right? So yeah, I've seen the. I don't know what the name of that star is, but I call it the disco star. I don't know if other people have seen it, but it just like flashes multiple like.
I know which one you're talking about, man. Yeah, we call it disco star as well.
Man, when you see that star with your own eyes, you're like, oh yeah, that light's coming to me from trillions of miles away. Yeah, I believe that. I see it dancing, but it's trillions of miles away. Yeah. Disco star is a good one. But they all like flicker, right, and dance like, and they form like patterns. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like some of them are really intriguing. Like I've seen Saturn, and I've seen the ring around it, and I've seen Jupiter, and I've seen the so-called moon of Jupiter, and I've seen all that shit, right? But yeah, they're not what they say they are, for sure.
Yeah, I don't know about the twinkling though, because like if you look across, like just say in a humid environment, right, and you're looking across a bay, and there's a whole bunch of like lights, right, like a city across the bay or something, right? They all look like they're twinkling as well.
So, do you think the feds know?
Some people know. I don't know who, but some people know. I can't tell you who they work for, but they know.
Do the feds know?
Yeah,
if you work for Zeus, you know.
House. Oh, he's not a flat earther. We've got to get him. What do you fucking think?
Yeah, they work for Zeus, bro. The eagle.
I know, and I'm not a fed.
No, I'm saying like, does like Donald Trump know that the Earth is really flat?
Oh yeah, like Musk and Trump and all these guys. Of course they know, bro. Of course, for sure. You know, when Trump got shot, like the girl who couldn't handle the gun and shit, like she doesn't know, like but these guys, they know, for sure. Like Musk, you know, with launching a fucking car in space, and then he goes like, you know, it's real because it looks fake, and then the light glitches, and you see the room it's in, and you're like, right. And bro, do you believe Musk sent the fucking car in space?
Yeah. I don't know, man. So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I'm agnostic, bro.
It's that's what it is.
Well, that's why you're here to learn.
Yeah, that's right. Some of these guys are a lot more competent than me to explain all that shit. Some are not, and they're retards. You know, it's just what it is.
I actually was before I got refuted and lost faith in the flat Earth in July. Before that, I was kind of vocal, and actually, like, have you guys ever met with this stuff? Like girls, like I would bring that up, and they would like be like actually like upset, like, oh, like he's retarded, like he thinks the Earth is flat. Like,
bro, you can't bring that up when you're dating, bro. You can't do that.
So I'm just the secret.
Yeah. It's like, look, if you become an Illuminati like us, you know, you can't just like go around and tell everybody about it. Okay? These are secrets. Like,
does anyone intend to call out the globe or LARPing, bro? I just said I'm agnostic, bro.
This is some big secrets, man. This is
no, but that's true though. When I was like,
the horizon is.
I'm a liar that I'm. Wait, what am I lying about? That I'm agnostic about the globe? I am agnostic about the globe.
Yeah, but you can't say that. That sounds retarded. I mentioned that, and unless you know you like,
but,
there's
bro,
situations.
But bro, all right. So I'm just not supposed to bring it up. It's like,
no, you're not supposed to. This is a thing.
So what was it? Hold on a second.
Science. Learned men.
1 second, Ray. 1 second, Ray. What was it that steered you towards the flat Earth in the first place?
Steered me to, like I said, the atmospheric pressure argument.
Well, that's it?
Need a container for pressure.
The atmospheric pressure, that's a strong one. Another thing is basically the ISS is questionable. Like it looks like sometimes they're on cables and stuff and green screens and that, and like the government, like the whole moon landing stuff, like in NASA, it's a whole narrative. It's like, like I don't really like that stuff. Is all it seems like they really want me to believe that, like, and I don't really know if I do. Like I probably,
And what have you looked into all of the long distance observations, right? Laser tests.
Yeah, I saw that guy. I saw they released like the Nokia cameras or something in like 2014 that were like super high powered, and they're like state of the art cameras. And then they started recalling them all because everyone started zooming in like hella far. Like some guy zoomed across like the fucking.
They didn't recall them, bro. But they did stop producing. They did just recently stop producing the P1000, but you can still buy them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a P900, bro. Yeah, I can see super far.
Yeah, somebody like zoomed in across like the fucking Great Lake, like so far, like mad far, and it's like.
Is that Utah? Are you talking about the Great Salt Lake?
I'm talking about like
no,
from
he's
like
talking about the Chicago skyline.
Yeah.
Back in the days, right? Like in the beginning.
Yeah, like it's like from like Chicago to like Toronto or some shit.
Yeah.
Somebody like. It's like crazy, yeah.
There's even crazier, like the Black Swan and shit that these guys present. I don't do that, but there's crazier observations. Like, just the math don't work, bro.
Yeah, that's the real killer, my friend. Right, the long distance observations.
Yeah, I'm more of an advocate for like a toroidal sphere. Maybe if I had a gun to my head.
Yeah, but there's
like
there's no drop over distance. There's no curvature.
Like a donut, maybe like a hollow Earth.
Oh, it's flat. Okay, it measures flat. It's observed flat. Water is flat. Flat, bro. There might be some electromagnetic shit, whatever. Sure, but it's flat.
Hey, you said earlier you can't mention it while dating. Why not?
Well, I'm just saying, I have brought it up to like girls in the past, and their reaction is kind of like, oh, like they're like disappointed, like, oh, I liked him and everything, but it's like, oh, he's retarded. He believes in the flat. Like that's their reaction.
Well, here, look at this video from Family Feud. They asked that, hey, what would you do if your beautiful date brought up flat Earth? What's the top answer?
What was the top answer? What was it?
Click on it. What?
Okay, hold on. Laugh, smile, agree, so smart. All right, I'm just saying that's like, I mean, maybe like my anecdotal evidence is going to be not as good as the Family Feud, but that's not been my experience.
Well, no, you're dating like NASA fanboys who probably have a Star Wars club.
Well, I'm dating women, yeah.
No, just don't bring it up while dating a woman, unless it's from the beginning understood that you don't take yourself seriously, and you're willing to like introduce it in a funny way. Like I talk about
that's not true in all cases, right? Like I literally met my wife.
Well, depends where you hang.
In 24/7 Discord, right? I met my wife in there.
Well, that's super pretty good. Okay, good for you, man.
Right, that's like an amazing story for real, but like, yeah.
I'm just saying, like, girls in real life, like, usually if, like, you're at all, like, at best, I have to be, like, kind of like, hey, what's up with this globe thing, am I right? Like, I don't really know about this. Because, like, if I go into it, like, oh, like, it's definitely flat, like, like, I know it's flat.
If it's not going to work out well if that's your, like, you part of your pickup line.
Yeah, facts. No, I think even not pickup lines, just like even like in some talking stage, getting to know it's like, oh, like you're committed to the flat Earth. It's like that kind of kills it.
Yeah. Look, I mentioned it.
Flat Earth isn't a hill to die on. That's all I'm saying.
Of course not.
That's
But
right.
It depends with it depends with whom, and like with yourself, it is. Not with the girl you're dating. Who cares? Who cares if she thinks she lives on a spinning ball in space? Not dating her for where she thinks she lives. Retarded.
All right. Is there anyone in here?
Hill to die on.
Is there is there anyone in here that wants to defend the globe? Anyone?
I don't care to defend the globe. There was this one girl. She was like into physics or whatever, like taking like I think she might even been a physics major, but she had some kind of advanced knowledge of physics and space and like astronomy and stuff. And I started denying space, and she just totally like thought that basically she just like didn't want anything to do with me after that.
Bro,
he sounds painful.
How retarded are you? Bro?
You dodged a bullet, my friend.
Fuck.
You should have asked her to demonstrate gas pressure without a container.
I actually did, and she just kind of was like
she didn't present anything. She didn't give you a demonstration, did she? She just got mad. Yeah.
No, I didn't get a demonstration, but she did make me feel pathetic and stupid for asking.
Yeah, but she didn't give you a demonstration, though, did she?
No, she didn't.
Yeah, it doesn't exist. She's an entitled bitch. Okay. But like literally and figuratively.
No, I've tried to get real answers. I've tried to get real answers from real experts with that question. I've asked engineers, like mechanical engineers and shit, like multiple, and no answer to any of that. So, I mean, maybe there is an answer. I just haven't heard one.
Yeah, the answer is gravity, bro. Fuck you.
Yeah, the answer is they have to beg the question. I mean, that's basically it. They'll say it's gravity, and then they can't go any further than that. And then we get fallacies and feelings.
It's all about gravity.
But yeah, we've had this guy who's claims to be a physicist in here, Robert V. Utah. Right? We show him the long distance observations, and he says they're impossible on a globe. You wouldn't be able to see the horizon 10 times further than what it should be if the Earth was a globe. So these have to be fake. All of these long distance observations, they have to be faked, right? And then I said, okay, so if it turns out that they're not fake, would that be a problem for the globe? And he said, oh, no, it wouldn't be a problem.
That's retarded.
It's retarded, yeah.
That's right.
What do you guys think the future of humanity holds if it's flat and there's no space globe in the universe that they've been selling us?
Ultimately, what's going to end up happening, right, is that people might question more, right? But the authorities are strong, okay? So ultimately, it is in the best interest of Zeus to keep us, not knowing what's going on, right? But even if it became known, wouldn't be really a problem, right? But I don't think it will. No, it's too big, bro. People believe there's a car in space and the Japanese are gonna land on the moon. It is.
Wait, so do you think they're going to do another fake moon landing?
Well, they did others, just not with people.
And that was in the 1970s.
India, China, and now Japan are gonna land on the moon, right? One of them even landed on the dark side of the moon, bro. Like they're not playing
Bro, what is
around.
that movie when it's the cosmonauts and they're like fucking monsters?
No, for real. One of these countries. I don't
No,
know.
what's that movie though? What's that movie when the astronauts go to the
Apollo
moon?
18.
Bro, and the cosmonauts are on the moon. That shit is scary as hell. When the American astronauts land on the moon and there's cosmonauts on the dark side, it's like, whoa, it's like spooky as hell.
The propaganda is too strong, bro.
Yo, what's up, everybody? How we doing?
What's up, bro?
Just man, winding down for the night. You know, got me a little liquor, and thought I'd...
Your mic's not really loud, bro. It's not.
Is that better?
Yeah, that's way. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, shout out to a game knob. You know.
That's right. That's right.
You know, a circular game knob, sort of like our planet.
Well, yeah, it's circular, flat.
No, circular is in round, like spherical, like a globe.
Round, circular.
Round's not spherical. Round and flat. Round and flat.
If you look at a sphere
don't
in a
overtalk
2D perspective,
round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. F-bomb, moron.
Yeah, that's right.
They are. No matter what you reject.
No, they're not. So a round and flat penny, a round and flat CD. Huh?
A round and spherical ball, a round and spherical globe.
You're a retard, son.
It's like the knights of the round table, bro. Like, you know.
Okay, and it's like when you go around.
Why don't you snort
the
that?
block?
Why don't you snort that
It's
liquor?
flat, bro. The block is fucking flat. You're not going around a ball.
Hey, I'll take care of F-bomb. I'll take care of
Let me ask you this:
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this.
Go ahead.
God. Clown.
I'm waiting for you to ask me a question.
Just leave. Fuck.
You're a disgrace, bro.
Hey, the guy LARPing and interrupting, and if someone else is trying to have a conversation, just keep your color commentary, please.
Right.
What evidence do you have that supports the Earth is flat?
Oh my God, he won't shut up.
I'm asking you a question.
How do you have a horizon on a globe tard? How do you have a horizon on a globe tard?
Answer, dude.
How do you have a horizon? Are you serious?
Yes, that's a serious
because
question.
You can't see beyond the curve.
Okay, dumbass.
If the fucking planet was shrunk to the size of a fucking cue ball,
watch this.
It would be the smoothest fucking surface known to human beings.
Dumbass. Watch this.
All right, I'm watching.
So, I asked you, how can you have a horizon on a globe tard? You responded with a non sequitur moron fallacy. You see, according to the slope-intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines which are derived from horizons have a rate of change of slope of 0. Ironically, your IQ. But we're told that everywhere from a tangent from our feet in every direction has curve. But the United States Naval Academy defined curvature as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. So, how can we be told we have rate of change of slope of non-zero in every fucking direction, but all we see everywhere are horizons that have a rate of change of slope of 0? You're finished. Go back.
I didn't even listen to a fucking thing you said because you're
go back to picking up cans wrong side of the road with your liquor. All right?
Supervised.
Get your dumb ass out of here.
Doug, you're literally just saying because you can't see it from the surface of the planet. You're okay. I'm just going to mute you while I talk, so that way I don't hear you interrupt me.
No, it wasn't literally. He didn't wrote. He said vocally with his voice, no letters on a paper. He didn't write it down. He said you heard him.
I'm just going to mute you too, so that way I can talk without getting interrupted.
If you mute me, you will be kicked from the channel.
You're talking about the fact that you can't see the curvature of the Earth while standing on it. That is stupid.
I didn't say that, dumbass.
F-bomb, you got to turn everyone back up to get unmuted.
Well, he muted a mod. I don't even know why he's still in here. But that's your call.
Brutal.
But you can't stand up and see a curve. If you would have said, well, we can't see Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul in Tupelo, Mississippi, it would have been more friggin' relevant. Dumbass. I just sat down, too. Right into a brouhaha. I was gone for like 15 minutes. Maybe I should get up and leave again and then come back. Yeah?
Yep.
Please. No, I'm kidding.
What possesses people to speak when they're absolute dumbasses? What? I can't understand that. I don't get it. I frequently tell this story, when I was a young dumbass teenager, right? My best friend, 4 years older than me, was an expert mechanic. He had a garage at his house. I used to go to his house every day, man. Every day. For all my teenage years, I was just down at his house. And, hey, we were all good, man. We loved to party. I won't get into the details of all that. But anyway, I didn't know dick about mechanics. Auto mechanics. Nothing. Zero. Less than zero. Right? But my buddy, he's an expert mechanic. His dad used to be a race car driver. Right? And we'd be down his house, and everyone would be shooting the breeze, and I'd be all into it. You know, I'd be pretty talkative and stuff. But the moment we stepped into the garage, because everyone in the neighborhood, all the old ladies and stuff, they're not dumbasses, they brought their cars down to him. So instead of taking it to, you know, your regular garage and get charged out the yang, they brought it to Jim, right? We called him the car medic. And he'd charge them like half price and stuff. So obviously, everyone knew about him. They would get in contact with Jim, bring their cars down. So in the afternoons and the evenings, that's what we would do. We'd go in the garage, and he'd be working on cars, and he'd be talking to everyone. There'd be a crowd around, right? We had a whole bunch of friends, like sometimes maybe 15, 20 people. Other times 5 or 6. You get the gist. And I remember quite vividly of me shutting the fuck up. There'd be people like, where's Johnny at? Where's he? Yeah, I'm shutting the fuck up. Yeah? Because I don't know dick about what he's doing. He's tearing apart a transmission. I'm going to shut the fuck up. Right? I'm going to let him speak. I ain't going to say anything. I'm going to be quieter than a damn church mouse. Why? Because as soon as I open up my incoherent pie hole, I'm going to get exposed. I'm a dumbass. Get it? My God, it's not rocket surgery. I mean, what the fuck? You come in here? Haven't you ever heard the mantra? That you make sure you get your pens and papers out and write this down. This is the most profound mantra I've ever heard. It is better to remain silent and be thoughtful than open up your incoherent blowhole and remove all doubt. Get it? Thanks. Have a nice fucking day.
Best lesson right there.
What? Wait a second. What,
you put it in layman's
that didn't sound like a sandwich.
Shut your mouth.
I heard somebody say that today. I fucking fell out.
I hear it all the time from like CB or any one of these guys in here that's in here all the time. They'll pick at me and say that.
That was rad. That was hilarious.
It's so friggin' demeaning, man. It's the first I heard it. I'm surprised I didn't come up with that shit. But anyway.
That's why it's funny.
Oh boy. Did everyone get that on the mantra? Not the sandwich stuff. Does everyone understand that?
Carl Sagan.
A kinder way of saying it. A kinder way of saying it is your sentence is silver, but your silence is gold.
That doesn't give the full picture, though. Yeah?
Yeah, it's not meant to. It's more like a general brush.
Yeah.
Wide brush.
Yeah, it's not detailed enough. You got to express the full composition has to reveal itself. It looked like the evil said Satan Jetty got it. Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
The evil jetties. Satan Jetty.
I think I should have it on my wall. It's looking at me all the time, that saying.
I don't mean that, Satan. You're. It's just the way it's written. It's scary, dude.
More, it's spooky. There you go.
It is. Sorry, I was stepping on someone. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I want to like frame that and have it on my wall, looking at me constantly.
Yeah.
Reminding me.
Yeah. Don't you? I don't know. I learned that real early. Like 8.
Solipsism is the truth.
Like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old. I got the picture.
Solipsism is the truth.
Solipsism is the truth. Did somebody say that? Oh, brother.
You want to explore the ideas of solipsism.
Are you chanting, trying to cast a spell or something, buddy?
Tell you what.
Can you cast a sandwich?
This might just all be my illusion. Whether or not the earth is flat or round doesn't matter because you are in my dream.
What about second breakfast?
You want sausage or hash browns?
Gollum! Shut the fuck up.
Tell you what, there could be an oodle amount of evidence to prove either flat or round Earth. I'll tell you what, it doesn't matter if you're only trapped in your meat body.
In your meat body, Jesus.
You'll never see the ends of time or the ends of Earth.
Schizo, I am shocked you're not muted by now.
The name is appropriate.
Yeah, it is.
Join me in my crusades to expose the truth.
What about that? Hey, Crit, that's pretty funny, dude.
Yeah, it reminds me of it.
I tell you what, we could all be in a petri dish in another dimension, some experiment by a higher god.
Can somebody shut him up?
All right, it's good. So you're done for now.
Thanks.
I'll give him 2 points for his best Batman impersonation.
I give him 10 points for accurately choosing a name.
If evolution is true, then why do we still have globetards?
That's right.
That's a good question.
Good question.
That's an oldie, man. Well, that's kind of telling right there. Look at that. Damn. We're at the top of the heap.
The cream of the crop.
We're the cream of the crop. We're way above cream soup.
Listen, you always want to bring it back to that. There ain't nothing wrong with creaming your chicken noodle soup.
What do all these numbers mean? What does it mean by 18,963 hours? What's that? What's the hours mean?
Man hours for this channel.
Yeah,
that explained it. That explained it. Thanks.
Yeah, voice time, I think. That's an expression of what people are talking about the most in this server.
Holy shit. We got a TLDR. Dr. Amish's points from what I understand. Atmospheric mixing. There is no atmosphere. That's a contradiction in terms. It's a paradox. Atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. If you think they do, you would literally fail first grade intro to gas behavior. Do I need to post Christy Bodak from Southwestern University? Or can you just reach the second grade retard and figure it out for yourself? There are no gravitational effects on gases. Number one, gravity doesn't exist. Even if it did, I can give you all of Newtonian, the universal law of gravitation, all of it times a billion. Then I can add on top of that all of Einstein's silly pseudo force-space time bending, or space-time bending, times a billion. I can give you all of it on top. It will not affect the entropy of gases one iota. If you think it does, tell us how it rains. You poor dumb bastard. Stasis, you're a pretender clown moron, son, at a fundamental level. Are you in here? I just read a couple things. Yeah? Where are you?
I don't think he's in here.
No, he's not in here. He's a chat skank. Gravity does influence gas. Yeah, this guy's a moron. Gravity doesn't exist, ladies and gentlemen. Never did. Prove it. Let's see the scientific evidence for gravity. I want the hypothesis. I want the independent variable, dependent variable, null hypothesis, and the experiment. Of course, they don't know what any of those terms mean, so just pissing in the wind.
Mama so fat she have her own.
That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. I'm sorry, I stepped all over you. Go for it.
Said your mama so fat she have her own atmosphere.
Your mama's so fat she has her own refractive index.
Oh shit. Yep, she's so fat, Walter Bislin's calculator failed.
Walter Bislin. I can remember this idiot crayon muncher many, many years ago. I just showed up to a video. Who was it? Whose video was that? Taboo Conspiracy.
Sir, it's not flat. You're a fucking retard. Fuck you.
That's an awesome argument.
Why the hostility?
Yeah, it is an awesome argument. Fuck you.
Why the hostility?
You're getting deported. Fuck you.
Your sister didn't seem to mind. Got it in before he left. All right. So Walter Bislin.
He was the one that got deported. See you later on, mate. Have a nice life.
Oh, he did that. The irony. So I went through Taboo Conspiracy. This was well before the Black Swan. It had to be like 2018, somewhere around there. And I sort of heard of Walter Bislin. He didn't have his idiot calculator just yet. And he had caught it as soon as I arrived. I know it was close to dinner. I'm going to tell you why. As soon as I arrived, I didn't hit the video. You could see the comments underneath. They would populate immediately. And boom, Walter Bislin showed up. And he was the opening post. He was the OP. And he said something to Taboo. Like I said, I didn't even watch a video. I don't really care. And he said something, and I said, Walter Bislin, what is a scientific hypothesis? And then dinner was getting ready. That's how I remember it. Dinner was almost ready. And I remember my wife, dinner, and I said, okay. So I left for about 45 minutes. I came back. I looked at my notifications. There were like 8 or 9, right? So I said, okay, what the hell is going on here? So I hit the notifications. And there was a bunch of people who posted on that same thread after me. That's why I had so many notifications. Of course, they got off the subject a little bit, but I didn't see it. I don't really care. I just wanted to hear Walter Bislin's response to my post. So I clicked the post. I click it. It goes to the video, and then it goes to the message thread. He deleted it. There was no Walter Bislin message thread anymore. He is a pretender, clown, fraud, dumb fuck. I did the same thing to Sci-Fi Scam back when he had 200 subscribers. By the way, same routine. Same thing. I just wanted to share that. I have no evidence of that, so maybe it's anecdotal, but I don't lie. Crayon crunching clown. Bring his dumb ass in here. Right now. Bislin. Fucking moron. I'll leave him with that just pump the neighbor's cat look on his face in 15 seconds. 25 with interruptions.
I've had AI reference his...
AI?
Yeah. Like, ChatGPT.
Are you talking about AI? The AI in here or actual AI like on Googling?
Yeah, ChatGPT shit. Yeah. It has referenced his material. I'm like, what?
Really?
Yeah. Specifically,
that's like Danny Faulkner appealing to hillbilly blue balls, the redneck retard, aka photosynthetic redneck, aka Mr. Gumby football field. Where is that numpty dipshit, by the way? I haven't heard from him for a while. Where'd he go?
Probably hangs out with Gem Panda and I don't know.
Really?
I'd assume so. I don't know. I don't go in there, so I don't know. My guess is if he was going to hang out
Gem
with
Panda still have a server?
They got taken down and they reopened a new one.
What's his server titled? Birds Humping Natural Experiments? Or is it? How is it begging the question? I didn't even ask a question. Fucking retard. You should check out my Numpty clips. He has his own drawn-out section on the Numpty clips, Gem Panda. They are hilarious. You ought to run your fingers through those yellow pages right there. Every now and again, just to remind you. I got all the old-time Globies just screwing the pooch. It's hilarious, man. I have to say. I don't mean to sound pretentious, but that's some funny shit.
I am overdue for a good laugh and a good numpty clip review.
I'll pick any of them. They're hilarious.
I think the Phil Bell one's my favorite though. That has me in stitches every time.
Phil Bell, that's a long one. I think that's the longest one, dude. I think it's like 35 minutes. He just train wrecks himself with everything that comes out of his blowhole. Every single word. Wow. I haven't listened to that one in a while. I might go back to it. Thank you. I might get that one. Not tomorrow. Not Sunday either. I'm going to be in friggin'... I might be in the ICU Sunday. Yeah, he's just so stupid. But he thinks he's an intellectual. That's what makes it so hilarious.
He'd watch here, right? He'd be watching on YouTube and he'd message some of us, right? DM.
Sure, that's what he does. He'll DM you.
Yeah. And then after telling him that, encouraging him, come in, when you're not banned or anything, come in, you'll get to talk. Yeah, and he did finally. And I took note of one thing he said. He said, if you're looking at a star and you draw an imaginary vertical line down from there to the horizon, that's 90 degrees.
Is that what he said?
He said that, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. He just doesn't get it. The funniest thing, one of the funniest things he ever did. I don't know what's the funniest thing because that's a list that I don't know that could be overcome. Was when he was on Jose JG Retard Show, and there was about 20 of them in there, and Sean the Crackhead Hawkins was in there. And Sean the Crackhead Hawkins had reviewed a video prior. This was like 2017, 2018, somewhere around that time frame. And Nathan told them that water vapor was a gas. So Sean the Crackhead Hawkins, being a fucking moron announced it. This is a numpty clip, by the way. This is all taped. I'm not making this one up. This is recorded. See the numpty clips. He announces to everyone in Jose GG Retard Show. He said, Nathan Oakley and those guys over there, they said that water vapor is a gas. And about 10 of them bust out laughing. Right? And Sean saying, yes, they really think that. And you can hear Professor Bell in the background say, that's the dumbest thing I think I ever heard. So I don't know what you do after that. But what do you do? If you're somewhat intelligent baltard that you can halfway fog a mirror, you're embarrassed and want to kill everyone in the hang-up. If you're a can't fog-a-mirian, then you just laugh along with them. If you're a second-grade retard, you laugh hysterically and have to get resuscitated from tear-jerking belly laugher syndrome. If you're like just your average adult, you say like, what the fuck? Oh, boy. Yep, so go to my numpty clips. It's all there. Think I'm lying. Go to numpty clips. Go to Sean the Crackhead Hawkins. Gas pressure. Or air pressure or water vapor or something. I don't even know what it's titled. It's a short one. It's a short one, Jenna. That's what she said.
Kind of reminds me of this place. I was going through Ohio, and I actually came across a road called Sharts Road. I really couldn't believe it, man.
That doesn't sound like a sandwich.
I would really, really hope that it's not a sandwich. So we got any Globers in here? Or did you scare them all off, QE? Yeah, Toby Dog. Glober. What, you don't believe in? Enter whatever the fuck their belief is here. Like me? Why would I? Belief. you don't believe in this, and you don't believe in that. And I'm like, yeah, bro, just believe it. Just believe it, bro. Yeah, just believe it.
Sometimes before I go to the supermarket, I believe that I will buy some ribeye. But when I get there, there's only regular ribeye, or maybe there's no ribeye. So my belief was wrong. Other days, I do find the ribeye, so my belief was correct when I get there and I find it. Belief works.
Yeah, it almost sounds like our buddy Fry, who Fry was like, I don't even know what reality is. Like, forget a globe. And I got some screenshots of this. I got it in my Glober Hall of Shame on my server. And it's the funniest shit ever. Because Fry is like, well, some days the delusions are strong. And blah, blah, blah. I'm like, dude, so you're just like, you're telling us that you're delusional right now?
Your username has like 100 characters in it. What are you doing, Jenna?
Say that again?
What's up, Platters chat?
If you're gonna use the belief word, you gotta use it in the correct context.
I don't get why people would believe the flat Earth. Though. It's just kind of crazy.
Well, that's the whole thing, buddy. It's not a belief. It's an observation. It's measurable.
You don't believe in the flat Earth?
It's not a belief. It's not that. I don't believe in it. I know that
Isn't knowledge a subset of belief?
No, I know that the Earth is flat. I know that it's not a globe.
Most people say knowledge is like a justified true belief, which would mean that knowledge is a type of belief.
Yeah, I know that because I know that water seeks a horizontal equilibrium across the surface, and it doesn't change no matter how many fucking miles you go.
I believe.
How old were you when you became a flat earther?
I believe that when I go to the beach.
I mean, I guess you could call it high school because I was in Air Force.
Is it working? Is it working? I think it's broken.
You became a flat earther in high school?
Jimsy, I think that he wants to have this discussion with me right now.
What?
Yeah, Jimsy's just like not invited to the party, but is showing up nevertheless. He's kind of got that L-Riz like that.
It's not working.
And now he's blowing into the microphone to like give us to break our ears.
Well, no, so Jimsy, real quick to answer his question is that in high school.
I was talking about.
Were you in 10th grade, 11th grade, or 12th grade, or 9th grade?
Talking.
Okay.
Dude, you keep on blowing into your microphone. It's like breaking my eardrums.
I stopped already. I'm not blowing anymore.
Then you just shouldn't have a microphone. You don't know how to use it properly.
Wait, you can't hear me? Can you hear me now? I'll mute you. Let me know when you hear me, okay?
Coming in loud and clear. I wanted to address what Ree was saying, but go ahead, Jemsy.
No, Ree's gonna be muted.
What a bitch.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I've been hearing you this whole time. I just said you were too loud. I didn't say you were too quiet. I said you were too loud. The exact opposite. I said pipe down.
Oh, I'm too loud? Let me mute you so you probably will hear me better.
Are you still here, Jenna?
What would you care? You're gonna be muted.
I want to hear what Jenna says.
You can hear it, but you'll be muted anyways. When you get muted, you can still hear. Unless you deafen.
That's true.
Yeah. Oh, so you were able to hear me all the time. Huh.
I said that from the start. I said you were just like too loud because you're blowing your microphone like a buffoon.
That's a lie.
Go back in the chair, dumbass.
That's a lie. You lied again.
You're fat.
That's true. You're not lying anymore.
Yeah, T-Dub just doesn't like the bivectors. Wonder why. TW, you're in the English learning server? Are you converting the English learners? That's so funny. The English learners are going to learn about the flat earth before they learn about prepositions.
So I don't know if I ever got to finish answering. Never mind. So I wanted to answer, is that Ree? I wanted to answer you about, high school, Air Force Junior ROTC. Through all of our flight simulations, we were never, ever trained or instructed or taught at all to adjust for curvature or rotation of the Earth. No, but that's not something, it's something that dawned on me later, outside of high school, after high school. So there's that. Right? I was like, you know what?
How old were you when it dawned on you?
How old was I when it dawned on me?
Yeah.
Probably about 8 years ago. I was, let's see, I'm about to be 32, so 8 years ago.
Can I post a graph in SideChat and you can tell me if this is in any way mediating or dispositive or related?
Okay.
You see the chart?
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
What color is the chart?
It's a pretty black and white chart there.
Yep. This is just my theory, but I think that this graph is pathophysiologically relevant when it comes to flat Earth belief.
Okay, but there's not a whole lot of information on this chart. What is it trying to describe?
It's describing people's abilities to reason, to speak articulately, and to reason about spatio-temporal relationships. And memory. I think it's spatio-temporal memory. What they're finding is the mean score among all these different functions kind of falls precipitously as the x-axis progresses. And what I've noticed is the flat earthers tend to have conversion as the x-axis has progressed. And so I would postulate that I think this progression of the x-axis and its corresponding decrease of the y-axis is causally related to the flat earth conviction.
So it can't possibly be
flat earthers rule is what you're saying.
That's not quite it, but you're directionally right. In the right direction. Because age on its own is not that interesting. It's the relationship between age and the y-axis.
Sorry, Ree, could you explain what the SD unit is again? I don't know if you did.
SD stands for standard deviation, so these are going to be in units of z-score.
Oh, okay, but related to what, though?
Well, that sounds
So this relates to a normal distribution.
That sounds
I understand basic statistics. Okay, I'm not retarded, but usually it's in relation to something. So you're doing a statistical analysis of something, right? So what is that something that you're taking,
So there's three things. It's not just one. It's reasoning ability, verbal ability, and SDM ability.
I thought you were trying to prove a globetard with your friggin' standard deviations. Sorry, I just got back after 15 minutes. It seemed a little bit juicy, but it's not. Carry on.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I just started. My apologies. I didn't see the legend for whatever reason. It just escaped me. My apologies. That makes sense. Thank you.
Are you famous, Quantum?
According to your sister.
Good with the women? Well, I mean, my sister's a minor, so good with the children?
I don't know. I just sat down, dude. All I heard, just to relax. All I heard was standard deviations, and I thought this was proving a globetard, but then I found that it was something different. I stepped in on a conversation I shouldn't have stepped in.
Do you want me to, I invite you in. Do you want the context?
What?
I'm happy to give you the context if you're curious.
No, I don't.
It does relate to the globe indirectly.
Globe? You believe in a globetard?
Yeah, take it over, QE. I was done.
Let me give you some standard deviations from your
hell yeah, brother.
Globetard, son. Mm-hmm. I'll give you some standard deviations from your idiot globetard.
Betcha.
You bet? You ain't got any money, man.
No, it's a figure of speech. Just shoot.
Shoot! How can you have a horizon on a globetard?
What do you mean by how?
How? I'll tell you what. According to the slope intercept formula, y equals mx plus b, all horizontal lines, which are derived from horizons, have a rate of change of slope of 0. Baltard's IQ. But there's a problem, because according to the United States Naval Academy, curvature is defined as the rate of change of slope of non-zero. That is, there is a rate of change of slope of non-zero from a tangent from your feet in every single direction because you live on a baltard.
Yeah, I think the horizon is curved.
But
you're right.
I'm not fucking done yet.
Cook.
You already know your ass is cooked. That's why
you better cook it. Cook.
Yeah. Fuck off, clown.
Listen, QE, this person Ree comes in all the time trying to prove globe using nothing but complex mathematical terminology.
He doesn't know mathematics. He wouldn't know what mathematics was if it climbed up his arse, started kicking footballs wrapped in Carolina Reaper lace concertina wire. He's a pretender clown fuckwit. And he knows that I had his ass. That's why he interrupted. Yeah, that's it. Piss off. Finished the argument. I did. I've finished the argument for the past 2 years. Finished the argument. It's a paradox. You can't have a rate of change of slope of 0 that you see in reality every fucking where, and then have the narrative fairy tale spinning baltard as a rate of change of slope of non-zero. You can't. There's no reconciliation. It's a paradox with reality and the fairy tale fuckwit story. It's over. I mean, that's just one. I've got 30 of them. But everyone can understand that. I mean, everyone that's graduated second grade gets the gist. Well, it ain't second grade. It's junior high school. If you've been to junior high school, you run into the slope-intercept formula. You just have. It's just part of the curriculum. Right? It's that simple. It's all over.
Extra, I posted a link to a survey that just indicates your hypothesis about that standard deviation is just wrong.
It's not was it my standard deviation or the other guy?
The other guy. He posted a link to the standard deviation of different ability measurements and over aging and hypothesis, and it just
Nope.
Oh, it's whoever it was that posted it.
That wouldn't be a hypothesis, by the way. Not a scientific one.
He proffered a hypothesis about
no, he didn't.
Relationship. He proffered a hypothesis about
no, he relationship.
Didn't. Yes, he did.
No, he didn't. You don't know what a hypothesis is.
Oh, we're not going to get into this again. You have no idea what a hypothesis is.
Listen to me, son.
I embarrassed you last night. You want to go
listen to me, son, dumb fuck. I have actual 2 science degrees from years and years.
In which fields?
Working to shut the fuck up. You are a pretender clown fuckwit. And I've already exposed you. So sit down, shut the fuck up, and go. Listen, start over in primary school, right? Pay attention this time. I'd also, if I were you, drop anchor in about 5 basic reasoning courses, like 60 level. And then after that, proffer your claims to a preschool class. And if they don't laugh at you, then maybe come back out here again. Other than that, just sit down and shut the fuck up. My word. Matrix.
Yeah.
Matrix.
Yeah.
You're hot micing.
Sorry.
You don't usually flex your science degrees. I'll do it for you, usually.
Oh, do you? Do I have to?
No, you don't have to, no. But I would say you don't flex your degrees, and I'll do it for you, because that's what friends are for.
Oh, well, thank you. That doesn't sound like a sandwich. I just...
Hey, Quantum Eraser, what did you go to university for?
Study your sister?
No, seriously, what did you study? Was it math or physics or computer science?
Biochemistry.
Yeah, don't be a troll, man.
Really?
Share us your real details. Your real details.
Did you end up getting a master's or a PhD?
I don't speak about anything other than university.
Okay.
Doesn't matter, does it? I learned more 5 years after I was at university.
No, it's just interesting.
You see, they fucked up. I'm going to tell you how they fucked up. They educated a creationist on how to research. That was their biggest fucking mistake.
That's what I really appreciate about college, even though I'm a dropout. It taught me how to research, for my literature classes.
Yeah, but that's not a science type of thing.
Right. It's hard to research things in science without having I feel blessed because being out here in this arena, now I have a good grasp on what science is and how to research it now, but before I was just not, I'm a dumbass.
You got to be some type of fucking retard, Mark G. Stop chat skanking me. This fucking guy with a hypothesis doesn't even know what it fucking is. Just type it in fucking moron. Scientific research. Hypothesis is a specific testable statement proposing a potential explanation. It's not an explanation, you dumb fuck. Or a prediction. So it's either or. But not a prediction when a scientific hypothesis is a prediction. You would fail intro to 5th grade general science. You're a dumb fuck. All you're doing is headline parroting wiki horse shit. And people that don't know what they're fucking talking about. My God. Just tattoo dumb fuck pretender clown on your forehead and be done with it already.
Yeah,
anyone that has just a fucking bachelor's level, just they don't even have to graduate anything. Just show up for classes at university in a science degree are laughing their asses off at you. That's how dumb fuck you are. Bring somebody in here. Bring somebody in here with a PhD and a fucking master's degree, and I'll leave them with the just pump the neighbor's cat look on their face in about 5 seconds.
That's why I want you to talk to Reed.
They can't get out of it because they've got integrity as opposed to this dumb fuck. Bring him in. How many times I got to do this? You don't know who you're dealing with, son.
Quantum Eraser, this person is talking shit about you.
I don't care. They're dumb fucks. I forgot more about natural science yesterday than they'll ever know. Acid-based catalysis. Oh my God.
Like, I've talked to this person, like, based on the way he talks, he has some experience from a
I don't give a shit. He's a dumb fuck. Standard deviation. I could care less. Just what he says right here. Yeah, I got the receipts, dumb fuck. Piss off before I slap you half a sissy. Don't need to post them. If you can't tell by the words that are coming out of my mouth, then you're a dumb fuck. Look at my past presentations for the past 5 years.
Rhea, I don't know why you're talking shit. You can't even prove you live on a spinning space ball, so you shouldn't be talking about intellect. You believe you live on a mathematical construct.
Who gives a fuck? Let's move on. If I'm a retard, dude, you're Helen Keller. He doesn't know who he's dealing with, does he? Oh my God.
You don't know shit, dude. You dropped out first semester.
1008.
Ad hominem.
Really? No, hold on a second.
What's the difference between competitive...
Evidence, dumb fuck.
Yeah, sure. What's the difference between competitive and non-competitive?
Post the fucking evidence for your basis claim right now. Where did I graduate from, by the way, dumb fuck? You don't know that.
I mean, the fact that you haven't responded to a single one-on-one question I've asked demonstrates you haven't...
I don't respond to pretender clowns.
Hey,
dude, we're here to talk about the Earth.
Globe science. Is the globe science, Rhea?
I have no idea why this individual is even trying to test your knowledge on biochem when we're here to talk about the Earth, for which this person, Rhea, has not proven anything.
No, they haven't. But I'm asking Rhea right now if Rhea thinks that the globe is scientifically proven.
Oh, shit.
Let's go. Huey, let me have this for a second. Yes. Right? I've got a meme.
You didn't listen to what her question
hold the fuck on. I specially made a meme for this, okay?
Yes,
and Rhea, you said that a globe is a scientific fact or scientifically proven, yeah?
Yes.
Hey, clown, dumb fuck. You just exposed
You are
yourself.
literally.
You just exposed yourself.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did, QE. And you know what, QE? He's the inspiration for this meme that I made.
The degree to which geometry is.
Can we tell him why?
Should we give up the ghost on him real quick? I can do it. I'll do it if you let me.
No, I think I can handle it. Thank you. Hey,
Well,
Ree.
fine.
Hey, Ree. You just said there was scientific evidence for a globe.
There is.
You would fail 5th grade general science. You know why? Natural science and the scientific method only adjudicate natural cause and effect relationships. It has nothing to do with shapes. You fucking imbecile. So, we didn't really have to do much at all. Just have Jenna ask you one question, and you opened up your incoherent blowhole and screwed yourself forever.
Bingo. Bow, 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 bow.
What do you call astronomy?
Hey, sunshine.
Is that science or not? The study of planets.
It's called geometry. You. Holy shit, Jenna. You okay?
I can't believe this person actually brought up the word astronomy.
Hey, dumbass Ree. There's nothing that you could say right now that you can recover from. Nothing. You're finished.
It's called astronomy.
It's called astronomy, which is a demonstrated pseudoscience, but you fucked yourself anyway. Because you said you had scientific evidence for a globe or a sphere. That's a shape. That's geometry, you glue-sniffing idiot. That's not natural cause and effect relationships. That's not scientific hypotheses. That's not experiments. You fucking clown. Thank you very much. We can move on.
Globe is not a shape. Sphere is a shape.
Globe is not a shape. Sphere is a shape. That's your answer, dumb fuck? My God.
The globe is what we stand on.
Just go back to picking up cans alongside of the road. You're a clown. Get the fuck out of here.
Stop even true. Like, what's a snow globe? Why do they call it a snow globe then? Smartass.
Can we clip that?
So we're standing on top of a globe which has the shape of a spheroid, but it's not a sphere. That's what this guy is saying right now.
Yeah, he's a moron.
He wasn't an intelligent creature.
He's a dumb fuck. Headline parroting wiki at best.
He is just trying to weasel his way out of this, using specific semantics.
He's finished. It was already done. He's a weasel. Record that part.
You lost,
the last 5 minutes, and it.
You lost.
Just relax. Just record the last.
You lost, Quantum.
Why are you still speaking?
You think you?
Why are you still speaking? What the fuck? It's like listening to Elmer Fudd give the keynote address at a metabolic pathway convention. Get the fuck out of here. Go to Earth Awakenings or something. What the fuck, man?
That's a pretty edgy name. Naming yourself retard? That's pretty edgy.
R-I-I-T-A-R-D.
Oh, you guys can't fix his name in this server. That's right. You got to be in the other one. Never mind.
Yeah. So I wanted to follow this through with Ree and actually just ask him, you know, is a globe a shape, right? But he said that a globe is not a shape. And I'm like, wow, dude. That's some serious cope.
Oh.
Yeah, he said the globe is not a shape, it's what we stand on, but he also said what we stand on is a sphere.
Yeah, that would equate that to being a fucking shape. Retard.
Yep.
you guys should probably switch to the important questions, like what's his favorite cartoon?
Yep. Could you trust it?
At this point, I want to know what his favorite flavor of fucking crayon is.
Favorite cartoons probably Little Einsteins.
Anime is a disease in modern youth that destroys the heart, mind, and soul.
Hey, did Indio stop in by chance?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yapendos, is that how you say your name?
Yeah, yes, it is.
Don't worry, the questions will get easier. Is that a fake Russian accent?
I'm not using a Russian accent right now.
Who said that? Whoa, hold on a second, man. That was very well done.
Stop the train. Yep, go ahead.
Who?
Don't get upset, QE. This is the executive officer of the Red October.
Oh, where you been?
Killing demons, slaying dragons, feasting and brawling. Baruch Hashem.
You went off the reservation, man. You used to have your shit wired tight, but that last statement, that was pretty funny. The questions get easier after your name. Classic. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I needed that.
Hebrew, man. If I sound like I have an accent, it's probably because I go and I talk to a lot of Russians and Polish people. So
Mark G. retard. I can't mute people. I don't have muting powers. You fucking retard.
I used to fake the accent here, but they know who I am.
Yeah, I think you do it like a Tourette's thing, like you don't know when you're doing it.
Recently, yes.
Don't feel bad. I'm a psychiatrist. You'll be okay.
No, it's because I learned Polish and Russian in games and Discord. So like when I go and I talk to them in their language a lot. So it's like when I switch languages, maybe sometimes it lingers.
It happens. You know, when you get used to being around a culture, you start to develop and acclimate. I do a Cuban one, so I know what it's like.
Can we move on to something with some cowbell?
Well, let's get Ree back on the microphone. Let's get the important conversation going.
Well, he just said that he has scientific evidence for a globetard. What more do you need to hear?
I'd like to see the scientific evidence that he's claiming he has.
It's like asking. It's dumb fuck. He's a moron.
Oh, apparently it's a woman.
It's a woman?
Apparently.
Well, first, get him to define what a woman is first.
No, please don't. We've had enough so far. You can. That's fine. I don't care. I don't have any control, man. It's all you guys.
Mark G is unmuted if you want to speak to him, maybe.
Why? He's dumber than
asking.
He's dumber than retard.
Fair enough.
Why would I need to go back over that same real estate? Well, how do you think it's going to turn out? Except waste my fucking time. I'll tell you what. Put 10,000 G's in my fucking PayPal and then unmute him. And that what do you want to do? Waste my fucking time some more? What are we going to talk about next? My favorite color? Fuck.
That's $10 million for you atheists.
Just give him a piece of colored tape. It'll keep him busy for hours.
Hey, Quantum, I got a question for you.
Uh-oh.
How long ago did you realize the Earth was flat?
It was May 14th, 2016, when I was in a evolution fairy tale forum, and I kept dragging around these idiots evotards by their short hairs with the second law of thermodynamics. I'd do it like every day. And I guess somebody, a flat earther or somebody that was that knew about something, challenged me. Now, they didn't challenge me formally. They just a little itty bitty post around the long forum post that I was having a discussion with. And they said, how can you have gas pressure without a container? At that, in less than a Planck time, I knew that I was compromised. Right? Because there was no answer. The only answer is that's impossible from a second law standpoint. Right? So I became a flat earther with, I would say, in less than half a Planck time. Now, I already knew that astronomy, cosmology, astrophysics, paleontology, anthropology, geology, evolutionary biology, whatever that is, and yes, I'm still laughing, and theoretical physics were abject pseudosciences. So as soon as they said that, I was like, oh shit.
You were like, white power.
No, I was compromised. I can't answer it. I couldn't say, well, gravity.
Gravity pulled you down, but you went straight back up.
What else? I said that was it. So I searched out, because I wasn't on YouTube back then. You know, I reviewed a few videos from YouTube, just looking at them. I wasn't on there. And I said, oh boy. But this has a lot of connections into something I did in 2008. And I think that person was sent there to put me straight, because my focus wasn't, I didn't hear too much about flat Earth, in 2008. That wasn't a main topic of discussion in the physics forums, right? But when he said that, I said, oh my goodness gracious. Not only am I compromised, I can't answer the question, but I'm going to have to...
So who's pulling the strings?
Say again?
Who is pulling the strings?
What strings?
That the Earth is flat. Nobody's telling us.
That the Earth is flat? No,
Quantum, there's a spaceman is talking to you at the moment. It wasn't the guy that asked you the question. So spaceman joins the VC and he's asking you questions now while you were
please
answering the other guy. Spaceman.
Oh. Yes, the name is Spaceman.
Okay.
But if it's a hard question for you, then you don't have to answer it.
I don't think it's a hard question. I think it's non sequitur question, but go ahead and ask.
Oh, a secondary question? All right, we'll do it second.
All right. Go ahead. What's the primary question?
You can do this.
I didn't have one.
I thought you just asked me a question.
I even forgot my secondary question.
You forgot the primary one. What was the first question?
Heil Hitler?
No, moderation. Let's go.
Never mind.
Somebody was racist. I knew it was going to happen, Jim.
No, somebody asked me who was pulling the strings. Pulling the strings of what?
He's having a Tourette's issue.
So if the Earth is flat and nobody's telling us.
The Earth is flat and no one's telling us.
He was trolling. He was doing some perversions, yeah.
Do you want an answer? Is that a question?
I think what he's trying to ask you is like, why is there like people trying to conceal truth of where we actually live?
Yes, that's what
a lot of people. I don't know. I don't deal with people's motives and their intents. There's people who are
That was the main question.
Generally, I find I find average people dumb as a bag of hammers. So I really don't. I can't divine what they think or their motives or their intents or how they come to their conclusions. I that's not my game. Here's my game. I expose pretend to clown frauds. That's was my mission when I came out here in 2008 with Evo-Tards. Well, that was like shooting hippos in a fishbowl. I told them my mission was I'm not trying to convince you of anything. I just was hearing this Evo-Tard horse shit. From a biochemistry point of view, it was a tear-jerking belly laugher. I was like, what? What the hell are these people talking about? And obviously, I found out really quick that it was a bunch of wiki headline parroters. And then ran into PhD cellular biologists and microbiologists. Yeah, I take those with some fava beans and nice Chianti. And some emergency room docs. I ran into a lot of them, right? And just ripped them to shreds, just with simple questions. But that was before the flat earth thing. Like I said, it was the second law of thermodynamics. That gentleman that asked me that question, and he said, how can you have gas pressure without a container? And I was like, I remember being stunned for a second, right? And I was always quick to answer. I can't answer that. You cannot have gas pressure without a container. It's
Quantum. How can you have a container without a designer? Or
you can't.
So the antecedent to the container is someone to construct it.
Yeah, but there's some nuances to that because you can have natural containers, like caves and shit that are closed off. However, if you context it, then that would be a container surrounding the Earth. That's a whole different ball of wax. Follow?
Sure.
Got it? Yeah. Now ask your question again. How can you have a container without a creator? Now, listen, I was already a Christian long 25, 30 years, 40 years before this. So, you following me? Now, I never, in all my Bible studies, yes, it was right in front of me. Firmament, Rakia, all that was in front of me. But I never looked at it. You know what I'm saying? I read through Genesis. Yeah. Got it. I was looking at other things. But I never really sat down and took an honest look at everything that was being said. I didn't. I'm guilty. There's a lot of things I missed in Scripture back in those days. Many things. I'd skip parts, right? You go to Numbers, right? I'm sitting there reading Numbers, and I'm like, oh my God, stop. Please. So I'd go to the next chapter. Right? That was a big mistake. I made some mistakes. I was human back then.
So when you speak flat earth or something, go ahead.
I'm in line, Jemsy. I'm ticket number 40.
No, I was just saying that it's interesting that he came. It's kind of like he was already confirming a lot of stuff that he knew, but he kind of like didn't confirm. But someone brought him. Someone brought him to the container and think about it. Realize it. Wait, that makes sense because of the gas pressure. And I'm just saying, throwing the extra one, which is
somebody's over talking you.
Somebody has Tourette's. Yeah.
Dude.
What's his name again?
Don't know.
Sir, can you speak again so I can mute you?
Yeah, I would say his name is Legion. Give him one more chance to speak.
Oh, Legion, do you have a question for the EXO or Quantum Eraser? Go ahead. Legion, Earth to Legion.
Okay. I'll be out for the next couple minutes, man. I'll be right back.
All right, Kiwi.
Yeah, keep an eye out for Legion, Gemsy, and I wanted to know if Riri was still here. Did he leave?
Who was it, Bree?
Yes, he left.
Riri, the RII, that was Jenna's favorite person.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I call him B2 or something.
Damn it. Dang it, man. I had a really good question, too, for that Riri. That's terrible. We have
Let's tag him.
Klein
Let's tag him in the
yeah,
VC. He might come back in a few minutes.
I even said, don't go anywhere. I got a question for you, and they run away. I'm not even
told me to mute him. If you ask me a request and there's an open timing, we can do it.
And you gotta tell, it'll make them feel better. I'm not a flat earther. There's nothing to worry about, you know?
Yeah, that's fine.
Gosh. There's Legion. Legion's back, Gemsy. He goes by Shizo.
I'm on my phone.
Flat.
There we go.
Round.
No, we got two of them. Legion, I told you.
No, that user Schizo is friends with Snot Slime. They commonly come in together to troll.
Yeah, wow. Good one there. Yeah, Legion is very common. There's actually millions of them out there, guys, so that's not ever going to stop.
It sounded like something was taking over that body and mind, and it was just doing weird stuff with it.
You got to feel sorry for these people. Could you imagine living on the internet and just that's what you're going to do? You know, that's very sad. You got to pray for these people.
Okay, so please pray for me, my guy.
There's another one right there. Yeah, let's pray for him. No, there's one more.
Yeah, I don't necessarily understand why was I muted. I don't understand.
Probably.
Well, you said Heil Hitler. That might have been one of the reasons. That would have been.
I did not say any of that.
Though I didn't mute you. The moderators clearly heard what I heard. You know.
Oh, okay. Maybe the moderators are just bitch boys.
Oh, okay. Well, that'll work for you. Yeah, that'll work. Sure, not a problem. Nope, there's your problem right there. Yep, found it. That'll be $4.99.
Hey, you. Where the fuck did I say any of that? Like, obviously, I didn't say anything.
That was pretty damn good, man. I can say that because I'm not a moderator, but that was good. Jenny, did you hear that?
Okay, moderators. Yeah. Where did I say any of the?
Shush.
Wow. She told the moderator to shush.
You get rid of one retard, 3 more show up.
What? Let's go to the moderators and confirm that they're bitch boys or not. Jenny, you're first. Prove that you're not a bitch boy.
Prove that I'm not a bitch boy. Yeah, well, he's muted at the moment. I don't understand what he's going on about. I've only just joined.
Good morning, Jedi.
You gotta admit that was pretty damn good, though, right?
Yes, it was hilarious.
Gemsy, are you a bitch boy?
Only on the weekend.
Only on the weekend. Fair enough.
Just kidding. I don't even know what that means.
Mate, hold on. I don't know all the moderators in here. I have to click on their little friggin' avatars. Matrix, shut up. Are you a bitch boy?
I'm a nasty bitch if we get the wrong numpties in here.
All right. Speak up, moderators. You're being charged with being bitch boys.
All right, let me unmute the guy and ask him to provide a citation for that. Go ahead.
What the fuck you mean for a citation? They need to. They need to have a citation for me being a Nazi. Obviously, that's what they want me to be. But obviously, I am not.
No. Just bring it back to.
Nobody said that.
Yeah, he said that. Obviously.
Yeah.
He said I was Zich Heiling like 2 times.
We need electroshock therapy, honestly.
Just reset. You have one question to ask to the panel. Go right ahead. One question, okay? And maybe you get a second one. Go ahead.
Okay, did I see Kyle in your mind or in your dumbass person's mind? Like, where did you get the information that I see Kyle? Where did you get that from? Or
Does anybody speak retard to talk to this guy? Is there any translators?
Why the fuck are you?
Question, but please do it in English.
Why the fuck are you so dumb? You told like the guy, like the entertaining guy. Obviously, he's a fucking weirdo. But
You're the entertaining guy. You do know that.
yeah, obviously. But
Yeah, cool. So
okay. So
yeah.
No.
Proof of, yeah,
No, shut the fuck up.
you'll
Fuck
see
up.
how that goes for you.
Okay, I was told.
Price is right.
How about entertaining guy? You bring forth
Never
proof
mind.
of curvature, and we can have a lovely day.
You said it like ago that I was see Kyling. So
Yeah,
did I do that?
Yeah, don't care.
No, I would be interested.
Yeah, no.
I would be interested
Don't do it.
for you.
That's why. See, I warned you. Anyways, what we would like from you is proof of curvature. Or if you're a flat earther, give us a good reason why you understand it's flat. We're easy.
No. You need to prove to me in your mind or in your editor's mind I did that. So please tell me where I did that. Oh, you don't care? Yeah, okay.
You're going to go away.
What the fuck?
Do you comprehend? Yes or no?
Do you comprehend that you just can't say
bye?
Yep. Play with fire. Get burnt.
I don't know why this guy Mark G is posting this stuff.
Oh, I got his ass. Hold on a second. Watch this.
Yeah. Like he's trying to claim astronomy is a science.
Yeah, I know. I seen it. I'm responding. 1 second. I don't usually respond to chat skanks, but this is a special one.
Like, what's the experiment they do in astronomy?
Just wait.
Okay.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, it's coming. 1 second.
You know, we hear that phrase a lot, I'm waiting, when we ask for measurements of curvature.
All right, let's see what we can do. There you go. Done. Take that, dumb fuck. Now piss off and get back to your true vocation. Picking up cans alongside of the road, moron. Why the fuck is he even still in here?
Just here to embarrass you.
You couldn't embarrass a soup sandwich.
Put you a step below a soup sandwich.
You're a dumb fuck. You're already exposed. Look at this. Do you have a citation? Yeah, I got you.
Posted many citations.
I got you. You don't even know what a citation is. You're a fucking moron. Did you graduate high school, dumb fuck?
Yep.
Piss off.
I don't suspect you actually graduated.
Fuck off. You're already exposed. 6 times over, I'm done with you.
Yep.
Yeah. You betcha. Bye-bye, lard ass. Check that out. Even a second grade retard is laughing their dumb ass off at you.
Jemsy, did you tag Riri?
How you like them apples?
Let's see.
You know, it's actually funny you guys talk about this because my grandfather only got a second grade education because he grew up in a tough time, and he's actually smarter than these people.
Mm-hmm.
I tried, but I couldn't find his tag.
Damn.
I thought it was BRII, but I guess I'm wrong.
No, it's
No,
RI.
it's just RII.
Yeah. Romeo, India.
Their actual username is RIIDEFI.
Yeah, retard.
Yeah, exactly.
But when you use the II, you can put it like a 2, so it's retard times 2.
Look what he said. Experiments are not required. Look at that.
Just fucking. I don't know what you do with this dude. This wiki parroting fucking moron. I don't know what you're gonna do with him.
I'll tell you.
Experiments don't test theories, you fucking idiot. Experiments come before theories. You have the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. And you're morons that you post. I already fucking challenged Mr. Rochester.edu. His name is Professor Wolfs. Yeah. I talked to his secretary and was going to deconstruct his whole fucking page. Yeah, I know nothing. Yeah, I know. That's what your sister said. Bye-bye, lard ass. Dumb fuck.
He's gone.
Worse than your average skanking foul baltard. Bye-bye.
He's a distraction. He's been banned from this VC many times, but I guess since it's only a 2-day ban, that's...
2-day ban? I was banned for most of my life.
Yeah, but you were banned for calling people saltines, and that's different.
Oh, that's worse when he posted? Holy shit.
I've actually never heard that before. You don't need experiments. That's very new for me.
Yeah, and from the same website, you can't have science without experiment. That's Professor Wolf's at the University of Rochester. Yeah. I tried to educate his dumbass. I called his secretary. She was very nice. But M. Scott Veach got in there right after me and said, hey, this was back in 2018, all these flat earthers, he was speaking to me, are using your material to deconstruct the globe. They're all flat earthers. So Professor Wolfs, in his brilliant moment, decided to fucking delete his whole page on the scientific method. So he deleted it. But what that dumb fuck didn't realize is that his website was up for years, and many institutions and organizations had cited his page. So he got immediate feedback from people clicking on the citations and not getting at universities, right? If you hand in a paper and you got, your bibliography page or works cited page, and people started clicking on the link and there's nothing there. So everyone started calling. Like, what the hell? It's not there. What a fucking moron you are, Professor Wolfs. Listening to an abject retard, M. Scott Veach. In less than a week, the page was back up. I knew what was going to happen, right? When he deleted it, I said, is he fucking coherent? But he never called me back. I called his secretary 3 times. She was wonderful. she kept saying, well, he's on vacation. He'll get back to you in a minute. I said, did M. Scott Veach get in contact? Yeah. He's out right now. Too funny.
What, doing science?
Say again?
He was in vacations and he was out, like he was busy doing science, not at the office.
He'll get back to you, John. No, his secretary, she was a peach. She was really nice to me, by the way.
That maybe she was being paid for that, to just give you the nice side, so you.
There wasn't much she could do because she was just a nice person, right? Yeah. There wasn't much she could do with Wolfs, Professor Wolfs. That's his name, from the University of Rochester. That dumbass just contradicted himself up there. Yeah, that was the thing back in the day. Because every citation that I'd have, it would freaking destroy these globe idiots. So what they would do is they would get in touch, because I'd always post the citation, which always had a reference to it. So they would call or get in contact with every single one of my citations, the people behind them. They started pulling their shit down off the internet. I shit you not. That was like a 2018 through 2019 game. M. Scott Veach was the fuckwit in charge. Yes, sir. You guys know M. Scott Veach? You ever heard that name before? He was the son of an astronaut.
I remember him years ago.
Yep. He used to write, he wrote some fucking stupid. He's a PhD. I think his PhD was in basket weaving or something, but he had a PhD. He used to write for Forbes. We caught a hold of one of his articles and ripped it to fucking shreds and sent it back to Forbes, and we were saying, who is this person writing this article? And had 1, 2, 3 ABC listing everything that he said. How fucking retarded it was. Yeah, he stopped writing for Forbes after that.
More like the bastard son of an astronaut.
Yeah, he's stupid. He was the one. What did he say? It was. He said so many stupid things. A straight line can be curved as long as it curves in a straight way.
That's brilliant. I like that one. He should check.
Oh, I got that recorded, by the way.
I bet you have.
Too funny. Listen, just go to the Numpty Clips, man. Just head on over there, and you can hear all of them. You know, when you're working out, you're just hanging out, don't got anything else to do, just put it on blast and just let them roll one after the other. You will not believe the stupidity that you will hear.
So when you're sitting around, nothing to do, give QE a view.
I triple dog dare you to listen to those Numpty Clips, or have a mental health professional listen to them, and then take a look at their face. I know I did it. Boy.
Is that the XO I see at the bottom? What's up, brother?
Thank you very much, Jedi. Yes, and I was just going to mention that was a good ban. That poor person, man. Rest in peace.
Yeah, don't need people posting stuff like that in my chat. But good to see you, buddy.
What a sad world. Hey, how you doing, man?
Yeah, doing really well, man. It's good to see you, like I said. What brings you by, mate? Haven't seen you well.
What brings me by is my ban was lifted. So, same reason QE stops by when his ban is lifted. It just happened. It might be, lifting bans this weekend, I guess. Baruch Hashem.
My ban was for a long time, dude. I was down for the count.
Mine was a year.
Man, I was challenging in that. Real close.
That's rookie numbers. You got to pump that, brother.
To your sister said.
I think everybody here, especially Jedi, can tell you that I know things about being banned.
No, you don't. You're a rookie at being banned.
I'm currently banned from Science versus Pseudoscience server and have been for almost 2 years now. For using Hebrew.
That has changed hands.
I'm still banned though.
In fact, that server doesn't exist anymore, by the way.
Nathan's server right now I'm banned from.
That's not Nathan. That's not Nathan's server. He doesn't have one.
Right, whatever server he uses, I can't get in. Yep.
Yeah, that's the server that I use. That's not Science versus Pseudoscience anymore.
Yes, I cannot get in the server that you and Nathan use.
Yeah, I don't know why. You're going to have to appeal to the server owner. Sorry.
2 years ago, I used Hebrew, and that offended flat earthers, and they don't like that.
Are you Hebrew?
I'm not all flat earthers.
I might be.
You never know. Well, maybe it was for cause.
Well, yeah, Satan has causes, yeah.
No, maybe it was for cause. If you fuck up, then you get banned.
Oh, Satan has cause. Well, yeah, pervert Satanists have cause.
You said
I
Satan.
did.
Yeah, I know you
Satanists
did.
do have
so
cause,
what's your evidence?
Oh, the fruit. We know them by their fruit.
Nah, that's a scripture. I ask you for your evidence.
The fact that I experienced being attacked for using Hebrew is the evidence.
Post it.
I guess I can go and find it if you want that evidence, but it's not really relevant. I don't care. It's supposed to happen. We're supposed to be persecuted, by Satanists. It's all right.
I'm sorry, I didn't see the evidence yet. So.
Well, I mean, that's okay if you don't believe it. You're not supposed to. Okay.
I don't believe shit. I don't have any beliefs whatsoever.
It's okay.
No, I know it's okay because I don't accept shit without evidence. That's belief.
Well, we know them by their fruit. That's what the Bible says.
We know who by their fruit?
Satanists.
That's all we know by their fruit, or others by their fruit?
That's who we're talking about. Satanists. Who's on.
No, that's what you're talking about. The other guy was talking about the moderators in here being bitch boys.
Okay, well, yeah. What does that have to do with my conversation?
I don't know. Thought I'd bring it up.
Okay.
You don't have any evidence for yours. I figured I'd bring up the other conversation.
Oh, I have more evidence than the entire
I haven't
Flat
seen
Earth
any yet.
community combined.
I haven't seen any yet.
Well, you're gonna have to check my channel. Blood always finds its level.
Blood finds its level. It's a liquid.
Yep, that's right.
That's profound. That's axiomatic. That's axiomatic. I don't need any evidence for that.
Yes, Travis. That is my old name. That's my old name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Pillbox from back in the day.
Yeah. Now the Rami.
Where you been, bitch?
Hey, Baruch Hashem. Yeah, blessed.
Bless. Yeah. You used to have all your ducks in a row, like I told you. You used to be pretty sharp. I mean, generally pretty sharp.
Well, yeah, you took my cat's litter box. You like that one? I can tell.
No, I have cat's litter box.
Oh, you stole that one. You couldn't help it but steal
that one. I got the cat. I clean the son of a bitch out every night.
Yeah, you might have a cat, but you took my cat's litter box.
No, I did not. I did not.
Oh man.
Maybe, I don't know. I can't say. Maybe you're. I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's impossible for me not to remember since I don't have many of them. I only have a cat's litter box and Dungeons and Dragons and demon possessed Satanists.
You need to prove that shit. Then, I mean, I'm not saying that I didn't take it from you. However, I've had a cat for 8 fucking years.
Amen. I know, and it never dawned on you to tell people you'd rather eat your cat's litter box than discuss things with retards.
No, I said my cat's litter box is smarter than them.
That's right. That's definitely from us. Yep, that's patented Red October.
Now, is that from you or did I?
Red October. That's me. Yep, 1,000%. That's okay. You can have it.
Way.
There's no copyright infringement there. That's fine. You can have it.
That's fucking bullshit. I think you're making that shit up.
You can have it. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to die on that hill.
All right. What hill are you going to die on?
The Word of God.
Well, you're not going to die on that hill.
It's impossible to die. You're right.
Yep.
Yep, the Word of God is quick and powerful, sharper than any two-edged sword, piercing even to the dividing asunder of soul and spirit and of the joints and marrow, and is a discerner of the thoughts and intents of the heart.
Yeah, that's I'm not gonna. Yeah, I rue the day. But somebody has stepped in for me, as it were.
What?
Yeah. I have a counselor. I have a counselor that's going to protect me from that. Because we're all guilty of that. Yes?
Amen.
Yeah.
Because there are many occasions, even if it's only one occasion, you're done for. Yeah?
Amen.
I have many occasions, personally. But I'll have to deal with those. But somebody is already standing in for me. Yes? Plead my case.
Amen.
He is the fountain of living waters.
You're preaching to the choir, sunshine. But we're all going to have to face it.
What's going on right now? Why is there so much?
We all are. We all will face it.
Face what?
Now, do you have the counselor? I have the Supreme Counselor in my corner. Do you?
Who's this Supreme Counselor?
I feel sorry for anybody that doesn't know him.
Yep. Jesus Christ is the Supreme Counselor.
Oh, that's what you mean. I don't know why I keep getting muted.
I don't know.
It's because you're a demon-possessed troll. It's okay.
Well, I'm not trolling.
Moderators are just bitch boys.
I really want to know. So, if Jesus Christ is our supreme leader, how do we know that he has new direction? Does he have any new direction, or is it all?
Why would he have to have a new direction? What?
Because sometimes, like modern.
Yeah, he's going northeast. He's headed
It
northeast,
advances
man.
in a particular way.
He's headed northeast, dude. That's his direction. I don't know. I'm just making it up. What the hell does that even mean? What is his direction? What? Huh?
I keep getting muted. I can't really respond to you in the time that you would like me to because I keep getting muted.
Well, probably for cause.
I don't think it's a cause of anything. I think it might be a
no,
reaction.
Probably for cause because you're not making any damn sense.
So it's like I'm toxic. I'm a poison.
You're not toxic. You're just not making any damn sense, son.
So the fact that the Earth is flat would make sense if I supported it.
What?
It's got fuck all to do with you supporting it, sunshine. It's a fact.
What the fuck? That's that. Now, if you get muted right now, that's for cause.
Yeah, Shizo, you came in mumbling and stuttering and stammering. What do you want? We're talking about the creator of the Shamayim and Adets, the creator of the heavens and the earth and the seas and all that in them is, and you come in drunk and slurring.
I'm sorry. I just kept getting muted every other time I joined this chat.
People are talking.
Muted. Yeah,
people are talking just like that.
Every time you say mute, I just mute you.
I just came in the church to see what was going on. Jeez, my goodness, bro.
Do something, even if it's wrong. My God, man.
So this is a humiliation ritual.
Tigzo, I have a question for you.
No, it's a humiliation ritual. Why should I respond to you? Because you're going to mute me again?
It's exactly. You should just get slapped. I don't know why they keep on muting you. You just need to get slapped.
Wait a minute. He's right. It's a self-humiliation ritual. You did it to yourself. Good job.
It's self-humiliation.
Yeah, that's myself. So I believe that the Earth is flat. Why am I
Taser. That's what I would do. I can't help that the moderators are not on their A game. God bless them.
You know what was hilarious? A couple days ago, I'm listening in.
Why don't you shut up?
And, hold on
Whoever
a second.
was that?
I'm listening in. Shut the hell up. I was listening in on a conversation, and all I hear is, shut the fuck up. And it was Sonny. I nearly pissed myself.
Yeah, let me come through here. Whoever was talking about moderation in this room, you're skating on thin ice. Better fucking cut that shit out, man. Knock that shit off, or else you're going to be escorted out of here.
No, you missed
talk about the moderators in this room.
You missed it. You missed it, Miggy. Somebody said that all the moderators in here are bitch boys.
Yeah, I would drag them around by their short hairs if I had a chance.
So
was that fucking MG, whatever this fuck his name was?
MG, love you long time. You need to prove all the moderators in here that you're not bitch boys right now. We'll start with Jetty again. Jetty, prove that you're not a bitch boy.
Okay, well, I'll fuck off.
Is that, what was his MG, whatever the hell his name was? He turned up over here?
Yeah, MG fucked off.
Dude, that fucking guy is a weasel.
Oh,
he backhand slides the fucking moderations in the room. Every time he comes around 24/7, he does that shit. Fucking pisses me off.
Yep.
MG, love you long time.
Yeah. MG cuck.
Who was the other clown you were talking about?
Medi.
Ah.
Yeah, you remember Medi?
Yeah, I busted him.
Yeah, what a fucking retard he is. Somebody dealt with him. But carry on, Miggy. It's good to hear from you again, sir.
Yeah, my voice is getting back to where it should.
You sound sublime, man.
I was wrecked, dude. Like seriously, way out of there. But yeah, Medi was shown to be a clown. I actually like scorched him earlier so badly he just went silent and he clammed up. He was saying basically you can show that the Earth isn't flat with using a string. I was like, what fucking string are you going to be using, man? Fucking dumbass, dude. And he's some kind of engineer, so he should know better than that. Yeah, you guys missed it.
I want to see this Earth curve proving string.
You got a recording?
Yeah, it was what time is it now? About 3 or 4 hours ago, somewhere around there.
That long? That's not that long ago.
Yeah, he was in here earlier. I was actually out on the town.
What were you doing? Raking leaves?
No, I was actually I was on the move, so I was listening to him say dumb shit, dude, and I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? So I actually started asking him. And I told him, I was like, it sounds like you know something about what you're talking about, but I'm not sure. What do you have some kind of background? And he said some type of engineer. I didn't catch what exactly it was, but
a sanitation engineer.
Is that what he was?
Did he say sanitation?
I don't think it was sanitation.
With strings? Holy
no, but he was saying that he can prove that the Earth isn't flat with a string. I was like, you're a fucking idiot, dude. What string do you think you could stretch out across the Earth? It's retarded, dude. Like, seriously.
Too funny. Indio's in here, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, Indio, come off mute.
Yeah, I got to turn my sound down a little bit. Someone just screamed in my ear.
All right. Sorry. Yeah, I did. Well, somebody was saying because I brought up the Salar, the Bolivian salt flats, and they said you had a new twist on the Bolivian salt flats, but you're going to have to wait for like a minute. I got to go for like a minute, right? So just check to see if I'm Highlander. Stop fucking backfeeding.
Highlander, stick yourself on mute, or I'll have to.
I get to talk to Indio for the first time in like
since
forever. Right. So this is the claim. I got it from the Amish PhD scientist from Zimbabwe, whoever his name is. He said that you had a new twist on the Salar salt flats in Bolivia. Yeah, new argument. Yeah, you understand? You know that one?
Yeah. All
right. So just relax. Give me 90
relaxed.
seconds, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. Thanks.
I'll be waiting patiently.
Shut the hell up, Sonny.
We're timing you.
Yeah, he's raking leaves, huh?
Yeah, Alpha, I heard you. Right before you got off, I heard you screaming at that guy. That's all I heard. It was like him interrupting you and you screaming at him.
Dude, I ripped his fucking head off, dude, because these intellectual types, man, they fucking... I hate them so much, dude.
Yeah, he was talking gibberish.
They should know better. They should know better.
Who was this?
Good. I don't know what his name was. He couldn't form complete sentences.
Yeah, Medi? The guy we was talking about?
Yeah, I don't recognise the name, no worries. I thought he was the new guy, or Pickle Rick, whatever his name was.
Oh, he's another guy in here that needs to be taken through the woodshed or the gauntlet or whatever you want to talk.
You know how it goes. Oh, I'm going to go in the flat earth room. I'll be the smartest person in the room.
And he talks like he took some hits of heroin or something. He's like, yeah, you guys don't even know like what science is. And like he's talking like that, dude. It's so fucking annoying. And with every other word he's saying, you guys just playing games. You guys are just playing games. High school
I heard
games.
that backhanded slight before I left. No sandwich, Flatsy. How much? What's the time? What's the damn time, Flatsy?
It was 45 seconds.
I said 90 seconds. Look at that shit. All right, India.
I did
floor
not
is
time
yours.
you.
I can't talk for another 45
Make a
seconds.
sandwich.
Dude, 45 seconds. That's a bread sandwich, man.
That means your prostate is knocked up.
You might not even get the condiment on it.
Yeah, you need to talk to me, India.
Hey, this is a family show. Let's go. Is it going to beat my argument? Can you beat my argument that I made? Let's see. I come out here May 18th, 2016, the Solar. Can you beat that argument?
Well, I mean, I don't think any Glober can beat it because all their nonsense, they can't use any of it, right? They can't use refraction, they can't use gravity, they can't use anything. So the argument's basically this. Because the law of reflection says the angle of incidence equals the angle of reflection, it's impossible to have a symmetrical reflection of the sky on the Bolivian salt flats.
That's some weak shit, man. I already knew that. That's fucking.
It's not a competition of arguments. He didn't come up with an argument.
No, he's heard it before. No, he's heard it from me before. I've said it before. But now, like their argument is, well, the Earth too biggy, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't see it. But I got the math to back it up now. So curvature, yeah. So curvature would be visible. The symmetry of the reflection.
Oh, you got the math.
So when you see at the Bolivian salt flats, the reflection, they're perfectly symmetrical to each other. Like the reflection of the sky in the sky, they look the same. Whereas the one that's reflected off the curved surface should be distorted.
Yeah, it's a specular reflection. That's fucking 2019.
No, like, it's a different. No, dude, it's funhouse mirror, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A specular. What the fuck?
I didn't see the math. What you got? Something supporting?
No, he's talking about a specular reflection. We're talking two different things. India.
I think we are. Yeah. So I'm talking about symmetry.
Yes.
So, yeah. Because if you have a curved surface that's dropping away and it's curved, you can't preserve the angles that you would see in the sky.
Yes.
Because the angle of the surface is changing.
Correct.
So you'd be able to see the difference according to the math. And I got it all.
Okay. Fair enough. You're just
within 0.0 within a 0.7 of a mile, you'd start seeing the distortion, and it would get worse and worse and worse with distance.
Yeah, it's a funhouse mirror argument. We made those Oh shit, Brenda's here.
Oh, just fucking kick her out, by the way. What's the point?
Okay, I understand what you're saying. That's our specular.
I know it's not a new argument. I know it's not new. Like I know this argument's old, man. It's like I don't think we use it enough, dude.
No, I agree.
Kiwi's always thinking everything's some sort of competition. My goodness.
Shut the fuck up. Is that a sandwich?
That's not a sandwich.
That wasn't my argument back in 2016, by the way.
Your argument is the change of elevation.
Yeah.
Is what is it, like freaking 2 millimeters or something? So like something infinitesimally small.
There's less than 1 meter elevation change in 9,000 square kilometers.
Yeah. You got it up on your website.
Yes. Yes. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's a great. I totally agree with if you have the math with the. I keep saying specular reflection, and I think we're talking past each other because you're thinking of.
Yeah, it is a specular reflection, but that's not the important part.
That's
the law of reflection is important because of the angle preservation, right?
Yeah.
So if it strikes the surface at a 45-degree angle, it bounces off at a 45-degree angle.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
But they have this constantly changing angle, right?
Yes.
The rate of change of slope, right? So the angle of slope is constantly changing. So there's no way it can look symmetrical. That's like literally impossible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
I even went. There's a playground in Boston, and they have like these funhouse mirrors, like these curved mirrors. I even went and like took pictures with my phone up to them. And even though like their rate of curvature, yeah, it's easy to see like the distortion. Like it's way distorted.
Miggy,
like the reflection versus like what you see.
Miggy, remember we were making this argument back in the day about specular reflections and how they reflect perfectly, not funhouse mirrors?
Yeah. We were talking about it for like a couple months. It was really championed from the group for a little bit. But it wasn't like we never, honestly, like the way Indy was saying, we never really brought it to the forefront. It was never really the killer.
Yeah, it was. We did for like those few, it was like 6 months.
Yeah.
You even brought it.
Yeah, it was a good argument. But like I'm saying, it just got tossed in the back burner ever since like we
it did.
Switched around and started using other ones. But I think it's a great one to bring back. I mean, if we're going to do it, like just.
Yeah. It's just another belly laugher, right? It's a Trojan horse right into the belly of the infidel.
I think the reason it got tossed back into the background is because I've never heard a Glober respond with anything of substance to it at all, ever.
What happened? Okay, before we get to that.
Although I would say is Earth too big.
Hold on a second, Indio. You're too excited. So we're going to get back to this specular stuff.
That's rich. You're the one who sounds excited. Kiwi.
Where's this sandwich? Let's get now. Last night we had an intervention. I don't want to lose this with Nitro. Right? Not toot my own horn, but we had an intervention.
Exactly what you're doing.
Shut the fuck up! All right, I'll kill it. That's all right. All right. Shut the hell up, Pure Rigger.
Has anybody heard from Nitro since we spoke to him yesterday?
Nope.
Yeah, I'll take that as a no. Fair enough.
They may have killed him.
Might have killed himself.
Oh no! Stop, guys.
No, not killed himself. He was gonna tell. He was for sure gonna tell his parents. That
No, he
was for
wasn't.
sure.
I think he was playing, guys.
You think? Really?
Yeah, I think that he was just trying to like take that angle because he said something along those lines, like, "I think I am I'm converted." Early on in the conversation, and then he started like agreeing with Percentage and some other Glober because Percentage was agreeing with a Glober, and
Shocking.
and it was so weird because he was starting to agree with them, and then he went back to that like, "Oh, I think I'm converted, guys." Like he was trying to play that angle to like these people think that we need to be psychoanalyzed, and they think that they have the acumen to do so when they're the ones who need to be psychoanalyzed. It's pretty funny.
All right, fair enough. There was a lot of opinions last night on whether it should have been a conversion from intervention because he had no way out.
No.
Well, I wanted to put out why I felt like he was playing around, so I gave you my reason.
Yeah, we heard it. Okay, fair enough. Jemsy right away said he was a pretender, right?
So did I.
Yep.
Both of us were pretty keen on what he was doing.
All right. Well, thanks, Indio. Appreciate that, man. Coming back on the 2016 argument. Way to go.
Still waiting for an answer.
What's the question?
How can there be a symmetrical reflection on the Bolivian salt flats? They still haven't answered since 2016.
You're not going to get an answer, so it's still a valid question. So it doesn't matter if it's back from 2016.
Typically, I get this. You don't understand scale, ghosted, and they disappear. That's typically what I get almost every time. They just vanish.
Scale is an argument against that. It's just, why didn't you bring up Aunt Jenny's late summer tomato haul from Tupelo, Mississippi? That would have been just as relevant.
That's good.
Or how about the plight of the American Indian?
The plight of
There you go.
All right, I must have missed this one. That had a lot of laughter. I have no idea what you're talking about.
You've never heard of the plight of the American?
That was what you used to say a long time ago.
Alpha, there's a tear running down my eye right now. I saw someone throw some garbage.
I actually stole it from you, Kiwi. You used to say
What?
that.
Wait a second. Go ahead.
He's
Let's
a
hear it.
geezer. He doesn't remember.
Shut the fuck up, Sandwich Flatsy.
When you used to talk about things that were irrelevant to the conversation, you would interject with saying that.
Saying what?
That this is as relevant as the plight, or you said something to the effect of like, why don't we have a conversation about the plight of the American Indian or something like this? And the guy was like totally befuddled when you said that because he's like, huh? He didn't
understand. Yeah. Oh, that was a long time ago, man.
Yeah, and I kept it in the memory, man, because I was like, every time somebody says something irrelevant, I'm like, I could just remember the snapbacks he used to have for these guys, and it's
gotcha. Okay, now I'm checking with you. All right, shut the hell up, Flatsy.
That's what I was hoping for right there. Thank you.
All right, too funny.
So we got Pickle Rick, or whatever his name was, Pickle, and Medi.
Hey, Alpha, give me a break, man. Listen, I'm looking at people in chat. They got black swans behind their name and shit. I don't have any black swan. I don't have anything.
You should.
What the fuck?
I want a black swan
You
too.
just
because
got
I can
unbanned.
Accurately.
Because you just got unbanned.
I want a black swan by my name. I can accurately give that argument so well every time.
I got the Solar del Uni on mine, and somebody ought to go in, pose as a Glober, go to the Glober server, and tell them it's specular refraction, and see how long it takes for them to pick that shit up, and then bring it back here.
I don't think we want to go to that petri dish, man. That's it's an awful place.
Dude, they'll double down on that shit. They'll be like, I took that in physics 1 in university. I took specular refraction. I got 100 on the test.
I know. Give them a little calculations with that. They'll just.
You should have heard Dogs Are Gods the other day. He came in here, was arguing with Larry, and telling him how of course, on the Earth as a globe, light's bending downwards. That's what it does. It always does that, and doesn't do anything else. And I was like, I came in and I was like, what did you just say? Doesn't do anything else? Wait a minute. Weren't you the guy that came back with the argument that the clouds are showing the Mount Rainier shadow up on the clouds? Wouldn't that be showing that the light's going upwards? And he's like, yeah, but it's curving down in an upwards kind of way. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude. Dude, I was roasting him for a while for him to say he's convinced in his mind that he can argue his way out of anything.
Yeah,
it's just not happening.
They're dumbasses. Well, let's get the word. Hey, put out the word. Specular refraction.
Yep.
just so they come in here and they make that dumbass argument, and it came from us. Just playing.
We're gonna be cursing QE every QE, man. It came with his now these numpties are coming in by the droves. Hey, have you guys heard of specular refraction?
Yeah, give the credit to Sonny though, because that was good, Sonny. Good one.
No,
that's Sonny and Indio. They can't blame this shit on me. Right to the donkey.
It was like Prove the Globe, the race to the Grand Canyon. That was going to be a thing. We were going to do a whole big thing on that and do advertising for a race to the Grand Canyon to prove Earth is a globe. Come and jump off the cliff with us and prove it's a globe. Yeah.
No, I'm still curious as to how they're not.
No, go ahead, Alpha.
No, I'm curious as to why they haven't said refraction, Indio. So, like, if you bring that argument up, I'm surprised they haven't even mentioned it during the course.
Because that would make it more distorted.
Well, I know, but like something that they would claim, because the bendy cranes, ever since the Black Swan, the bendy cranes, Every time, it doesn't fail. You don't think they would be using that argument, like within the context of this? You know,
The only argument I heard is someone was like, "Oh, it's just flat there." That I just cherry picked. Yeah. So I had to go out and find like other symmetrical reflections at other places that weren't the Bolivian salt flats. It wasn't hard to do. Right. All you need is still water. Right. So I found a place in Norway. I found a lake. I found a bunch of different places. And I was like, it doesn't matter where you are, man. Like, it isn't like, oh, the Bolivian salt flats. This is where the flat water is. Everywhere else has curving water. Like, just walk out of here.
Yeah, every time you could tell it's a ball because it looks so flat. Refraction.
Yeah.
Every time it looks flat. So that's it.
Huey, can you see the side chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I made that gift for you, man.
You turn it on like at a 30?
What? You wanted what kind of this man need to go faster? Have you even seen this movie? Have you seen American Psycho?
Oh, probably a long time ago. I'm not into horror movies.
Well, I mean, the 80s were kind of horrible, especially the yuppies on Wall Street. So, yeah, I guess. He's like a well-to-do, like he's it's set in the 80s, right? So he's basically a yuppie working in New York City, but he's actually like a serial killer by night.
Please, for everything sacred and holy, don't describe a movie.
Well, that was like, there's no spoilers in that.
No, I'm just looking at 11:25. You posted a sideways picture of the Black Swan where it took out the important stuff. Who are you, Danny Faulkner?
I did making size a business card, man. What the fuck?
This looks like Danny Faulkner-esque. You ever see his presentation when he gave it to his parishioners? He took out the complete bottom half of the actual photo.
Oh, yeah, you showed me that. You showed me that video.
Yeah. Too funny. All right, fair enough.
Did he take out the Horizon 2?
No, he didn't.
What a dumb shit.
Dude, Walker's a piece of garbage, man. He's a garbage human. Like, outside of this, he's just garbage.
I told him that in 2016. I said, you only got two choices. You're either a dumb fuck or you're a liar. I forgot the third choice. He's both.
He put an article on Answers in Genesis connecting flat Earth to Nazism and racism. Dead serious, dude.
No way. Really?
Yeah, way. Yeah. I couldn't believe it. I only saw it like a week. Well, it's been up for a long time, but I only saw it like a week ago.
No
like,
shit.
Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, dude. It's article.
Post that sumbitch. Put it in here.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, hold on. Okay, hold on to your hat, dude. Disgusting. Post inside show.
Got it. Thanks, man. What a fucking glue sniffer this guy is.
So, like, how is that guy a Christian? Like, you know what's funny? You know, I'm starting to realize that this topic has brought out a lot of fake Christians. People that, like, Faulkner and who's the other guy? The final excrement guy.
McDuffie.
Yeah, and it's exposed these people as like dishonest and lying. Like, listen, you want to be a dishonest liar? That comes with the territory. But when you're going to put yourself out as a Christian, like you're representing being a pious person, and then do blatant lying, deception, and all that crap, and then say like lying and deception is not
So we're fine in
intrinsically
the Bible,
immoral.
according to him.
Yeah. It's not even like it's not intrinsically bad, according to him. Like, but a lot of these like fake ass Christians, like over the years, like they've exposed themselves. Like, remember those two pastors debated? And then dude was like, "Get off my stage," and then he like totally freaking spiraled, had a meltdown for like, that debate. Yeah, so like another fake Christian, like. Crazy dude.
Wasn't that Duffy? Or no, that was somebody else. What was he debating?
No, it was like two pastors debating flat Earth versus globe, and the globey guy didn't have anything, and he just basically spazzed out, nearly threatened him with violence.
It was Pastor
Greg Locke.
Yeah, Greg Locke and Dean Odell from Alabama.
Yep. Shout out to Flatsy.
Look, I don't have with any problem with Christians doing whatever. That's between them and God. But when you hold yourself out as a Christian and start being a frickin' piece of garbage, I got a problem with that. Like, don't even try to represent us, you piece of trash.
I put out the word.
Every post he has on Flat Earth, I've found some dishonest crap in it. Every single one.
No.
Yeah. And I don't think it's because he's ignorant. I think he knows exactly what he's doing. I don't think it's like, I'm just dumb and like this is actually what I think.
You're making a mistake. No. They're not mutually exclusive. Like I said, there were 3 choices. I said, you're either dumb as fuck or you're a liar. But there was a third choice. Both.
So like he has some like so like one of his pages, he has like ships over the horizon, and he has like these slideshows. But if you look at the slideshow, he's like, I took this from my telescope, blah blah blah. Now telescopes don't have a variable zoom, but it zooms in. So what he was doing is he was cropping and rescaling the frickin' image, and like hiding parts of it, clipping parts out. Dude, it was just so like I couldn't even believe it, dude. I'm just like,
yeah.
Even like the thing is, even run-of-the-mill Glovers wouldn't do that.
Right. He's below your average skanking foul baltard. Yeah, because Indio, he knows he can get away with it, right? Because every one of his subscribers on Answers in Genesis is dumber than he is. Yeah.
I watched some of their videos on evolution and debunking evolution, whatever. Like, out of all the material that's out there, like debunking evolution, it's probably the worst.
Yeah.
The weakest I've ever seen, dude. It's so weak sauce, man. The presidents can barely form complete fucking sentences. They can't actually connect like what they're saying now to what they just said. Like, dude, like this is what you got. Maybe they're like a freaking honeypot that lead people in the wrong direction, man. Wouldn't even doubt it.
Exactly. You got it. Yes, sir. You're on it. Yep.
You've been dealing with them for a long time though, because you used to debate that topic.
Yes.
So you know about Faulkner and all them guys are forefathers, right?
Yep.
It's always been the same, I'm sure.
Yep.
There was this dude, Alex O'Connor. He's like a hot
I
stuff
know.
atheist.
Cosmic skeptic.
Dude, he's a freaking retard, dude.
Yeah, I already did treatments on him, man. You haven't been watching my videos, dude.
Dude. Yeah, like, what do I need to do, man?
Dude,
do you want me to I'll send you a super chat.
Yeah, you're way
Where
behind
Booger
the power curve. What?
So that's where Booger comes in, dude.
You want me to send a super chat to Booger?
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess he like debated like I only heard about this because someone reviewed the debate, and he was like he debated like all these Christians, and the only one that was like had anything, and then at the end he was like, "I'm a Mormon." Like, motherfucker, that dude ain't a Christian. Like, what are you talking about?
Danny Faulkner went on Gem Panda's show. I got it taped somewhere. Gem Panda, dude. An idiot, moron, atheist. And they were consoling each other over the Globetard, dude.
Look, I've seen videos of Gem Panda. I'd be mad at God too. Okay? Like, if I had to look in the mirror and that's what was staring back at me, I'd be pissed at fucking God. Like, motherfucker. Like, why do I gotta go through life looking like this? The dude is, like, literally, like, 4.5 feet tall. And not, like... Dude, he legit looks like a troll, man. And the reason I know... So, they had, like, a, They have, like, what is it, Speakers Row or something in London? And, like, a bunch of Speakers Corner, right? So, a bunch of flat earthers went over there. And or flat stacking people. Gem Panda showed up. So they got him on video. And like, oh my fucking God, dude. This dude, I couldn't believe it, dude. Like, he literally legit looked like a troll or a leprechaun or something.
Yep, this is my
big.
This is my cue. Is he ugly enough to knock a buzzard off a shit wagon? Over.
Yeah, there you go.
He fell out of the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Dude, he was like wearing like a fucking like a
the hell,
like a black. It almost didn't look real, man, because like he was wearing like a suit that was like made like in the 19th century, right? Like an overcoat with an overcoat over the overcoat, right? And he was like dude, he looked like Ebenezer Scrooge or something.
He looked homeless, is what.
Yep.
He looked homeless. He could have been.
No, he totally looks like fucking Ebenezer Scrooge. Over.
But could he?
Anyway, I mean, I hate to rank on someone's personal appearance, but that dude should not be talking shit to anybody ever. Ever.
Could he knock a buzzard off a shit wagon?
Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got to go. Big day tomorrow. Catch you on the flip side.
Can you approve the globe tomorrow?
What?
So we're going to prove the globe tomorrow? Tomorrow's the day they give us their globe proof?
No, I got an archery tournament, and I haven't shot. I haven't shot in over 2.5 months, so I don't anticipate anything good.
I do. You're gonna do good.
All right, cool.
I'm telling you, man. Watch. You're gonna do great. Watch.
All right, we'll see.
I've played sports, man. Sometimes you take time off and then you come back. You think, "Oh, I'm gonna suck," and it's like the muscle memory just does its thing, man.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, and I do really well in those types of situations, but this situation is unresolvable. It's going to be fucking bad, man. But that's cool, man. I enjoy it. I love the way that it sucks. Later, guys.
All right. Good luck.
So, is a shit wagon just a truck full of manure?
Say that again.
Shit wagon. Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yep.
Now I'm wondering then, is the buzzard referring to fly or a vulture? Normally flies go after fecal material.
Probably more like a vulture.
Yeah, but vultures go after carcasses and they're really, dumb.
Yeah, well, so do buzzards. But they'll eat anything, even the grossest shit, and they're sitting on top of a shit wagon.
I've never seen an animal eat the things that a billy goat will eat. We fed fucking billy goat cigarette butts. That motherfucker ate it.
My buddy had a dog that ate Brillo pads and shit him out.
Bro, ow. Holy shit, that poor fucking dog. Dude, he was clean though, man. He had a clean gas colon.
Yeah, he was a dumb bitch there. Yeah, his name was Bud. He was so dumb. And he's a lab too. He's a black lab. Like, should have been smart. Too much inbreeding, I guess. Oh, it's so funny. Earlier, I was looking up again, Selenelion and space.com. You know what their excuse is for a Selenelion? It's
refraction.
Yeah. Point to Flatsy. Freaking refraction. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Let me. It was the reason refraction was invented.
Yep.
So there's a paper written by two physicists. It's called Astronomical Refraction: A History, and it goes through the history of it. And the reason they came up with it is because of the Selenelion. And it even says explicitly that if they couldn't come up with a reason, that the entire model of Spaceballs would have to be abandoned.
Yeah, it's like the biggest Band-Aid, right?
They also use it in celestial navigation, like the almanacs and stuff. Isn't it like the minimal elevation angle measurement?
What do you mean?
The way that the stars look when they're at their minimal elevation angle in the sky, like right at the horizon. There's a bit of like some sort of.
They don't do observations that low.
No, that's
I think that's due to not to refraction, but to like when the image diffuses into smaller resolution. So they only view stars to a certain degree. Is that what you're saying? The lowest degree that they go to?
No, they won't. Listen, they won't look. They won't look. They won't do any measurements below 30 degrees above the horizon.
15.
Or 15.
Yeah.
The higher the better, right?
Yeah.
So,
what you're saying is that they have 30 degrees of view, essentially, below the 45.
Yeah, I may be
Well,
wrong. I'm sorry.
From what I read, it said 30 degrees down, you can't get accurate measurements, and 30 degrees up. So basically, a window. And they say not to look up, not because of refraction. They said because it's too hard to point the telescope looking like your sextant looking straight up. So think about it, dude. You're looking freaking straight up in the air, dude, trying to like. That's more of a practical thing with the instrument. But Travis, if you look in the chat, I posted a screenshot from that paper called "Understand" or Astronomical Refraction of History. Explicitly say it. Now, problem with that is refraction doesn't work when the shadow comes down from the top of the moon. That would only apply. So these have been observed, right? I can post a video in the chat. So sun's coming up behind him. He's looking at the moon, but the shadow of the Earth is coming down the moon from the top.
Yeah, that's why it's impossible.
Well, they're saying if it's above, it's impossible, but even if it's below, it's impossible. When they say it's impossible, they don't even know that the top-down one exists. You won't find that anywhere. But the only reason we know it exists is because
we've seen it.
We looked it up and we found videos that show it happening.
I watched one.
It's a couple guys, right? Standing on some mountaintop or whatever.
It's a guy and his girlfriend standing on, it's called Kohakia Mounds.
I think I know what you're referring to. And yeah, I would agree. Like the crux of the whole entire argument is the top-down shadow. Because not to mention, like the moon is also above the horizon. Like they're both above the horizon in the sky. So it's
that's the crux. That the sun and moon are above the horizon. That's the crux. The shadow, I mean, that's a lovely bit of sauce on the side, and that's impossible as well. But the crux of the argument is it's fucking daytime and you see a lunar eclipse.
I honestly, I personally would disagree. I would say the crux of the argument is the top-down shadow, because they have a certain amount of wiggle room with their whole refraction bullshit. That not that we agree that they have, but that they'll try to pitch.
Now when the shadow's coming from, listen, Travis. Now when the shadow's coming down, the thing that's casting the shadow is under your feet. And the thing that's casting the light is over your head. And the thing that's casting the light onto the shadow onto it is also over your head. So how can the light source and the thing that has a shadow cast on it be over your head, but the thing that's casting the shadow be under your feet?
Yeah, that's why I pointed out that that's the most important aspect of the argument is the top-down shadow.
Refraction can't explain that. It's impossible. It would have to go around the other side of the Earth.
Well, what I'm saying, I guess more so what I'm saying is that if the shadow were coming from the bottom up, like the Earth surface up, then they could try to weasel out with their refraction.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Bottom up's no problem.
Yeah. They have a little wiggle room with their claim of refraction, even though we know that they really don't. But that's their way to kind of shoehorn in any kind of impossible observations, so to speak. But the top-down shadow absolutely kills it. Like kills it so dead. It's geometrically absolutely absurd to even consider that refraction could do because refraction would have to essentially flip the shadow, right? And it's so absurd that it's It's absolutely the impossible eclipse. Over.
Have you ever heard something so stupid about as refracting shadows?
Aye.
I've heard the idiots say that a couple times.
Oh, I was saying I as in yes, not as in I've heard that.
I think that if you're going to say over,
refracting shadows? I don't understand.
I think if you're going to say over, you got to go first.
Okay. No, like more so not refracting shadows, but like an inversion. Essentially an inversion, and trying to label it refraction, like it's stupid.
Okay, so you have a selenite.
Okay, I thought so.
Okay, so the shadow's coming down from the top of the moon. So that the shadow would have to be refracted.
Yeah, but that's not what refraction is.
I'm aware of that.
Yeah.
It's not our claim. It's freaking Globetrotter claim.
That's no shit.
Yeah.
There was a guy in here, Castle King, earlier, and everybody was trying to prove flat Earth to him, and I was like, dude, let's just debunk his globe. And I mentioned the Selenelion, but it didn't really gain any traction. Old boy was playing.
Listen, the only thing that's going to get freaking traction from Castle King is like, I don't know, a quarter pounder with cheese or a Big Mac or fucking something. Because he ain't listening to no words.
No.
You gotta take him to the edge and then push him off.
I mean, all a Selenelian eclipse really is a lunar eclipse during daylight.
Yeah. That's impossible.
But if I'm not mistaken, the last time I watched a lunar eclipse a couple of years ago for the full 9 or so hours it took place.
Wow.
And really? I remember the shadow went from the top down as well.
The 9-hour eclipse?
Well, I mean, from the time... Yeah, I was outside for the entire night watching it because I wanted to see what the moon looked like before it happened and after. Okay. So I remember I was outside for a good 8 hours literally from the time it got dark to the time it started getting light out. But, I mean, I was all gung-ho about it. It was literally I got my telescope and this eclipse was happening, the next week, so I was super excited. And I was, just stargazing the whole night, too. But I remember watching the entire eclipse. If I remember correctly, I was confused about the direction of the shadow. Because I'm like, why is it... Yeah, because if the moon sets and goes the shadow should have gone from the bottom up, but it went from the top down. I think, but I could be backwards. I can't quite remember.
That's right. It should be bottom up if the thing underneath you is causing. So you're correct, yeah.
But I wasn't confused about it at the time because I was, I was still kind of a rookie. I didn't really think too much of it. I was just confused about the shadow being pink and the moon just turning pink. So
that's a pink shadow. That's always fun.
Exactly.
Pink, absence of light. Gotcha.
But I've heard a Glober claim that it's something to do with the sky turns pink at sunset and that's what you were seeing. I've heard that crap before.
Yeah.
Sky's also blue. Why isn't it blue then?
It changes color,
exactly.
doesn't it? It is
red. Why aren't you picking one color? Like all the other colors.
Rainbow moon.
And when there's a solar eclipse, the horizon turns orange as well.
Does it now? I never noticed that.
That's freaky.
Yeah, I never noticed that.
I did not get a good view of the solar eclipse.
Say that again?
That's because most people are looking up at the solar eclipse. They're not looking across to the horizon.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah. Yeah, of course.
I remember the one that happened in 2017, the big full one that everybody in North America saw. I just remember being petrified to look at it, and I never did. I looked at it for a couple of seconds with some glasses, and then most of the time I was just... Because I was working at a Toyota dealership, so we had big, giant, mirrored windows. And I remember just trying to, I'm like, oh, it'd be safer if I just look at the reflection in the window. I kind of looked at it that way. But if I had a time machine, I'd go back and kick myself in the fucking ass. But I do just look at the damn thing. I mean, as long as you do it like in just little spurts and you peek, like don't stare at it, sure, but I mean, if you glance at it, it's not gonna fucking do anything. It's such a lie.
Gotta wear the glasses, man.
I was at a job site working outside, and it was pretty wild, actually. It was like, I was looking at the shade of the leaves on the trees, and the shade was even weird. Like, you didn't see the whole leaf. You saw, like, whatever was missing
you saw
from
the
this.
little eclipse shadows.
Yeah, it was really weird.
Oh, yeah?
I was trying to see those the last eclipse, but it wasn't full enough for me to see any difference. Because we just had one a couple months ago, if you guys remember. I wasn't able to see anything cool.
Do you guys sometimes feel earthquakes?
Do we sometimes feel earthquakes?
Only when your mama walks by.
Boom.
Oh.
I'm like,
when they
shake it, baby.
Maybe you got a tunnel being drilled right underneath your house.
Oh, Mexicans?
Like 5 miles down, maybe you got
You
a tunnel being...
Mexicans, you're trying to tunnel out at this point.
They're tunneling back to Mexico.
Yeah, I got a cousin. She's 15. She's my second cousin. She's half Guatemalan. And she's petrified about being deported. I'm like, Willow. Oh, I didn't mean to slip her name out, but I'm like, you do realize your mom's an American-born citizen and you were born in a hospital in the United States, right? She's like freaking out. I'm like, oh, God, I felt bad for her. But sometimes she's kind of dumb.
You just said she was your cousin. You didn't give any name. Just FYI, you're fine.
Oh, no, I slipped her name out, but it was kind of, it's fine. I said her name.
I'm going to the authorities. I'm going to the authorities with that name.
But I felt bad for her because like my brother came to the house panicking. Dude, did you hear about what Trump's doing? I'm like, what? And then he's on like the phone with my cousin, and they're like, she's like all upset, and I'm like, dude, her mom's an American citizen. She was born here. That's like if you go to France and get knocked up and come back and have a half French baby. That baby's not going to get deported. That's not how it works.
Okay. No. So the way it works is, and Trump is trying to instigate this, obviously, because he's challenging the natural born citizen thing. So that means it's going to revert back to old rules. The old rule was the condition of the child follows the condition of the father. Whatever the political condition of the father is, that's what the child's political condition. The mother has nothing to do with it. Because when these rules were implemented, the rules for being a subject or a citizen, women didn't have rights, right? They didn't have authority. So for a child to be like, say, a British subject or a freaking Russian subject, it would follow the father's political status, not the mother's, because the mother couldn't have a political status. So if they get rid of what's called jus soli, where you're born on you have citizenship because you're born inside on soil, they get rid of that, it's going to revert back to the old rule. And that rule goes back to the Roman Empire.
Ah, shit, I'm going to call her and tell her that she does have
but listen, I doubt anything's going to happen to her. Okay? I doubt it.
No, she was born in an American hospital by an American woman, and she has a social security card. She's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I don't even think the dad on the birth certificate.
Look, listen, I mean, the lawyers are going to fight it out. The Supreme Court, it's going to go to the Supreme Court. They're going to decide. I'm sure they're going to keep it the fucking same way. The anchor baby thing, dude. You are aware of the anchor baby thing.
Yep. Welcome aboard the citizenship.
That's why what I just said. That's why Barack Obama wasn't an American citizen. His father was a Kenyan.
Well, the rumor is his father was a communist. and they didn't want that to get out, so they gave him another father.
Which father?
His biological father.
Yeah, I thought he was a Kenyan.
No, he was some sort of a communist.
Oh! His mother was supposed to be banging one of those the dudes from the Weather Underground or something.
Yeah, something like that. And then I guess she got knocked up, but back then, being knocked up wasn't a good thing. So I guess she got a little quick marriage or whatever to a Kenyan guy.
Yeah, either way, he sucked.
More than you know.
Michael's happy.
Yep.
I'll go on record and say Obama was a fucking stooge. Still is.
Something I heard someone say was that Obama needed someone as a vice president that was less intelligent than him, so he picked Biden. And then Biden needed someone that was less intelligent than him, so he picked Kamala. And I think there was another part to it, but whatever. Yeah. The last part was that Kamala needed someone who was a vice president that's less intelligent than her, so she picked, Waltz. That guy is like, I think during the debates he said, I make friends with school shooters. I blurted that out in the middle of a vice presidential debate.
That was on accident, man. Honestly, if you're talking about the debate. But he's an idiot, don't get me wrong.
That's even worse than what Elon did a few days ago, and actually with his autism or whatever.
Well, I'll just say this: according to what was being talked about, Biden, that's not even Biden, dude. Even my wife, who's like really leery of a lot of stuff that I'll say regarding the gender of some people. She's like, that is not the same man that is speaking, that was speaking, however long ago, saying this. Like, he's totally different person. That's not even conspiratorial. That's like just observable. There's all sorts of anomalies on film that you could discuss, but in general, like the guy's entire demeanor is not what.
that goes by, I just feel like I just really wish someone would go on to Kill Tony and like say a minute of flat Earth jokes or globe Earth jokes, NASA jokes. I feel like I wish that would happen more and more every week. Austin, Texas is a pain in the ass. One comedian tonight.
I will do it the other way around. When I say it's to do with like the actual edge of what our tools can tell us, right? Our conceptual tools, our actual tools. When you say you don't know something, it's not because we don't have the tools to answer that question. It's because that where you say we don't know, that's the edge of your ideology. That's the edge of what you want to know to keep flat Earth true, right?
No, that's fucking horseshit. What are you talking about? We're talking about what you can prove. There's a difference between what you can believe and what you can prove. You can believe that the stars are whatever you want, but if you can't prove what the composition of the stars are, then there's no point in teaching your children or the next generation that grow up what the stars are made of if you actually don't fucking know what the fucking composition of the fucking stars are. That's bullshit. That's retarded, fucking savage, stupid bullshit. That's like, we might as well just tell our children, oh, the stars are the souls of our dead ancestors. Derpity derp fucking derp.
Okay, well, as a kid, I was told not to eat yellow snow. Now, I mean, my 3-year-old mind couldn't comprehend the physics of why drinking piss is bad, but I mean, I can intuit that.
Well, the astronauts
bullshit analogy right now.
Yeah, the astronauts drink their piss, so maybe we should rethink that.
But they don't. They don't drink the piss. They drink.
They filter their piss and they drink their piss, or so they say, but they probably don't.
The Russians don't. The Russians won't do it. The American astronauts drink their piss. The Russian astronauts won't. They refuse to drink their piss.
Well, that's a trade-off.
Yeah, listen. Charles, we do say we don't know things. It's a straw man to say otherwise.
No. Maybe you do as an individual. You globers as a whole. Nah, buddy, you're in like a 15% minority. 85% of you take the side of, oh, we fucking know everything about the stars. We look up and we know everything. We know that the Earth is a ball. We know this. And we know that the Earth is 4.56 billion years old. Fucking think about that number for a fucking second.
It's
know
actually
that. Hold on. Think about the arrogance of that. Think about the level of fucking arrogance a human being has to be to think that they know for a fact that the Earth is 4.56 billion years old. Think about that.
I think you've got to think about it this way, right? So yes, we say that we know more physical phenomena. So we look at the stars, we know what they are, like according to the globe, right? And you'll say we don't know what they are. But in terms of the ratio of how much we need to know, because the globe's cosmology is way more vast, there's a lot more that you need to know, right? Whereas for you guys, you've shrunk the universe, right? And yeah, okay, you don't know what the stars are, but now at least in your mind, you know as a fraction of reality, more of reality than we claim to know, because you shrunk the universe down to the Earth.
No, we didn't. Hold on, buddy. What did I say or do, or did any of us say or do, that would indicate that we in any way shrunk the universe, or whatever dog shit you're saying?
Because, one, you don't think that we can go into a place called outer space. You think that the sun's small and local. You have to, right?
Oh my god, dude, you're dumb. No.
Yeah?
That doesn't shrink the universe.
Oh, does it not?
You need to be very careful with your words. Remember, you're speaking English. It might be your first language.
Can you tell me what the problem is? Can you tell me what the problem is? You say the sun is small and local. You have to say that there's a container around the Earth, and that can't be that far away. Otherwise, the gas would equalize and move into the.
Finally, you said something that's true. The container part, yes, you're correct about that part. The sentence you said even just before that was also false.
You don't think the sun is small and local?
No. What does that mean? That's a subjective term. That's not an exact
relative
term.
to what the globe says.
Hold on, buddy. You just asked me a question. I'll give you an answer. The answer is I can't give a yes or a no to that question. That's the answer.
So relative to what the globe says, you're open to the possibility of the universe being like there's something further away, right?
Give me a number.
Just further away.
You're saying things that are like subjective terms. Like I could say something's big. I could say something
relative
small,
to what the globe says.
Yeah, but it depends on what you're talking about. Why
are you being difficult? You know that the globe has
let me break this down for you. In the globe model, the sun is also small and local. It creates a new instance of light as soon as it hits the atmosphere.
Okay,
we could give a different explanation for why it appears small and local, but it's actually huge and far away.
So
there's an explanation baked into it. So what you could do is say, hey, here's why the sun appears small and local, but it's not that. It's actually not what it appears to be.
Charles, are you going to object then when a flat earther says that the Earth is the floor of the universe and there's nowhere we can go, there's only the Earth?
I would just simply say that there's a logical word to add into that sentence, which is that you could be a little bit more specific and say the floor of the universe as far as we know so far, and then it's not to say that this is that's not to say, that's not to imply. Maybe you're thinking this isn't to imply this, but it's not to imply it to me. Maybe just for some people, maybe not me, but that we know. I'm not making the claim that the Earth and the world we live in is the only thing that physically exists as far as atoms and molecules go and stuff like that. I'm not.
Don't let someone hold you
trying to get ahead of myself.
Hey, Britt, if a flat earther tells you can't go to space, don't just give up. Keep trying, man.
So so Charles disagrees with the rest of flat earthers.
No, that's not what.
No, not really, buddy. I'm just being more specific. Not really. I'm just being specific.
So you've either shrunk the universe down, or you disagree with flat earthers.
You're being fucking vague. You're being really fucking vague. You got to work on that.
No, okay, listen. You've either shrunk the universe down, or you're disagreeing with flat earthers. You trying to say I'm being vague, right? When I'm spelling out, there's only so much comprehension I can offer you. If you can't pick it up, what I'm putting down, that's a you problem. Because everyone else in the room knows exactly what I mean.
I think I can help you. Hold on. I can just help you by asking your question to me for you, and asking in a way that makes it more.
You'd only be able to do that if you knew exactly what I was saying.
Just give me a second here. So, are you saying to me? Are you asking me that let's just say, we don't have a model. There's no flat Earth model of.
Okay, so you just can't comprehend what I'm saying then. That's your problem.
Do you chill? It's a really long thing I gotta say here. You gotta have a long attention span. Just bear with me here. All right. So you're trying to say to me or something along the lines of, so let's just pretend for a second we did have a flat Earth model. We don't. Let's pretend we do for a second. Let's say that flat Earth model is 10,000 miles in diameter, or 15,000 miles. 15,000 miles diameter. And, we got all the continents, we got maybe some colder areas, maybe some cold areas a little larger than other cold areas, and then an odd pathway for the sun. And one of these more conceptual things with the sun that people have
can you be succinct?
Frequently. And so basically, then let's pretend that that's a model that we got, and let's pretend for a second it's more than a model. And so, we know that those are the limitations, and that we come up to some kind of physical barrier out there, and there's no way past it or whatever, and so it gives us gas pressure and it's stationary. But we don't know what's outside of the place, outside of the container. And then, so then would you say that to me in a world where we're allowed to freely explore, and we know our limitations, and those are limitations, would you just simply say to me, and you wouldn't call that shrinking the universe, because nothing fucking changed size. So be careful with the word shrinking.
Okay, listen, you're confusing yourself. You're confusing yourself.
You would say, you would describe that as a smaller world or a smaller universe to live in, as opposed to what the heliocentric model described.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly the point, right? When I say shrunk, I mean relative to the globe, right, and its cosmology. And so when you say to a glober, we say we know this, we know that, we know whatever, and things that you'll say you don't know, in relative terms, you think you know more about the universe that you think is relatively smaller than what we're saying it is, than we claim to know, as a fraction of how much we know about things that exist.
Again? I think you just said something that was totally untrue. Can you just
say it?
Slow down and say that again?
Okay, so relative to the globe, the flat Earth often talks about a smaller universe, right? Being that the Earth is the only place you can go, there is no outer space, and so on, right? Yes?
Well, I mean, you can.
You're going to quibble with that. You're just being.
I know, but hold on. I just want to clarify something here. I'm not trying to get ahead of myself. None of the other flat earthers in here currently are either. And we're doing our best to not get ahead of ourselves by making claims that don't do anyone any good. Don't do us any good, don't do you any good. Because there's no point in making claims that you cannot substantiate, that you cannot prove to be true when it comes to extraordinary things.
All I'm saying is, as a percentage of how much,
what's going on above our heads, as far as
a percentage of how big that you think the universe is, you guys claim you know more of it than what we claim.
No. Hold on. It's not that we know more of it than you do. It's that we acknowledge what we do know and what we don't know. And you have a problem with acknowledging what you do know and you don't know. That's the difference. Yeah, we know the same, but what you know and what we know is the same.
Well, we put confidence.
You don't acknowledge the things that you don't know.
Yeah.
And we acknowledge the things that we don't know. Because we're mature. I hate to put it this way, but it's like we're mature adults, and you're not behaving in a mature way.
It's less mature, really, because obviously it's about what you want to be true. Because
you think it's
hold on.
You said it's more mature. So you're saying? Let me just ask you a quick question: is it more mature to pretend that you know something you don't actually know?
I'm about to tell you why you're less mature, right? We have tools that we can have a degree of confidence in that you'll reject. Not because this is where the immaturity comes in. Not because the method is got
this is not a maturity,
completely different direction, but because when you are given tools that contradict your worldview, you have to deny that they're perfect knowledge claims in order to keep your flat Earth real.
That's not what's happening here. You got it wrong. Your assumptions are incorrect. That's just that simple. You should start with asking questions. You got a lot of assumptions, man. You just need to ask questions.
I've spoken to you guys for over a year now. I know exactly what you think.
Hold on. Let me ask you something, buddy. Brett, do you believe that you know what the stars are?
Yeah.
Do you actually believe you know what the stars are?
Yes, I believe I know what the stars are.
Like the composition. Do you believe you know what the composition is of the stars?
Yeah, well, it's depending on the star.
Okay.
Some stars are made of different...
so do you know what the difference is between believing something and knowing something? Like merely believing something and then knowing something?
Well, now we're getting into philosophy.
Oh my God. Science is based on philosophy.
I'm not even gonna bother.
Okay.
It's just
well, I mean, personally, I'm a moral subjectivist.
Well, science starts with philosophy, so continue what you were saying about philosophy, sir.
Yeah, okay. So if you want to take the positions that, which I hold, for example, that we can't ever truly know anything because we're fallible beings, it's kind of a pointless question to ask philosophically, what do I believe? But I mean, obviously, to exist in the fucking modern world, I'm not gonna do what you guys do, where I ask for unreasonable standards of evidence.
No, wait, buddy, I think you're missing it. I was trying to make the distinction between believing and knowing. So, it's one thing to just simply believe one thing, but not think in your mind that you know it to be true. Just simply believe it's true, but not actually be so foolish and immature to think you know it's true, when in fact you don't know it's true. So I'm talking about the difference between merely just believing something blindly and knowing something for sure due to first-hand experience and verification.
Blindly. Like, I mean, I know a little bit about stars, so stars do fusion, and depending on how old the stars are, they fuse into heavier and heavier elements over time. So depending on how old the star is, they're made of different
but the point is, like, they say, the point is, it's just a blind belief. Like, to know the composition of those things, like, it's not an actual knowledge. It's just written in a book. It's written on the internet. It's in a Neil deGrasse Tyson documentary. But it's just crap they shoot out there. It's not like there's any way to validate these things. It's not like anyone proved it.
Info from the Jews. I get my info from the Jews personally.
There's another room for that talk.
Best place to get it, though.
Yeah.
So where are
What's
those
everybody
temperature
doing?
measurements?
Sure glad the Illuminati convinced me the Earth was round for whatever fucking reason.
Yes, man. The Illuminati.
Because that
Hello, Kent. Where's your if it's not about convincing, where's your evidence that you live on a spinning space ball in a vacuum?
why does it matter that you do or you don't? Like, why would anyone hide that fact? That's so stupid.
Apparently, your inability to accept the truth about it seems to speak volumes.
It's not. Like, if it was true, it wouldn't matter to me. But the idea that you think that there's that a bunch of scientists are like in this grand conspiracy to not only convince you the Earth is flat, but invent an entire volumes of like science about the composition of meteors and galaxies and you know how much math is involved in all this stuff. They just all got together and decided this was a great idea to trick people. For what reason exactly? For like, what's the end goal? Why do it?
Why are you assuming?
Oh, no, does that mean that there's no trick? Hold on, wait. Is it possible for these two things to be true at the same time? Is it possible for there to be a trick and for us to not know the reason for the trick? Is it possible?
Yeah, I'm asking. Why go to all that effort? That there has to be a reason.
Yeah, I know, but I just want to make sure you're acknowledging that, like, it's possible for both these things to be true at the same time. It's possible for the Earth to be flat and NASA to be lying about the Earth and saying the Earth is a globe.
Well, it's not just NASA.
We don't know why they're lying. We don't know why.
It's not just NASA. It's any astronomical field in any country around the world. Even in communist countries. Like during the height of the Cold War, even the communists and the capitalist sides were all
Russia,
in agreement.
China, North Korea,
They were all in agreement on this. Like, hey, buddy,
I know, buddy. We all know.
We're going to nuke each other, but
before we continue, I just want you to acknowledge it.
I just told you multiple times. I acknowledge it. I'm not going to be blown away by the fact that you cannot know the reason for a conspiracy.
All right. So those two things can be true at the same time.
Yes.
But why be so why be so radically skeptical? Like, do you apply this like scale of skepticism to everything? Like, for example, every time you eat, you're not worried that they are poisoning you.
The label's wrong, bro.
They are poisoning you in your food. What do you mean? That's known.
What's the poison?
Red 40, aspartame, sucralose, acesulfame, potassium, high fructose
But they wrote the
corn
poison
syrup.
from the label, though. They told you about it. You believe
but notice
the
how
label.
they bring that up.
I know. I'm not eating it, but why are they trying to feed it to the children in my neighborhood?
You believe labels, bro? You just because they write it on the food, you just believe the label.
Oh wow, dude! Just go to another room now.
Now you're upset. Now you're upset by arbitrary.
Hey, Orion, let me talk to this guy, Kent. You know, every year the FDA tests new chemicals on food.
You believe them when they do that? Just a bunch of scientists in a room that test chemicals?
But you believe the scientists telling you that you live on a ball, and then you're coming to me saying, "Oh, you believe the labels."
I mean, you claimed that we're being poisoned, and your evidence for being poisoned is
Look at the American population. Look what they consume, dude. Look how fat they are.
Well, yeah, but they do it. You don't have
Look
to.
how unhealthy these individuals are.
All right, so so you're an expert on health now? You think that being fat is unhealthy?
Okay, dude. This guy's trolling.
No, I'm not trolling. This is what you do.
Yeah, that is what you do. Like you kind of up the ante every time.
Conventional wisdom, more like conventional lies. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to him, man.
What do you mean up the ante? I don't really talk in here too much, dude. I usually listen.
You're a good listener.
Is his microphone different, or is this a different guy? Are you sharing a microphone with someone else, or am I just?
Are you talking to me?
Hearing you differently. No, the Bread and Circus guy. Like I could have sworn like 15 minutes ago, it's a totally different voice.
It's
Bread and Circus. It's Bread and Circus because you can hear a really monotone voice, right? No
I went
pitch
outside
whatsoever.
for a cigarette, so
At
there's
BSP in Finland.
there's probably no echo right now, or whatever the fuck.
Okay, well, this guy wants to talk about labels. You know, they used to advertise cigarettes as healthy for you, and now look what happened.
Still healthy for you.
You're not
Yeah, right. It's still healthy for you.
Don't doctors say Lucky Strike is a great cigarette? They didn't say it was healthy for you.
Oh yeah, I mean, anyway.
What shape?
I don't think
is
doctors were
the
saying
moon?
it was healthy for you, but
Is the moon a ball or is the moon flat?
It's a pancake. Everyone knows this. Stop playing.
Now you're assuming now you're assuming a model that we believe.
Oh my god!
I think you're mixing things together. You're mixing
Who claimed
flat
it
Earth
was a
and
disc in
globe Earth
space?
together.
I'm just asking, like, what is the moon? The moon is in a ball?
The answer is unverified. To answer your question directly, is unverified. Like I don't know. I wonder myself.
We could see.
Wait, but why don't
we can see the moon. I know.
Why don't you apply the same skepticism to whoever is telling you that the Earth is a different shape? And why aren't they held to the rigorous standard?
Which other shape are you talking about? What are you...
Well, some they had to make you believe that the Earth is some other shape. If you don't believe it's
YouTubers.
Asking what? Are you asking why I stop believing the Earth is a ball? Is that what you're asking?
Why are they allowed on YouTube?
There are some theys that can do things that are verifiable. Hold on, there are some theys out there that do experiments that are repeatable by me. There are some theys out there that just make up stories about fucking space that then no one else can verify, and everybody just has to believe it because they have a trench coat on made of white.
Well, bro, how many people can you practically expect go to space and like deal with these? Like, there's a lot of shit you got to go and trust because not everyone can be given the tools that are very expensive and not that much.
You understand how the difference what I just explained?
I want to give everyone a spaceship.
There's something that's untangible, and there's things that are tangible.
Space is tangible. You can go up there. We send satellites up there.
Literally,
a lot of people are using the internet because of a satellite right now.
No one is using internet on this call right now because of satellite.
What are you talking about? Most of these internet cables are underwater, under the ocean.
No, you got
99% of all communications, right, including internet, are done via undersea cables, right? It's got nothing to do with what you're saying. Satellites.
See, there's tangible and then there's untangible. Cables in the sea, we know they're there. They're tangible. We know that we laid those. We
have you seen them? Have you gone down there? Do you know how deep the ocean is? Can you?
Can I do that though?
Okay, have you been to the sky to say that there's satellites up there? That's like me flipping the argument on you, dude. Can you go to the sky?
I've used GPS.
Well, that's what separates.
The direction we need to go with this. There's reasons to doubt one, but not the other. There's a very important reason.
So now, like GPS is intermittently working just to fool me when the satellites aren't in view. Like they just trick me.
I wouldn't worry about that. Do you know what the second law of thermodynamics is?
No, I'm sure you'll teach me though. That liar that wrote that book, what's his name? Isaac Newton. Didn't he say that?
Well, are you here to learn, or are you just here to preach your God?
Well, why would I learn from some guy that wrote
his
a book?
Own model.
What if he What if he wore a white coat? Does that make him a liar? If he ever put on a white coat at one point?
Oh, buddy, it doesn't make any difference.
He wrote the laws.
It doesn't make any difference. Hey, hold on. We're not saying that because someone's wearing a white coat it makes them a liar. We're saying it doesn't matter if they're wearing a white coat. That's what we're saying. Do you know the difference?
All right, so
you're just believing
don't put words in our mouth. Don't put words in our mouth, buddy.
It's different from tangible experiments versus untangible. Yeah, you're not really getting that, are you?
I got a question.
That's where you're losing you, man.
I saw a
you
really
believe in
convincing
imagination.
YouTube video.
Yeah, so why do you guys
we
not believe?
And we go improve the things that we've seen on the YouTube video.
Even though I
You
can't
have
make
to
a
see the
model, that
YouTube
makes
video.
my thing.
You don't even hold your own flat
You see the YouTube
earth
video, and then you just sit space imagining shit. That's the
What about those guys that went to Antarctica and said it was all bullshit? Like, why don't you go there and do it?
Again, lights in the sky that you can't verify, untangible things.
The sun?
Where is the real? Oh, you can
the
touch
sun
the
is a light in the sky.
You know how far it is now. You know
Let's bring both these guys. I think this is a time where we need to bring both of these guys to the
It's
3
just an
points.
arbitrary light in the sky.
Literally,
you know what the sun is. Kenton Josie Z or whatever. Josie. Kenton Josie, I got a question. 3 questions for both of you guys. You guys ready? Both you guys ready with your microphones? Josie and Kent?
Go ahead, give me some like arbitrary, rigorous questions.
This isn't.
You know,
No,
I
this
know the
isn't
answer
meant
to.
to
Therefore,
you
you
guys in a
can't.
corner. This isn't meant to be a gotcha question. It's just meant to test what you know and what you don't know. So the first question is this: do you know of any time that anyone has ever directly measured the Earth and detected curvature? And what was the method of it? Kent, you first.
Yeah, what was that scientist that did the obelisk back in ancient Greece?
Eratosthenes. Talking about that guy?
Yeah, whatever.
All right.
Him.
All right, so let's start with this Eratosthenes thing. Do you know what his first step in the process of?
No, I don't. I'm sure you'll tell me.
It had to do with philosophers that came before him in the Greek society that philosophically thought that since a sphere is in a certain sense a perfect shape, and that they thought the Earth was perfect. They thought since the sphere is perfect and the Earth is perfect, the Earth must be a sphere.
That's not why they thought the Earth was a sphere. That was one reason.
Anyway, the point, it doesn't even matter, but the point is...
Oh, it doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
The point is that he assumed it was a sphere to begin with. Do you understand that part?
Yeah, and then he did an experiment. Didn't it turn out to be true? I mean, you can, replicate his experiment anytime you want.
It was a calculation.
You can do it today. It'll work.
Yeah, the calculations, but calculations don't always reflect reality. Do you understand that?
Yeah, sure. It is. I'm just going to be very rigorous about this one particular thing and nothing else. Yeah, I understand.
You didn't even know his name, dude.
So what? You don't know the Earth. You don't know the Earth is round.
It wasn't. Listen, dude. It wasn't an experiment. He thought the Earth was a sphere anyway. And the question, and this is where.
So what? A lot of people go into science with an idea and a theory.
I'll tell you so what, right? Because the question wasn't the question put to you wasn't clear, right? You know, I don't know if you were listening earlier with Charles being absolutely anal about what he's saying, but what I'm saying, sorry. But if he's asking you who measured it, he's asking a question of quantity. How big is it, right? Not how do you know it's real or true, or how do you know it's a sphere? The same thought is for Eratosthenes. Eratosthenes thought the Earth was a sphere in quality, and then measured the quantity, how big, right? So when Charles asked you that question, he was trying to trick you, but you didn't pick up on it because you're an idiot.
He wasn't trying to trick him, right? Look, what should be brought up here is that
he didn't answer it correctly. He didn't answer it correctly.
Guys, everyone talking over everyone. It's ridiculous.
I mean...
Yeah, so Kent, right? He asked you a question. He asked who measured the Earth to be a globe, right? You said you didn't know, basically. You said some Greek guy, you didn't even know his name or how he did it.
Yeah, it's
right? So would you say... Yeah, so would you say that you just believe the Earth's a globe? You don't actually know it.
No, because I knew of the guy in the past that had done the experiment with the obelisk. I believe he went somewhere in Egypt. He did somewhere. He put up 2 obelisks. And he measured the shadows of them as.
Okay, and how did that determine that the Earth's a globe?
You know of the story, but you don't know that the Earth is a globe.
He doesn't even know the story.
No, people split the atom. I don't know the process behind it. I mean, does that invalidate the idea that people split the atom? It's ridiculous.
He knows of a story that he can vaguely, describe in vague terms.
I'm not fucking passionate about the story. I've heard it in the past before. It's a long time ago.
So why don't you be intellectually honest and say you don't know?
I said I don't know.
All right, so then let's go on to the second point then. I think that's we got that. All right, let's go on to the second point. The second question is, there's only 3 of them. Second one is, do you know of any time that anyone has ever directly measured axial rotation of the Earth, the spin of the Earth? They say it rotates once a day. They say the equator is moving about 1,000 miles per hour.
I've seen the sun.
Anyone ever measure that directly? Either of you guys?
Well, we know the time of the day, right? We know the hours.
Well,
we know we can see the sun.
I've been on a beach.
Rotate.
And
You're using shush.
It happens, right? We rotate. Sun comes up, sun comes down. Isn't that a good you can, based on the size of the Earth, you can measure how fast it rotates based on that alone.
To be clear, I observe the sun move across the sky. I don't observe.
So the sun's not just an arbitrary light anymore. Now the sun is, it's an entity. It's a thing.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean. All I can say is the sun is a luminary in the sky that moves across the sky as the day goes
and by luminary, you mean like it's not like a light bulb powered by a giant AA battery. It's an actual body in this in the space.
I think a luminary is just something that emits light.
Like what? What else is a luminary that isn't the sun?
A luminary, I'll just say this again. Listen carefully. A luminary is something that emits light.
Is there anything else similar to, is there anything else in the luminary category? Is the sun it's the only thing that's ever been a luminary?
Moon, stars, planets, etc.
The moon is a reflection of light. It doesn't emit light.
Yeah, that's your claim. We just
so the moon is illuminated. The moon illuminates now. It has its own power.
Just saying light. It is light.
It emits light, or does it reflect light? Because you don't see it during the daytime.
We don't know. It's just light.
We do know. It's very easy. We understand.
You think you do, but you can't prove it.
Yes, I can. All right. How do we prove? Can we create an experiment to prove for all time for everybody here to be satisfied?
This is about motion. This is about.
Is there any experiment that you would ever accept ever? Period.
Hey, get back to the motion of the Earth.
Okay, yeah, we don't want to do that because then that would ruin everything.
We haven't gotten to the third question yet.
We need to go through the list. This isn't a call center. Whatever. I want to accept that I don't have all the knowledge at hand. I'm just a regular person that accepts that the world is round because we use that every day.
I don't beat people up on their religious beliefs, not usually.
I don't care that they have a religion. Look, can't you believe the Earth is flat? Great, but is there anything that would ever satisfy you otherwise, or is it just a fetish for you to say that the Earth is flat?
Hold on. Are you asking me? Are you trying to ask me?
Basically, is it an article of faith that you don't ever want upset, like a religion, or is it something that you are willing to prove a lie? Are you willing to?
Tell you what I love. An arc segment measurement. So if someone could just simply measure the Earth and detect curvature.
And how would they have to do it for you to accept it? Like, what method would they have to do for you to accept it?
With a straight edge and a curved edge next to it. So I can compare the two as I walk past them.
So what you want someone to build a giant square, like a measuring square?
Tell me, when did they build the Great Wall of China?
A while ago.
So you're trying to say that people with sticks and stones can build a Great Wall of China, but here in the year 2025 we can't build a 5-mile straight edge? Give me a fucking break, dude. If it could have been done, if it could have been done, it would have been done. The reason why what I'm describing has not been done is because there is no curvature to be detected or measured in the first place. You get that? Is that clicking? Is reality clicking in your mind yet?
Dude,
should.
What is this 5-mile straight edge thing you're talking about? We have.
What I'm saying is, if the Earth was a ball with the radius of 3,959 miles, that's what they say the radius of the globe Earth spinning in the vacuum of space is. All right, we were on a ball with that radius. It would be very easy to prove to everyone in the world that the Earth is a ball right on the surface. We wouldn't have to look at a fucking television screen and believe NASA's stupid show or whatever. All we need is just a 5-mile steel rail stretch, just like the steel rails we make thousands of miles worth of railroads in this country, America. You just need two rails. One 5 miles long and straight, deviating upward and off into the vacuum of space as it goes down the line. And then the other one next to it, an arc segment measurement, which would be a curved rail next to it, so you can walk or ride a bicycle or drive your car next to them 5 miles and observe the curvature of yourself being measured and detected.
The curve is very small.
Easy.
The curve is very small, and the Earth's surface isn't flat.
How much curvature is there over 5 miles?
The Earth's surface
is over 5 miles or 10 miles? Do you even know?
I don't know.
10 miles?
I don't know. I don't know.
It'd be 60 feet over 10 miles. 66 feet.
Okay.
That means that the straight edge would actually deviate more than 66 feet. If there's 66 feet of curvature over 10 miles, that means that the straight edge, I'm pretty sure, would deviate 66 feet at the 5 mile mark. At the 10 mile mark, it would deviate much more than that.
Well,
So
aren't there more practical concerns that you'd have to worry about? Like, once you figure this out, why wouldn't you be able to broadcast a radio signal across the Earth then? Why do you need a satellite communications to do that?
They do.
Well, so when you're just running, you're going on to the next subject then, huh? Like, not acknowledging
I'm just telling you, like, there's a million.
Easy.
No, I'm just saying that the Earth, you can make a straight line and have it have it flat. It looks flat because the curvature is really slight. You can't ever sit in one place and see the curvature.
I'll remind you. I described two things next to each other: a straight edge and a curved edge to compare to each other.
Then why doesn't someone in the flat Earth community do that? They can go out to the desert and do that right now. Anyone could do that.
Oh my god, dude! Because again, I just said to you, because there's no curvature to be detected in the first place.
Yeah, but they could build the railway and just demonstrate that, couldn't they? Couldn't they build this 5 mile stretch and demonstrate that to everyone, and finally prove to everyone in the world that the Earth is flat?
Let's go to the third point.
So they're not okay. Wait a minute. Now who's jumping over? Why couldn't anyone just do that right now?
It's called Bedford level. Look it up, Bedford level. They already.
Why don't you shine a laser in a straight line high up in the air and see if it meets the same post at the same level? Why don't you do that?
Wait, hold on, buddy. I just posted that a second ago. Here, you want me to post it again? A laser experiment over water. We do over water, not land, because water finds its level. Land has topography. You know.
Bedford level would be your first look.
Water.
But hey, buddy, just before we have another
water isn't level.
moment,
if you put a drop of water onto a flat surface, it's round. Why does it do that?
Yeah, we're not talking about surface tension. You don't need to play a game of semantics with us. We're not talking about
literally. There's an answer for everything.
Let's get back to the 3 points. Let's just get through the 3 points, and then we can move on to these other things.
But who created these 3 points? Like these, I've got
these questions are to help you understand.
You start with the theory that the Earth is flat, and then you create.
You don't know these things,
just like the guy that believes
you don't know the Earth is curved. You don't know it's spinning, and you don't know this third thing as well. So, do you remember being taught in school why we have gas pressure on the surface? Let's see if you even know your own surface.
Hello, Orion. You hear me? Right? Because you're talking when 4 other people are talking, right? You just relax, everybody. Kent, before you do answer these 3 questions, unless you want to opt out of answering them right now, instead of causing audio chaos. My question to you is a drop of water a body of water?
Yeah.
When you Google it and you see examples of bodies of water, is a drop of water one of them?
How many drops does a body make?
My goodness, man. All I know is when you Google body of water.
Google. So you don't think the globalists have taken over Google? The globe. They've taken over NASA. They can't take over a search engine?
No point talking to him. It's a search engine, but buddy, I think you understand that with the search engine, it's up to you to.
Right, it's completely neutral. It doesn't filter results, right?
Yeah. So we both on the same.
It's a neutral. Yeah, it's a neutral, completely unmotivated actor. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So again, when I ask,
so how many drops makes a body? Can Google tell me?
Is one drop of water going to make a body?
Yes, it's water. A body of water is however much water is.
Can you get a citation for that?
Can you get a citation for how many drops make a body? Do you have one of those first?
No, I mean, are you just going to get...
Oh, you seem incredulous that one drop can be a body of water. How about you look it up first?
Oh, what's the point of this?
It's kind
of pointless.
Yeah, exactly. Your body of water thing was retarded.
No, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. I feel like that's pointless.
But several citations in the side chat with regards to how level water
it's just
is.
A small body. Small bodies are as valid as big bodies. I think we all understand that.
Excuse me. We're not talking about a drop of water. Do you think the ocean is a single drop of water?
That's several drops of water put together.
Yeah, so a body of water.
Salt water.
A drop, like a raindrop, not a dewdrop, a body of water. Do you understand what we're saying, or do we need to take you back to fucking kindergarten?
Oh, we get what you're saying.
Well, they lied to us in kindergarten about the globe, didn't they? Then I remember going to kindergarten. They had a globe Earth sitting right on the teacher's desk. So don't you come to me and talk about bodies of water, liar.
I got you, Ken, because you asked, Ken. This is the result. Is a drop of water a body of water? And the answer was no. A single drop of water is not considered a body of water because the term body of water refers to a significant accumulation of water, like a lake, ocean, river, or pond.
What's the bare minimum for significant?
A single drop of water. A drop is considered too small to be classified as a body of water.
How many drops are considered significant? How many drops do we need?
So
listen to what you fucking say.
Seems like an ill-defined term to me.
So when you said that a drop of water is not flat on a flat surface, that's correct. But we're not talking about a drop of water. If you're really addressing the claim we're making, we're talking about bodies of water. So a drop of water, which is actually the element that you added to the conversation, is a complete red herring. You understand that, right?
No, if I have enough drops of water to make a body of water, the same surface tension applies to the drop as it does a body. Why would the surface tension cease to matter on a body of water as it does a drop?
Because it doesn't.
Why?
And there's no
Why? Hold on. Why versus
why does the force that is acted upon a drop not act upon a body?
I was literally talking and answering your question, and you just threw another question out there. You think that's not rude?
That's the same question, just worded different.
Yeah, but I was talking, and then you just did that. You think that's rude?
Go ahead, answer the question.
Yeah, so we can clearly see the difference between a drop of water and a bowl of water. Like, we can see the difference. You're saying why? Like, no. Here's a bowl of water, and the surface is horizontal, like the horizon, and the drop of water is not. We can see that.
The drop of water doesn't have a container. The bowl does.
Yeah, but it's a container.
Okay, but even without a container, you can still see it's not level.
Of course it is. Once it constitutes into drops, it'll go back to the surface tension will be far more visible. But the surface tension applies irregardless. It's just that the water conforms to a shape. Surface tension still applies.
Water conforms to the shape of its container.
It needs to be contained, you're saying, in order
that's
for
why
it to...
That's why it fills its container.
I know,
surface,
yes or no. I'm sorry.
The surface tension pushes down on the water and it fills the container.
I asked you a question. I don't know why it has to get to this level where you start talking and not answering what I'm asking.
I mean, what are you talking about? I'm answering you word for word.
No, you weren't. You were just talking.
This drop of water diversion is just...
No, it was a yes or no question. It was a yes or no question.
I think you're highly mistaken.
It was a yes or no question. See how you're not responding?
Go ahead. Ask the question. Have I ever looked away
it's
from
audio
the question?
chaos because you're just refusing to have a reasonable
No, I think I'm being pretty compelling here. Your whole drop of water thing.
Compelling when you're talking. When I'm talking about you being unreasonable, bro.
I'm not being
unreasonable. And everybody can hear it on the stream. It's not like,
No, your significant thing is ridiculous.
What I'm saying is ridiculous. Okay, you just said the reason that the bowl of water is level, horizontal on the surface is because it's contained. So I asked you, do bodies of water need to be contained in order for them to lay horizontal? I just wanted to know yes or no, brother.
Brethren.
My brother. If a body of water is contained...
It's a yes or no.
No, if a body of water is inside of a container, it fills the container because the surface tension is pressing down on the water and it's flattening out.
Good. Welcome to Flat Earth.
It's not flat.
I'm
you're talking about the force called gravity pressing down on all things. It keeps the water there. It's why the water doesn't fly off into space. It doesn't mean the Earth is flat.
No, but that's the thing. That's the thing, because like a drop of water, the globe isn't contained.
Yeah, it is. It's called gravity. The force of gravity. It presses down on everything.
No, what I'm saying is, like a bowl, gravity is not a container. You said because of the borders of the bowl, you have the water laying horizontal. Okay, great. But that's not the case for the globe. So you would obviously have to make some sort of different argument, because those two things, at least observationally, because we can't observe the globe, right? But it's something that you believe.
The water sits inside of the depressions created by the surface of the earth. We live on the higher parts of the earth. That's why we aren't swimming in water. The container is the places in between.
Okay, but again, those, as far as we can measure for thousands of miles, is actually horizontal, though. You're talking about a drop of water that literally appears,
and yet you can't see something.
You see what I'm saying? I was
100 miles away on the water.
I started talking, and then you started.
If it's flat, you can't see
what I'm
things
saying?
straight.
I started talking, and then you started.
Go
talking.
ahead. It's just like you make multiple points, and how are you supposed to answer multiple points? Make one point.
It wasn't multiple points. It was about two things.
It's not compelling.
I'm sorry. It was two things. The surface tension of a drop of water and a body of water laying horizontal. That's all I was saying.
If you remove the container, that body of water with the forces acting on it will be round.
You see what I'm saying? YouTube, because everybody can hear this.
You just get real sensitive. No one cares that you're getting interrupted. It's a conversation.
You can call me sensitive, but the audience or anyone that I play this for.
This isn't a TED Talk. Just talk like a human being.
Well,
you're not on it. It's not a show.
Like a human being, but you keep talking when I'm talking.
Okay,
and everybody
I understand. If you just kept talking and made your point instead of like.
Well, I did make a point, didn't I?
Looks like I've got to control him because he just can't keep his mouth shut.
No, this is how a conversation
happens. How come I can't mute him? That's because nothing even comes up when I try to pull him up.
You worried that your round Earth is being the round Earth is being proven.
Our round Earth is being. Listen, okay. So you know what you said about you can't see hundreds of miles.
Yeah, on the water.
Do you know what an elevation angle is?
Yeah.
What's an elevation angle?
It's not flat.
It's an angle.
Yeah, it's not flat.
Two straight sides for an angle, right?
Yeah, but we're getting into a red herring because he's all automatic.
No, we don't want to talk about water. No.
I'm sorry.
Water was compelling earlier, but not anymore. Not anymore.
We're gonna go ahead and definitely control you because I tried with the best of my ability. So now we're going to respond to your 1 point instead of having you tap dancing Michael Jackson away from your 1 point. Now, you can leave at this point because I muted you. You can stay and listen. You can address it because any attempt not to address what I'm about to say, again, is going to get you muted again. So it's really up to you. But we already have the content. I'm happy with that. Now, an elevation angle. If I'm taking an angle to a star, just by virtue of the circle that in celestial navigation, if you were to do the entire circle, that whole area is horizontal. We're talking about thousands of miles. Whether you can see it or not, it's the function of the practicality of the measurement. Flat, thousands of miles, not curving.
Nope, curved.
That's no curve. Sorry, Eli. He's talking about an angle. Do you know what an angle is?
Yeah, I know what an angle is.
All right, so you'll understand then that those are two straight sides, right?
Yeah.
Good. He's talking about an elevation angle, an elevation up from an adjacent. You know what an adjacent is, right?
Yeah.
So that's a straight side. That's going to be mean sea level, where you're taking your elevation angle up from. So two straight sides. The adjacent, that's the surface of the Earth, is one straight side.
But if water is flat when it fills a container, why would there be elevation difference?
Oh my God, that is complete non sequitur to the point that Eli is trying to talk you through, Sunshine.
Well, if we're supposed to believe that the Earth is flat, and if we're on the water surface, which is flat, right, because it fills a container, there shouldn't be any elevation involved.
No. Because this Bev brain is killing me. Listen, the only reason that you have elevation differences, aka topography to speak of, is because it's referencing how things are higher or lower than mean sea level, which is a horizontal plane. So when we say the water is flat, we're saying it's horizontal, aka straight, aka level. Not flat in the way that you just defined it, because that's another definition of flat. I hope you understand that. The elevation of a body above the horizontal plane that you're standing on, that is an elevation angle. How high something is above the flat surface that you're standing on, my friend.
I'm talking about two things in water, not someone off of the shore and someone in the water.
Well, that's not an elevation angle. Sorry to interrupt.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying why can't
because you were supposed to respond to the elevation angle point. And for someone who believes that he's proving the ball round, that was kind of like, a little bit much, the ball round. But someone who says, oh, so I'm proving that it's round, you guys don't like that. Like, we're talking about elevation angles and measurements that we absolutely utilize for practical purposes. And you don't want to talk about that? Who's running from what?
No one's running. I was asking you, why can't two...
So answer the question about elevation angles and don't ask me something about something else then if you're not running.
I told you the elevation angle is nonsensical because we're talking about two things on the flat plane, not two things at a different height level, not two things on surface of the land and surface of the...
Listen, I'm not saying things are flat like a 2D world, so why are you talking about that?
I am talking about the problem with the flat water in the bowl. The entire analogy you made about the body of water was it's flat in a bowl. So elevation wouldn't even come into it, right? Because the water fills out flat. Wasn't that your entire argument? You remember the bowl of water argument? Remember that?
Yeah, and
it's flat, right? It's not.
All right, so I'll be charitable to you. A body of water at rest is level, and it's also perfectly flat. Those are two different statements. Now, what I was talking about the water in the bowl or in a lake with wind and with waves, because I did give you that example too, not just the bowl. All of that is flat too, because you'd have to be actually listening to what I'm saying and the words that I'm using. And I'm not talking about flat like 2D. I'm talking about flat like horizontal. And a drop of water is not flat like horizontal, which is the whole point. Very simple.
A drop of water is round like the earth.
Oh my God, he's not listening.
Yeah.
He's in cope mode. He just doesn't want to listen to you.
But it's okay, because when my friends hear clips like this, they're like, holy shit, it might really be flat, because what the fuck? Because it sounds retarded when we're clearly clarifying what we mean, and the person just chooses to be invincibly ignorant.
It seems real simple. Then why doesn't every ship captain in the world tell people that the earth is flat then? Because they have to deal with water all the time. They should know.
They do know.
They do know? Well, how come they don't say so?
That's where we get our videos from on YouTube. So
from who? So NASA hasn't infected all the ship captains yet. Maris and Evergreen, they know the Earth is round.
From Royal Air Force, with the something university from the Royal Air Force Academy or whatever. Yeah, most fucking definitely.
So the Royal Air Force Academy preaches...
Oh, my bad. I was definitely talking, right? So my fault for muting you. But, I mean, you can't control yourself. So, what am I supposed to do? Cranfield, Royal Air Force Academy. Yeah, they definitely wrote an article talking about celestial nav. And they were talking about how the celestial bodies go around the plane that we're on. Those simple words. So again, they know what's up when they have to teach their children how to survive on the ocean. Okay? They don't give a fuck about what NASA is saying half the time, because the other half, NASA's also saying it's flat. So you just have to actually read something, go to the government website instead of watching, I don't know, people like Michelle Fowler, astronauts who say your cousin's rocks or something. That dumb shit. Why don't you go to the website and read?
So this government institution, what is it? Because I want to call them up and ask them what they believe the shape of the Earth is.
So again, why don't you go and read?
What is it? Tell me it. You said it was the UK. What was it? The British Society?
Royal Air Force Academy.
So the Royal Air Force Academy. If I call up their offices and I ask them, look, I need to clarify what shape is the Earth, they're going to tell me, oh, we all know, mate, it's flat. Of course. Don't you read our material?
So my answer to that is probably not. Also, it's probably one person that wrote an article. Not necessarily sure it represents the school, but however, now if you call them up and ask them how celestial navigation works, then they'll tell you what I told you. If you ask them the right question, but if you want to be a religitard and ask them, hey, is the Earth a globe or is it flat? They'll probably tell you it's a globe. But then when you ask them to get into the particulars of how you navigate, then they're going to say, well, let's pretend it's flat though. If you're cool with that in your soul, my guy, that's totally fine. I don't give a fuck about your indoctrination if you don't give a fuck. But if you do give a fuck, I can help you out.
My indoctrination. So what you're telling me is that they will lie to the public about the Earth being a different shape, but they'll secretly tell it in their own documents. They'll say, no, secretly, based on this word language, it's flat. But we're not going to tell anyone that asks. We'll never say it. Why is it? If it's not a secret, why won't they tell me that the Earth is flat when I call them up?
If you read and if you learn. And
so it's only in that one article you said? That one article that they mentioned?
If you Google, if you ask AI how you
So if I ask Grok, it'll tell me the Earth is flat now? Like, dude, you have this conspiracy in your head to the point where, it's in this article from this society in the UK, but if you ask them directly, they'll lie to me? How does that make any sense?
Well, listen. Check this out. That's all a red herring.
I know it's not a red herring. Why would they lie to me? You just said they're fine.
My bad. Muted you again. You're out of control. It's a red herring. Because my point was, we're not talking about a drop of water. We're talking about bodies of water, whether it's at rest, like in a bowl, or not at rest, like in a lake, on a windy day. Okay? Level, horizontal, straight, flat are all synonyms. Okay, so when we say the Earth is flat, we're talking about the orientation and how across vast distances, like thousands of miles, it's considered flat. Not considered flat, practically used as flat for navigation. In fact, not only are we talking about angles to the celestial bodies, but when you do read deep enough, they'll tell you, forget about the dogma that you learned in school. When you come here and you need to learn things that are going to keep you alive, just understand it's the things in the sky that are moving around you, not the other way around. If you don't understand that, bro, I don't know what else to tell you.
I'm still stuck on that because you told me that if I called up this society, which freely admits,
no, I'm not agreeing with that. Sorry, you offered up that ridiculous example. I don't give a shit about that. I told you what I told you. Somebody who's listening, like a normal listener, would say, "What do you mean by practically used as flat? Show me that. Prove that to me." Not, so if I call someone up, they're going to tell me that. That's ridiculous. That's your example, not mine, fam. I'm not dealing with that. Try again.
All right, before you mute me, let me get it out before you stop the uncomfortable thing from happening. Are you going to agree to that?
I don't know, bro. Depends on how I'm feeling.
Okay, well, I never knew a flat earther to run away from the truth.
Oh, you think I'm 5? Like I care? The more you do it, the longer you're going to tell me. That was what, 7
You
seconds?
said it was a religious dogma for them to believe in it, but you also said that lives are on the line. That's why they teach their students that the earth is on a plane and they do all of their math calculated on a plane. But if this was true, then why wouldn't they just tell everybody this instead of creating this weird lie of that when you ask them directly? Why wouldn't they just tell the world, yes, the earth is not a ball and this is why? Why would they, if I asked them directly, like, why is it that only this organization apparently is the one that knows the truth about the shape of the earth and everybody else, so they believe the earth is round, but they don't use that in any of their calculations?
I just muted you. Keep going because I was waiting for the end of your response.
Oh. Well, that's what I'm saying. Basically, you're saying that there's a conspiracy, or you called it religiosity. That
Yeah, I did, but also the article itself, and mind you, it's not a secret. That's why it's called a fucking article. And the sources who I said it was. It's an article that anyone can read, like I read. Their words were dogma is as may be. Not mine. It's not my words. That was their words. Do I think you're a religious zealot? Absolutely.
So, in just this one article from the Royal Society, what?
Second of all, no, not just this article. If you dig into how GPS works, if you dig into how people fight fires, if you dig into NASA's website, you find the same shit. There are flat planes everywhere, my man. So you keep saying this one article. No, it's everywhere. You just don't know about it because you don't read, I guess.
But you think all of these people are lying to you, that they all are...
Stop telling me what I think. I don't think anyone's lying because, like I said, when I went to look up the information, it just said what it said. What else is there to say? I'm not like, oh, this person is a liar. This person is a shill. Nah, fuck all that. You didn't hear me say that, did you?
I did. You said if I called...
No. No, you said if you called. I didn't tell you to call no fucking body. Right?
You told me you...
Right or wrong?
I want to confirm, so...
Right or wrong? Because you just tried to lie on me. Right or wrong, I didn't tell you to call shit. You said right or wrong.
Right, you told me to read the paper.
Right. So I didn't call anyone a liar. That's what you surmised from it. Fair enough. Stop putting words in my mouth, though.
No, you just told me they would lie to me if I called them up.
No, you said that. You said what you said. And I said, and I said, well, if you ask them what you said, which was, so is it a ball or flat? They're probably going to tell you it's a ball. But if you ask them about navigation, then they're going to go, oh, pretend it's flat. That's what I said.
Why would they lie to me then? Why would they say...
Right. So it's not me saying people are lying. It's you saying people are lying. Right?
I've already told you this. The level of control you have to...
Right.
You going to continue to be a baby?
You're going to continue not answering the fucking questions.
Well, that was the first 5 seconds. Now he gets 10 seconds. He's going to learn shock therapy. 8, 9
dog type shit.
Right.
Nope. Not going to fuck.
Well, guess what? Like I said, you can talk or not talk. We already have the clip. You can leave. It's already too late. We already got you. It doesn't matter. So you can continue to be more ridiculous, or you can chill the fuck out, dude. I don't know.
Why is he refusing to answer the question?
Because he's scared.
Wait, can I ask a question?
Yep, of course you can. What's the question?
I mean, I'm just clearing up your. I'm just trying to understand you guys. So you guys don't think that you think everything moves around us. We don't turn. We don't rotate. We don't.
Yeah, the Earth's stationary. Yeah.
All right.
Well, it's not that we think it. I mean,
Well, you guys know. Yeah, you guys, I got
for navigation, it's also what's told. So if I was a navigator, this would be an axiom. You know what an axiom is?
No, actually, no.
No.
The word I don't know.
Something that's presumed to be true without needing to prove it.
Okay.
Basically.
I got you. Like, okay.
Was that it? Your question, buddy, about the Earth being stationary?
Well, yeah. I was just. I guess I would ask more questions on ask you guys to explain how certain phenomenons with Earth work and using these stationary Earth.
What, did we make claims about phenomena?
Well,
like
no.
if I was to walk up to you in the street, right?
Yeah.
Now you get me to engage with you, which is fine enough because people who are strangers talk all the time, right? So that's not ridiculous.
Yeah.
But then you ask me, explain to me how this phenomena works. I'm going to look at you like always ask people who haven't made claims about things to explain them.
So
in that context, that would be ridiculous. Why do you think it's okay now?
Wait, what? I couldn't hear you. Freeman's mic was kind of making noises.
Yeah, why do you think it's ridiculous in any other context, but in this context, it's okay to ask us to explain things we haven't made claims to?
Oh, me thinking it's. So you.
Well, if we were on the street.
Yeah.
And for whatever reason we started engaging, because that's totally normal. Strangers engage in conversation all the time.
Yeah.
And then we go, hey, can you explain this phenomena to me? As a reasonable, regular human being, I'm going to go, well, what are you talking about? And we weren't I didn't even make a claim about it.
Yeah, I would say, don't you think you would need to have a claim, though, to make the claim about the Earth being flat?
What do you mean? It's an axiom.
Well, that's my point, though. My point
was, it's an axiom. And you said, okay, I understand. You got the definition. It's like, it's an axiom. It's not something that I need to be proving.
Well, I feel there needs to be some sort of, explanation to why it happens.
What do you mean? Hold on, I'm sorry. So we're talking about measurement. That's not something that's happening other than a person making a measurement.
Well, I mean, it is happening.
Why would I be making a measurement to travel somewhere? But what are you talking about?
Well, I'm saying I would ask, let's say I did. I walked up to you and my question would be...
there you go.
It's taken care of.
Yeah. Was it Joe ZZ?
No, it was Freeman that was back feeding.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, all right. My bad, Joe ZZ.
Oh, my God. I was like, in my scenario, I walk up to you, you believe, you know there's flat, and it's a stationary object. My question would be, well, how would day and night happen? How do seasons happen? And your argument would be, and it's an axiom, and you haven't made a claim on that.
No, that's not true. Don't put words in my mouth.
Well,
no.
That's what I'm trying to understand. That's how I'm taking it.
Okay, slow down. I'll help you. Did I make a claim about night and day?
No, you didn't.
Right. But I did say the Earth measures flat.
Yeah.
Right. So why are you asking me about something else?
Oh, I thought
because they're connected, maybe.
Yeah, I was hoping
is that claim you're making?
Well, I would say they are connected. Yeah, they have.
Oh, so you're making a claim, then, not me. Yeah. You would have to explain them, wouldn't you?
Oh, I can explain, sure.
What, based on the Earth being flat, you can explain, or?
I can explain how there needs to be a curved Earth for day and night seasons.
So you see how it goes from me proving something to you begging the question.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not afraid to answer the question because I have a claim of a global Earth, so I feel like it'd only be fair for you to have a claim to explain.
So that would mean that the Earth has to be spherical in order for your explanation to make sense, at the very least, right?
That could be flipped.
No.
If you can, day and night. There has to be a reason.
Listen. the Earth would have to necessarily be a globe in order for your explanation about how there's night and day on a globe to work? Yes or no?
It would have to.
Yes. Yeah. If you
Yes. Or,
quite simple, dude. Yes.
Yeah.
Right. That means that you would have to be proving that in the first instance before we talk about night and day. Because if you use night and day as an explanation as to how we know that the Earth is a sphere, you know what that's called? It's called an affirming the consequence in logic and reason.
Gotcha.
So you can't explain the day and night cycle using flat Earth.
Oh, we can. We just get you to understand.
well, then you can.
Kind of, hold on, my friend. We can. It's just kind of non sequitur to the Earth already being measured flat. For example, our friend who wants to give us the example of why day and night cycles work on a globe, as Elijah's pointed out, he's going to be begging the question. He's going to need to measure the curvature of the Earth to insert his globe within his paradigm to give explanations about it. But the Earth is already measured flat. Hope this rings true and you understand.
Wait, how is that begging the question?
What, that the Earth is a globe, and then you can explain how seasons work? Yeah,
Well, I'm
the
not
Earth
using-
being a
I'm not
globe would be you begging the question.
I'm not using terms that are already on the side of a global Earth at all, so I don't understand how I'm begging the question by asking you to explain how day and night happen.
No, you're not asking us to beg a question within your explanation of how day and night circles work on a globe. But with regards to the flat Earth, that's just the sun that moves. But the Earth is measured flat beneath the sun that moves. In actual fact, every single time we're going to measure the sun moving, we're going to use elevation angles, lines of meridian longitude, and these are going to be flat Earth measurements because they're angle measurements.
So the sun
moves.
The sun moves above.
Yeah. Remember,
flat plane on elevation.
Yeah, remember when you came in earlier and you asked us, "Is the Earth stationary?" We said yes. And the stars, sun and moon, they move. So don't be surprised when we turn around to you and say the sun moves.
No, I was just clarifying. So the sun
cool.
moves in a circular around the flat plane. Is it a squiggly line? How is the sun moving?
From east to west. Understanding it, east and west are circles around poles.
Okay, so with this sun moving east to west, and this happens daily, so a pattern of east to west in a 24-hour time span, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And how would that explain seasons then?
Because the sun moves throughout the year, doesn't it?
Does it go up and down?
Have you noticed it rises and sets at different locations on the horizon every day? Doesn't always rise in the same place.
Yeah.
Cool. So the sun moves. So the sun moves throughout the year, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Good. That's what creates seasons.
Again, so you're saying it gets farther north, farther west. I mean south. Like, you're saying that that's what causes the seasons?
Yeah. It moves between tropics, doesn't it? This is why on your globe Earth you've got an angle of tilt of 23.4 degrees, or whatever it is. Those are lines of latitude, called the Tropic of Cancer and Capricorn. Would it
moving north or west on a flat surface? How would that change the amount of sunlight hitting the certain parts of the planet on a flat surface?
Have you ever taken a light, like a flashlight, or driven a car, and noticed it only illuminates the portion and it's over at the time?
Yeah.
That's what the light source does. It only illuminates the portion of the Earth that it's over at the time.
I don't believe that moving the sun north, if it's high enough elevation-wise on a flat surface, would cause a certain amount of sunlight.
It's not on a flat surface. Imagine you have a salad bowl, okay? You put it upside down on your table, and in between the table and the top now of the salad bowl, in the middle of that's the equator, okay? And the sun goes around that during, I guess, with the summer. Okay, so and it slightly moves up. From the middle. It slightly moves up from. Can you stop for a second?
No.
Oh, this is my opinion, bro. How the fuck are you gonna tell me no?
Because it's okay. So
this is my opinion, sir. Can you stop?
Not interested.
So
in
anyway,
I'm confused. So was he trying to say it elevates higher and then goes?
No, he's wrong because his explanation requires a reification fallacy, which is why I'm stopping it. Because he's talking about how. Forget about what he said. Okay.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, we understand from the north that when it's winter time, when you measure angles to the sun, is far lower than when it rises in the summertime. So just like with the North Star and us creating latitude lines with that, and the further you go from it, the lower it appears. It just appears that in the winter time, from the north, the sun is further away. Has nothing to do with up and down. Just as far as we can tell, it's further away. Sometimes it's so far in the south that some parts in the north get no sunlight at all for over 24 hours. Equally, when it's very close to the north, sometimes in the south, it doesn't get any daylight for over 24 hours at a time. It is what it is, or is it backwards? Do they both get night for mad long, and do they get like 24-hour Sundays? Whatever it is, we can only tell you what we all as individuals observe together.
All right.
It's basically just the sun's motion of the Earth throughout the year that creates seasons, dude. That's all it is.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Like, so like if I had a flat paper, you know, the sun's going east to west, but the causes seasons during a certain time will be more north, and then that's what causes seasons in the south. That's your point.
Yeah. Either way, you shouldn't be letting it dictate your view of this
No.
geometry of the surface.
Well, what I was gonna say to that is, the sun is huge, or do you guys not believe this? Like, you guys don't believe the size of the sun? I'm assuming you guys probably think it's smaller, or how far elevated is the sun above us? Like,
can I answer that question?
Yeah, can I have an answer to that?
How would you know the size? Before you think we're denying it, how would you know it?
I personally think they probably know the size because they can determine how much light we're getting, and maybe they correlate that with how big it is and the distance. I don't know. That's probably how sun.
Well, you know that you would need to know how bright something is to make that kind of calculation first.
We do know kind of how bright the sun is, but
because if you know the brightness of something, then you need to know.
You cut out.
And if you have the distance,
Eli, you cut out, dude.
So without knowing either,
I don't. Eli, is your microphone swapped or something? You've gone really quiet.
Yeah, maybe your headphones unplugged or something.
Yeah, finally got him.
Well, I feel like I feel like them questions have to be answered because I mean, if the Earth is significantly smaller than the sun. I mean, even if it goes a little bit north,
I'm sorry, maybe I cut off or something.
Not going to be that Jurassic.
And in the equation or the formula for luminosity, you would need to know the distance, or you would need to know the brightness. Yeah. So how have they determined either one? Because you need to know. So when I say need to know, it's not a guess. It's not you can pull it out your ass. You would need to either know the distance or the luminosity or the brightness. How would they have determined one of those independently before making the calculation?
Maybe
when he says, Joe, just so you know, when he says need to know, that's at the source, not just you walking outside with a light.
I got you. So they could maybe determine distance. Would you guys believe? So maybe they determine the distance on an eclipse and light when the light goes from an eclipse and then the light hits us again, they can determine the time it takes for that light to reach us. Maybe they determine distance through that. It's a way of determining distance.
No, they assume the size of the sun and its distance because
how does that not determine distance?
Have you ever
heard the word assume? Did you not hear that?
That's an assumption by measuring how long it takes the light to hit the Earth off an eclipse?
Listen to what he just said. He said no, and then what'd you say after that, Jared?
It was an assumption based upon the model and the cosmic distance ladder. To get the distance from the sun, you need the radius of the Earth to assert that it's the same size as Venus. And then with the transit of Venus, you can assume a distance to the sun. But you're going to need the radius of the Earth to start the cosmic distance ladder. So they assume a distance to the sun. They don't measure a distance to the sun.
So my question simply to you was, without making assumptions, because again, we would be in like affirming the consequent or begging the question, which are logical errors. So without making logical errors, how could we possibly answer your question? Was really my point.
I got you. No, I understand.
Any other questions?
No.
My background noise gets just tell me to mute up, guys. I'm trying to watch dishes and keep my mic on. Did you say no that was all you have for now?
I mean, I guess I can't really ask. I mean, I would ask questions, but you guys would say there's not.
Well, are we? Am I justified in my approach with you, or not?
Yeah, no, I understand, but
so you understand?
I feel
because I don't want to. I don't want like you can't ask questions, but I think you're learning that the kinds of questions that you're asking, it requires a certain approach, and that approach is not empiricism. That approach is, well, maybe we're going to have to make some assumptions along the road. And since we're saying that's not good enough, it kind of puts you in an uncomfortable, well, maybe let me not say uncomfortable, it puts you in this position where you feel like, well, if I ask this, he kind of already told me, like, why am I coming up to him asking him for an explanation about things that he didn't really make claims about?
Yeah.
Do you think that's like an unreasonable way to... It is?
I'd say, yeah. I mean, I get where you're going.
No, not you. I mean, I think it's unreasonable for me to kind of ask you these questions to get you to understand why we would. Because I don't want to just tell you like most of these guys in here probably would. Because we do get shell shocked and we do get tired and we do just tell people we're not answering that. I wanted you to understand why we may not be answering certain questions while still holding our position and validating or justifying our position. But if you don't think that the way that I've handled you is reasonable, you're going to walk away not in the same frame of mind that I would have hoped you to walk away. I want you to feel like we're fair and reasonable and not retarded.
I don't think you guys are retarded at all. I mean, I'm all for what is it? Just wanting to, question everything. I feel like that's the best approach to things. So, wanting an answer for stuff, it's always good.
Yeah, for sure. The questions that you've asked, like, we all asked them in the beginning before we started learning about fallacies. Because then the thing about fallacies is they don't just come into play with this topic. They come into play with literally every conversation, communication there is. Because how do you feel about, for example, entertainment, do you think that there are lies in entertainment, embellish things that they embellish, for the sake of fun?
Yeah.
Right.
Sure.
You can recognize that. Why? Because there are logical errors. So when it comes to this topic, there's no difference. It's the same thing. That's why I think focusing on that is more important, because you can kind of answer your own questions. You don't need next man to tell you how to think.
Yeah. Would you say
Go ahead.
I said, would you say that their assumptions are? I understand that their assumptions, their estimates, but I mean, would you agree that they're at least educated, like estimates, like they put research into it? Like
an assumption isn't educated, but their calculations and that are based on the assumption first. So the things that, isn't this educated or reasonable? That would come after the assumption. It isn't that the assumption is educated. There's no such thing. Because think about it. Can you make an educated assumption off of zero information?
No, it wouldn't be educated, no.
Right. So we can't start with an assumption and think that that's educated. There would have to be a reason, at least. Because sure, we do make assumptions.
Yeah.
But in this case, we're talking about starting with. It's similar to 5-year-olds when they're just ask random questions. Random questions like, what if I just jumped off this building? I could fly, right? I flap really fast. If I had a cape on, I could fly. I got a cape. The heroes have cape. Based off of what fucking real information would you be saying that? Please sit down before I go to jail for child negligence for letting you jump off this roof, sir, and eat the rest of your dinner, please. Right?
Yeah.
But we have grown-ups making those kinds of. And that's just the reality that we live in right now. I don't have to, I mean, you look on Google, you ask it specific questions, and for example, what elevation can you see curvature? They're going to tell you 35 feet. Everybody who's been at 35,000 feet in a plane knows that's not. Yet Google says it. Well, people don't understand that there's a difference between, like my man said earlier, a search engine. That's all it is. It's a search engine. Dave the Rice. The Rice. Can you take a look at it? Difference between a search engine and thinking. What am I trying to say? There's a difference between knowing how to see a source and validate what the source is saying, and then treating Google as the source. It's not a source, it's just a search engine. Anybody can put anything on it.
Yeah.
But the point is, someone put as an authoritative voice that you would see curvature 35,000 feet, and everyone knows that that's not true. Neil deGrasse Tyson tells you, right, that when something leaves the ground, it's in a second frame of reference. And if you have one frame of reference that's moving or in rotation, and the other is not in rotation, what you're going to have is an appearance of Coriolis effect, which is real. Like if you're in a roundabout and you toss a ball, the ball is going to appear to make a path, but it's actually not. Well, Neil deGrasse Tyson says, well, Earth's moving, so when they kick the field goal, the reason that they won that game is because the Earth turned a little bit. Everybody knows that's not true, though. But as an authoritative voice, he said that, and people still run with that as if it's true. You see what I'm saying? So it's like people are like, well, these people, like people have this belief that everything is on the up. Unfortunately, everything isn't on the up and up. You have to, as an individual, think for yourself still. Then everything is on the up. You can't let people just put into your brain whatever they want. Listen, there are a lot of salesmen on this earth. And as long as you're willing to let somebody put anything in your brain, you're useful. You need to be the guardian of your own knowledge.
I agree. I agree with that. Do you think that they're like? Do you think that they know that they're lying, or do you think they believe what they believe, but they don't?
They who?
Yeah, they who?
Like these, like so they do believe. Do you think they do? It's okay. Yeah. So you think they know they're lying?
No. I mean, like who's they?
Well, these authorities that you're talking about, like they.
Well, I don't know who put that up on Google. That's what I'm saying. It's just on Google. I don't know who that is.
Well,
but
like
I know.
Neil Titan. Like, do you think that he believes what he's saying, or do you think he knows what he's saying?
Oh, maybe so. Maybe. I don't know.
Because I generally feel like, with it, I don't think all these people are like know that they're lying. I generally believe like they believe what they believe. I don't see a reason for them to lie about this.
Yeah, most of us have the same stance as you. Because my teacher isn't lying.
They're just like us, teaching what they were told, type of thing.
Bingo.
Yeah. But when you look on YouTube and you look at the eyes, those people are lying for sure.
Yeah.
That I know without doubt. Outside of them, I don't. Who else can I really peg as a liar? I can't. You just believe what you believe.
Yeah.
You want to type something in Google for me? No? You want to type something? Yes, no. So tell me fast.
I think Josie's gone, dude.
All right. Sometimes it's a little too much. Sometimes it's too rare. Hey Matthew, you want to Google something for me?
Sure. What's up?
Is sea level a horizontal for us?
Here's the first result. While quote sea level end quote is considered horizontal plane in theory, the actual surface of the ocean is not perfectly flat due to factors like tides, currents, and variations of the Earth's gravity, meaning it's not completely horizontal in practice.
Let me point out why that's contradictory. Because they use two definitions of orientation and the quality of flatness. I don't know why they would do that about you.
They're comparing it to a horizontal plane. They say it's considered a horizontal plane in theory, and then they're saying
That's what sea level is, right? Because it's an average. So obviously they understand that with the average there are highs and lows already. Okay, that's what sea level is. It's a plane in which you reference things higher and lower. But if sea level itself is curved, you could never use that as a reference for height, could you?
You could at a certain spot, like certain latitude and longitude. I think that's the way they.
I mean, but what if 4,000 miles? Like if you're doing an elevation angle to a star, and then you have to have a circle, and you're a part of that circle, or you're on part of that circle. And we're talking about 4,000 miles. Is that part flat?
No, it's just the elevation above a theoretical horizontal. But you could ignore elevation angles altogether if you're going to do celestial navigation.
That's hilarious. Hilarious.
I'd argue it's not theoretical if you're using it for practical purposes. It becomes more than just theoretical.
When they use the word theoretical, they say, imagine that it actually is flat, something you can reference things higher or lower. Imagine that is a plane. But it's not really, because it's basically what it says. But when you're actually doing stuff, you have to imagine that that's the case. Because it's really a globe. You have to imagine it's not in those instances.
They're doing the old, what do you call it over at FED? The bait and switch or something?
The old skidoo, a boo skidoo, or something like that.
Yeah, they're turning it around, aren't they?
It's sad people can't live. Very sorry.
Matthew, that web link that you just had for that definition, can you post it up for me so I can go to the exact same one? Because I want to test something. Cheers, mate.
I went on mute, right? I did. I wanna live my lifestyle. Never seen a brick, never seen a crack house. Oh God, I asked y'all if I was off mute and no one said anything. Because I know I just sing random songs. No, let's unmute Freeman and see what's going on, or is he like a super troll or something? Hey Freeman, you're on mute. Unmuted. All right, well, I guess you're remuted because I don't know why you were muted in the first place. I don't trust you because I don't know you.
He was muted because he was hot micing during the conversation.
Is he doing anything crazy?
No, just background noise.
All right. I guess I'll unmute you then for now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Freeman's flat earther. It's interesting how people apply a standard which was given to them, right? They didn't come up with it themselves, which begs the question and affirms the consequent, and then impose that upon anybody else that's challenging their view. Like that other guy did. That was he couldn't understand that the determination of the geometry of the surface that we live on is independent of explaining any phenomena. But I think he kind of got it in the end.
Well, I think it depends on if you're trying to prove something or if you're just using inference to the best explanation. I mean, if you're trying to prove something, then you don't want to like affirm the concept.
Best is subjective. It's just an explanation.
Right. But the inference to the best explanation does assume something. You assume different explanations and see which one works best.
Like I said, best is a subjective opinion. You're throwing best in there like that. Yeah, it's definitely best in some degree. Like it has some sort of form of better accuracy or something. It doesn't.
Well, so typically people look for criteria such as explanatory power, uses the least amount of extra new things, new objects, makes sense, simple, stuff like that. But yeah, best is subjective, but there are criteria we use.
would you say like subjective is best when it has a values system to it that people have agreed to follow? Like, would you put a caveat on that, or it's just always subjective is better?
Well, I think objective is better than subjective. It's just if you don't have any objective standard to measure with, then you just have to do the best you can with some subjective standard.
That's why the Earth being flat is just an axiom.
An axiom is an assumption that you start with that can't be questioned, right?
Well, an axiom is just something that is true. I mean, it's not an assumption that something is true. It is true for all reality practical purposes. Like, I'm not going to say, well, I assume this grass is green. Am I?
Yeah, I would.
Because that would just be ridiculous at that.
I would say quite the opposite. That objective or an axiom is always being questioned. You're always questioned every time something happens. As soon as something happens that is outside the axiom, it's going to cause some sort of cognitive dissonance, and then someone's got to square it with that. Where something subjective is just all day long, just hand wave cope. It doesn't matter what happens. As soon as you put in some subjective, loose term axiom or truth, nothing's ever going to budge that until the person decides to change it. They've made up what is true and false, alternative facts, if you will. And that's it. There is no questioning. There's no changing it. It's going to remain exactly like that until they make the choice to decide to challenge their own assumptions. And they won't. Very rarely will you see someone challenge their own assumptions. Especially a topic like this one. They come in here and they've just subjectively deemed the Earth a globe, and they ain't budging at all. And they don't even know why they did it or why they made it a globe.
Oh, Crit?
What up?
Can you look at the message I just sent you?
Yeah, I can't, man. There's other people they have to consider too. I'm just one voice in the tide, of voices, and it's not just you can just always just think your view is right. It's a give and take relationship here. And yes, I will. It's just longer than what do you think?
Okay, you're gonna like this one that I sent you.
That's pretty savage. That's kind of exactly what I was just talking about. His worldview is so subjective that it can't be. There's nothing that will ever change that.
Either that or it's deep programming. Hello, Brown Wreck. Are you a glober or a flat earther?
I'm a globie.
What makes you think that you live on a spinning ball?
There's several reasons, but the one that I think is the most convincing, and there's maybe a caveat or two to this, but I think is the most convincing is the pattern of the rotation of the stars, and the relative. Sorry, I'm sick and high. I just meant to listen, but the way in which the stars are viewed from our place on Earth, and the way that certain celestial bodies cannot be seen from certain places on Earth, and all of that speaks to the shape of the Earth being a sphere, given the angles at which we see these things, specifically like the northern star.
Angles.
Yeah, I know theoretical horizontal planes over a curved surface, yada yada, but like North Star, you cannot see the North Star.
Hold on. Theoretical horizontal planes over a curved surface. That's what you believe in.
1 second. Address my point, not that.
I did. You said it.
What about
maybe Ozzy should just let him finish. I don't know.
So like the North Star, for example, you cannot see the North Star from beyond the equator, marginally beyond the equator. Right, in the Southern Cross constellation, you cannot see from like roughly beyond the equator in the northern direction. So that feels unexplainable on a flat Earth, and I think is one of the most compelling evidences for a spherical Earth.
The Southern Cross can be seen from Florida.
It would be begging the question.
Right,
if you were going to choose it would be begging the question if you're going to choose the latter, what you said, and in the former. Not seeing it, well, you have an observation, and in one case you're saying, well, it can't be a plane because of the observation. Now that's affirming the consequence. Now, when you say, okay, well, it's a globe because of these observations, that's begging the question. On this globe, the angle makes sense when looking at these things. Now, first of all, the minimum angle to Polaris is the equator, because the equator is the imaginary first and foremost. Now, or perhaps the imaginary circle, because again, we're talking about an elevation angle. So when you can no longer see it, let's not even talk about not seeing it. The minimum angle where it's literally just touching the horizon, the North Star, right? Or, well, probably 20 degrees above. I don't know exactly how low you can see it. That right there is a horizontal reference all the way to 90 degrees just under the star.
Right. I'm not a trigonometrist, right? So again, when we're talking about angles and
well, it's not really trigonometry.
It literally is.
Imagine, yeah, but you said imaginary horizontal plane. No, my friend. To get the value that you have at the equator, how far that is from Polaris, it requires it to be linear distance. Linear, as in straight.
Sure.
Not to mention the angle, which the adjacent is also straight.
Sure. You didn't really address my points though. Why? So like, why can't you see?
So you said, so why can't you? I didn't make any claims as to why you can or can't see.
You just made some nonsense about again imaginary horizontal planes, right? Again,
well,
I understand.
It's not a.
You're getting stuck in the wrong point, buddy. Right? I wasn't referring to the imaginary horizontal planes. I was referring to the ability to see Polaris from beyond the equator.
I did. I did.
One second.
I did answer it.
Let me finish.
I can't. I gotta stop you. I'm sorry.
No, let him finish.
I'm gonna mute the other guy.
No, you don't have to mute him either.
Because I'm going to definitely get this point out. I literally explained.
Let him
regardless
finish.
Of. Okay, what's your name?
My name's Let Him Finish a Sentence.
Let him finish a sentence? Hello?
Proceed, Elijah. I took care of it.
Yeah. So I said, why would you be asking me for an explanation for something that I didn't make a claim about? That's number one. For the former part of your statement, and the latter part of your statement was begging the question. I did answer it. So you're wanting me to answer for something that I'm pointing out as a logical error. Are we understanding that? I forgot his name, so I don't know.
Brown Recluse.
Right. So what you said was nonsensical.
Right, so
are you understanding that?
Let me explain myself now, if you would. Begging the question means, thank you, MIK. Begging the question means that I'm assuming the conclusion via the premise, right? That's not what I'm doing. I'm saying, based on these
That is what you
observations.
did.
Will you let
No, that's what you did. You said, well, and I also said you were affirming the consequence too. But anyway, you're going to say, well, based on how I position myself on the globe, this is why we have the angles we have. That most definitely is begging the question. Is that not what you're saying?
No, I'm saying it makes more sense on a spherical globe than a flat plane. It doesn't make sense to me on a flat plane. It makes sense to me on a spherical globe. So if you can,
Yeah, but you got to make the argument. You got to make the argument. Sure, we're making the argument.
I'll draw you a picture if you'd like.
No, what I'm saying is what you already was begging the question. A little bit of affirming.
You getting stuck on these idioms and these phrases rather than engaging with me on the topic.
Well, I did disengage with you.
No, you're just dismissing everything I said.
Because it's nonsensical.
Okay.
Well, I mean, because again, everybody who's listening on the YouTube, they could just Google what begging the question is. We can literally. So, is your premise that it's a globe or it's not?
Begging the question that occurs when the argument's premise assumes the truth of the conclusion. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying on either a spherical or a flat plane Earth, right?
Yeah, bro. Listen. When you're saying it makes sense on a globe, you see these angles, and you're like, oh, on a globe, this makes sense. That is affirming the consequent, though. But what you just said before the first time is on a globe, though. That was begging the question. But if you're going to rephrase what you're saying and saying that it makes sense if I look at these things and I see these angles and this makes sense on a globe, that's affirming the consequent. Your response?
My response is I hate your debate tactics, and
that's non-responsive. That's sad. Sad, non-responsive at home. It's not a tactic. Well, you know what? Maybe it is a tactic. Who says the tactics are necessarily bad? How about my tactics are good? Because again, we're not going to complain about me stopping you from making a fallacious argument. That's ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. Crying about me stopping you, making a logical error. Hey, you can do what you want, but
if you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation, but I will not be muted mid-speech.
So then leave.
Wonderful.
What do you want to do?
I'll enjoy the silence. That's fine by me.
Hey, Brown Recluse.
What's up?
Does it bother you that these guys get to benefit from the science they deny?
It does. They get to benefit from
science now.
the mute button.
Todd, which science do we deny?
Yeah,
what science?
Benefit.
Like, does it bother you that they get to take a successful flight somewhere?
Yeah, that's you then.
Babe.
Turnhound.
Science have to do with flight.
Do we
you
deny?
Oh.
You deny you deny the science that has proven the globe.
It bothers you that someone else is doing something that has nothing to do with you at all.
For example, you're on the internet right now because you get to benefit from satellites.
Nothing to do with the globe.
Nothing to do with the shape of the ground.
Yeah, you're
it does because they're
completely bricked.
Wait, hold on, guys. But that has nothing to do with science. Because science deals with the natural world and cause and effect, like determining how and why something occurs. And it doesn't sound like that's what you're about, though. I could be wrong, but you just talked about technology, which would have to do with troubleshooting, which would have to do with trial and error. I mean, but specifically, utilizing the method of science would be to determine the cause of an effect. Doesn't sound like that's what you're talking about, though, when you're talking about aeroplanes.
Yeah, at best, all they can do is applied sciences. Not the same thing.
How can you not describe understanding the world around us as science?
How is that science? Just describing what you see.
The scientific method is a process.
Your version of science is so radically different from science that pretty much anything for you is science. Is it just knowledge? Is that what you're talking about? Or do you just mean that science is just the word knowledge, just a different word for it? Scientia?
No, I have to hold on. I have to
talk about
I have
science
to
in
define
context
science for
to the
you.
conversation. It means determining
I'll define
cause and
science.
effect with
Hold on.
experimentation.
I'll define science. It's a systematic process of acquiring knowledge about the natural world through observation, experimentation, and reasoning. It relies on evidence, testable explanations, and predictions to understand how things work.
Yeah, you don't do any of that, dude.
That's exactly what I said. That's funny.
You get upset by people somehow benefiting from this science that you don't even know what it is.
Sure I do.
You think Discord is brought to you via satellites from outer space.
Well, no, it can be brought a bunch of different ways.
Dude, you are completely gone. Like,
but
your mind is so far
it was science. It was science that allowed us to discover how to broadcast the internet signal across the air.
You know the fire's still on, right? For the rights?
It was science. It wasn't humans.
It looked dry and
humans
going.
Utilizing a systemic process of acquiring knowledge, which is science.
Yeah, these scientists and engineers gave you a device you can hold in the palm of your hand. They said with this device, you could reach out and talk to people all around the world. Find different people with different ideas and understand where they're coming from. And you just don't. You just don't. You are the one who is like, the scientist is like, holy shit, we'll make sure maybe some idiots don't get a hold of this because they'll ruin it for everyone. You're the idiot who ruins it for everyone. You.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Place without ignorant bigots like you running around, asking ignorant, bigoted questions, completely bricked, have no clue what they're talking about, constantly spreading misinformation, and at the crescendo of it, worked up over what other people are doing, and you don't know why they do it, and they don't even know why you're doing it.
This is projection.
Your question was, are you angry that these idiots benefit from what science and technology? That's your worldview. You are completely
not a worldview. It was a question,
dude. You're a Karen. What you are? You're
angry and you're insulting me.
Level Karen.
Mike's still open, Elijah.
Oh, sorry.
The scientists and the engineers are like, fuck, maybe this wasn't a good idea, and they think about you when they talk about that.
Yeah, I'm sure scientists are saying that about me and not flat earthers.
Where they said this will solve problems in the world because people will be able to talk to each other. They'll break down barriers and understand where other people are coming from. There'll be less bigotry. There'll be less misunderstanding in the world. It's a perfect device. This thing it'll be revolutionary. They didn't predict you.
You don't want to discuss the flat earth. You want to go off on this tangent. That's cool, man. I get it.
We talk about flat earth 24/7. You're not needed here.
Okay, well, I'm here to talk flat earth. That's why the channel's here.
You've been blurting nonsense for repeatedly, begging for attention. You finally got the attention you wanted, and now you want to cry about that too.
I'm not crying. You're the one that's really emotional.
Actually, you are
right
crying
now.
because you come in demanding that we deny science. So let's get back to the subject matter. Have you got any proof of curvature?
Yeah.
Excellent. Please present it.
The shadow of the moon.
We're talking about the Earth, son, not the moon. 24/7 flat Earth. Come on, back on topic.
I know. The shadow on the moon is the shadow of the Earth. It's round.
Wait, what shadow?
Okay.
You ever looked up at the moon?
Yeah.
When? Look up the moon when. Oh,
Do you ever look up at night?
Please, let me do the thing.
Okay, go on.
When? At night when?
The shadow is always circular on the moon. It's never a line. It's never the side of the disk.
When?
At night.
You mean in general, like any night? Tonight?
Any night.
If it was like a waxing gibbous tonight.
Any night that you can clearly see the moon and see a shadow on it will work.
Okay, you're a fucktard. Did you know that the supposed shadow?
That's where you're going? That's your response? I stand corrected.
Because did you know that the quote-unquote shadow of the moon, other than during an eclipse, has nothing to do with the Earth? Did you know that?
It's not true. It's the shadow of the Earth.
All right, Google it. No, Google it. Come back and show me how wrong I am. I'll $500 next week if I'm wrong. I'm broke right now.
So
Dude thinks, look at this is how bad it is. He thinks lunar phases are caused by the curve of the Earth. You can't fix this level. This level of stupid is unfixable.
It's crazy, isn't it? Toonhound, I want you to think for a second. Have you ever seen the moon at daytime? Okay, I know it's a complex fucking thing to comprehend, but have you ever seen it at daytime? Look up, and if the Earth's shadow is what's causing it, how the fuck are you seeing it at daytime? Oh, he's run away. Interesting.
Wait, he's run away instead of like getting a promise $500? Oh, fucking surprise, surprise. Guess why? Because he's a fucking idiot. But I'm a flat earther.
Here's an idea, guys.
They don't even know. Like they don't even know what it says. Like we're talking about shit that's there. That's like just general knowledge. That's supposed to be true. Like, why are you getting that wrong? Like, you got your own idea of how the. How do you not know that the phase of the moon has nothing to do with the Earth?
Well, I was just entertained by the fact that let's get it back to the ground. And what's the first thing he says? Moon.
Yeah, he said that like he had a slam dunk argument and was straight up wrong. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazier than crazy.
Brown Recluse, why the clown emoji? I want to hear his response. Why the clown emoji to what Google's AI is telling you there about moon phases?
Google's AI is traditionally unreliable.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Do you want it from a university or something?
Yeah, university's AI would be better.
Right, okay. Let's see.
Buddy, I didn't source Google at all. The only time I sourced Google was the definition of begging the question.
And then what do you source? What do you source?
Worcestershire.
That's what I thought.
He said Worcestershire sauce?
But thank you though. Make my job easier.
Because your job's so hard.
Brown Recluse,
Worcestershire
instead of
sauce?
being a numpty, you're asked a
What
very
I mean-
basic question. What do you source? What do you use as a search engine?
DuckDuckGo.
Okay, good for you.
At this point, I think he's just trolling you.
No, respectfully, I just don't want to engage and then get muted because I can't.
He can't troll.
What gets you muted is being a dickhead.
Well,
So if you're not being a douche, you may survive.
Was I a douche before?
Yes.
All right. Well, then we're in disagreement here, and then I can't not be a douche.
Well, I mean, I said you were permanent consequence. Except
You said I was begging the question, and then when I
yeah,
tried to
that's the first. Okay, all right. So if I bet you $100 that you said what you said initially, what would you do? Is that what we're doing here?
Well, are you going to give me $100? If I said what I said, you would give me $100.
Well, would you take that bet?
You're telling me you'd give me $100 if I said what I said.
Oh, would you give me $100 if you said what I said you said? It's on me and it's on the stream.
Can I get it one more time? Let me just replay the back to one more time, and then I'll tell you yes or no.
Oh, if I said you begged the question and you actually did, as your opening gambit, would you give me $100?
Okay. Well, in fairness, that way is a lot less funny than when you said it the first time.
Yeah. Okay.
See,
you're full.
I'm
you're full of
evading
shit.
it. In fairness, I'm not engaging.
Yeah, you're full of shit. I know.
If someone tells you they're full of shit, then they can't be full of shit, respectfully.
Okay, I kind of saying okay, you call, but come on, bro. Like you making me like you, but you still. I mean, why do you have to do this?
There you go.
Why do you have?
We're gonna be friends, buddy.
But if the Earth is a globe, why do you resort to these tactics?
It's difficult. It's difficult to because I'm super high and sick, and like I have a bunch of spreadsheets and shit.
I'm high all the time.
I just came in here to watch and listen, so I'm just not prepared.
Fair enough.
I gotta go talk to my lady friend, but here you come. I'll come back in 2.5 hours, and if you're still here, I'll fight with you if that's cool.
Whatever.
All right. Well, y'all been chill. Adios, everybody.
Ran. He ran.
Thinking we could nearly get some kind of little tune coming in here. Flat smack by 24/7, all of the time. They do run, run, run. They do run, run.
Old boy's upset that we're using technology. I just gotta let you guys know that It's just not fair that you're connected to the Discord satellite right now. And how dare you look at those lunar phases that are caused by the curve of the Earth? Like, that should only be...
Have you acquired another tenant there, Crit?
Yeah, I guess I have to go back. I was tabbed out, though, so I have to see who it is. I think, if I remember right, I think I know who it is, because they posted text, too. Yeah, that's definitely one who could benefit from science and space news. That dude is illiterate. Is scientifically illiterate.
There you go. I gave him even NASA explaining moon phases from within the narrative of the globe Earth paradigm. So, but you know, it's a hostile witness. But I think that's the way it works. Whatever.
Yeah, dude. So Robert Utah said that we're a cult, and I asked what cult we're in, and he said some form of flat Earth cult, brother. The deceiver is where you least expect him.
You guys want to bring Robert in, see what he's got to say?
Not particularly. I expunged the dumbass last night.
Oh, Elijah would love his proof, his National Geographic proof of Earth curvature.
Oh, well, there you go. Bring some entertainment in if you want.
We're getting close to Speculation Sunday. Another hour and a half away. Get your speculations ready.
What do you mean hour and a half away? What time zone do you guys consider, like, when you talk about the Sunday?
England.
Yep.
We
Was the
picked
guy who
England-
started the channel from England?
No, we picked England specifically because of the value in voice that English people have brought to this topic. The kind of like the whole modern flat Earth movement, is because of people in England. And even the second phase of it, or whatever you want to call it, since like 2016, this has been like ground zero for flat Earth. And
what happened in 2016?
Guardian, the Guardian, which is like the state newspaper, tried to go after flat earthers, and people in England fought back. So who the fuck are you?
How did they go after flat earthers in 2016? Like, what did they say?
They did back-to-back hit pieces calling this some kind of dangerous online cult that needs to be like defeated once and for all. I'm paraphrasing.
Guys, it's 10:35 here in the UK. 10:35 p.m.
Yeah, it's like an hour and a half. We'll start it right at midnight. Speculation Sunday.
Sunday. No, we need Democ to say that.
You guys ever have like a board game you like and they release an expansion and you're like,
I just like chess.
Yeah, there isn't really any expansions for chess. That game's like been set. I mean, you can get nice boards and upgraded pieces and whatnot, but that's it. Like I look at the expansion, I'm like, kind of sucks, But then you like the game, and you're like, well, I don't know. And then you're like, you kick it. You're like, no, I'll check it out later. Come back a month later, and then now it's like selling for like $50. Fuck! I should have bought it when it was like 10. But I think, why care? I never would have used the expansion anyway. So it's like, huh? Then it drops down to 30, and I buy it.
What board games do you play?
Oh, geez, like everything.
Like, are they on your computer, or do you buy a physical set?
Yeah, physical set. I've got some on the computer, but like, I mean, they have to like. It's not like you're like a digital adaptation, like Board Game Arena. It's
Do you
just like
got,
an
like,
interface.
Gloomhaven, all that kind of.
Yeah, I haven't played Gloomhaven, but I played the Jaws of the Lion, which is like the prequel to it.
Yup.
I kind of waited, like people have been playing Gloomhaven, and they're like, "Oh, just wait for the prequel," and it was all right. I think I'll play through eventually, do the whole campaign. It's got a pretty good story. And like your choices kind of matter, and it shapes the board and everything.
Yeah, one of my friends is right into board games, and he's probably got a couple of hundred of the things. And one of them's Gloomhaven. He said one night there that himself, his missus, and 2 kids jumped on to play, and his missus on a second move got killed. And the problem is you can't sit out, but you can't do anything either, because you're still a part of the game. So,
yeah, that's one of the problems.
7 hours later.
That's like one of the problems that games have is player elimination. And if a player is eliminated, what are they supposed to do?
Yeah,
that's what you want. And also catch-up mechanics. Like if some game might have where it just snowballs. Like as soon as someone gets ahead, this game called Puerto Rico is like that. It's kind of like a worker placement thing. And as soon as one person kind of gets ahead, they can just make suboptimal moves that stop everyone else from getting anything good. Like they say this move over here will give them 10 points, but then someone else can score 8. Or this move scores them 2, and then someone else kind of loses their turn or whatever. Or not as good or whatever. That's probably a bad example because it's only a 2-point difference anyway. But like you can do something where you just basically lock the board and no one else can score and just you run the clock out of the time. And so there isn't any catch-up mechanic. There's no way for a player who's behind to catch up. So it's kind of like you need like a good game. I feel like it can't really have player elimination, and it can't let someone get too far ahead that no one else can win. So there's got to be some sort of hidden scoring in the front. which could also mean that you lose points, like hidden score where you got like a card where, hey, this card actually I lose 10 points because I didn't do X, Y, and Z. A good game that I think of this as a Ticket to Ride. You don't know what ticket someone is holding, and they might be completed, they might not be completed. So you really don't know who won the game until the very end, and you add up the whole score, and you're like, oh, okay, Bob won. You know.
Yeah, that Ticket to Ride, I've actually played that. I've also got it on Steam. So, yeah, you can have a crack on the PC if you want.
Yeah, it's probably I like there's a lot of different maps and the
Yes.
maps have different little extra rules. So my favorite one is Europe because it's got these like train stations you can put out, and they'll allow you to kind of like borrow someone else's line. Because one of the biggest complaints is that people can block someone else, like they don't
That's
have
just
a
a
play.
part of the strategy.
Yeah.
Like, if you've got shit cards, and it happens every now and then because it's just luck of the draw, if you've got shit cards and you've got to cover one side of the country to the other, and you know damn well it's hard to do, sometimes it's just easier just to put random shit in all the little 2-pin spots and just block the whole system up and stop other people from getting medium-length trains as opposed to you getting this monstrosity. Yeah, it's just strategy. You just do what you got to do. I've done that quite a few times. Just turn around and went, I'm not dealing with your shit, and just start just ripping the middle of the board to shreds.
Yeah, that's why I like the Ticket to Ride Europe one because that way that you look for bigger scoring lines rather than just 2 points here or 2 points there. And then if you do the train station, you at the end any stations you don't use that you get 10 points for them. There's another map too that I like. I'm trying to think which one it was where you've got tickets, but you also have like business opportunities. I can't remember if it's like, is it Philadelphia or Chicago maybe, where you got stock and you got which train company will have the most stocks at the end, and then if you got those, like whatever lines get put down, if you've got that company based on what part of the map it's on, like and also the colors of the trains, then you'll be able to score extra points because that train company became the most profitable. You don't know what other stocks players have. And then the France one, you get to pick the colors of the lines.
The only one game I've always wanted to have a good crack at is the Star Wars drinking game. I think that would be a hoot.
You know what's kind of fun too is like dexterity games where you have to like manipulate pieces and stuff and put things down, like pick things up, but sometimes not necessarily with your hands.
It's something my mate and myself were talking about is a lot of the games have a lot of very small pieces, bags and bags and bags of things to put on boards and boards to clip together, and he said some of them it actually takes longer to set the game up than what some of the games go for in lengthwise. And he said that's sort of somewhat off-putting, but he said other games are all not too bad. But when you're constantly handing each other little tiny brown logs and because someone's just won something, or he said it's a pain in the ass sometimes.
Oh yeah, we call that paying the tax, like a game that has a lot of setup tax. So take down tax too, like at the end of the session. So sometimes if we know we're going to play something like that, we'll set up ahead of time. Be like, hey, this is the week. I mean, just because Gloomhaven's one of those ones with a lot of pieces. We're going to play Gloomhaven. So have it set up before we get there, or virtually set up, like have the game at the table, opened up, start, stuff separated and whatnot. But yeah, some games, you just open the box and there it is. You just start playing. One of them that takes a lot is Axis and Allies. That almost takes just as long to set up as it takes to play it.
Yep.
I mean, it's a little bit, pushing it, but if you play a lot and you know exactly where the pieces go, you can just kind of put everything. If you memorize, where everything, the setup, then it's quick. But if you don't know and you gotta check and look, okay, 3 infantry over here, 1 battleship there, 5 tanks, then it can take a while.
You remember when Matthew was in here earlier and someone asked him about to look up, I think it was Elijah, asked him to look up mean sea level, and he come back with the Wikipedia thing. Well, I've just jumped onto the Wayback Machine, and I'm starting to really love this toy. So, Matthew, it's mean sea level, or MSL, often shortened to sea level, is an average surface level of one or more among Earth's coastal bodies of water, from which heights such as elevation may be measured. The global MSL is a type of vertical datum, a standardized geodetic datum that is used, for example, as a chart datum in cartography or marine navigation, as the standard sea level at which atmospheric pressure is measured to calibrate altitude and consequently aircraft flight levels. So then you go back to the Wayback Machine, sea level. So this is from Wikipedia, so the same site, just using the Wayback Machine. Conceptually, sea level is the zero height point where the ocean meets the land. Mean sea level is given point as is the average of that level, which one has taken into account such things as tides and wave action. Traditionally, measurements have taken into account the effect of the 19-year Metonic cycle and the 223-month Saros cycle on the tides.
Yeah, I love the Wayback Machine too. I used it for I'm drawing a blank now. Okay, also too with Wikipedia, you'd be able to see how things change over time. Looking at the Artemis, the Artemis page, how it's changed, and they kept kicking the year over and over and over again.
I just find it interesting when you look up like historical stuff, words that technically shouldn't have changed at all, unless there's a language change or it's been converted from one language to another. And there'll be, when it's originally put in 92 or 93 or whatever year it's originally put onto the internet, and there'll be nothing, and all of a sudden you get to 2015 and there's been 45 upgrades since then. It's very interesting looking at the changes. Anything that has to do with flat Earth, I find very interesting. You'll have the original word put in and there'll be maybe 1 or 2 changes over a 10-year period. And then all of a sudden you hit 2014, 2015, 2016, and there'll be like 2,000 modifications in 3 years. So what changed?
They're trying to modify the language to
Yeah.
make the conversation not possible anymore.
Hey, Bread and Circus, how's it going, man?
I'm just here to listen.
Just here to listen.
He was here earlier and he came in giggling and laughing and finally like had full egg on his face, and so maybe he's a little more humble this time.
Oh. Well, if you do have any questions, mate, don't be scared to ask. But anyways, yeah, so I do find it very interesting looking up just definitions. Like someone will go, what's the definition of this? And they'll jump onto Wikipedia and spit it out. You jump onto the Wayback Machine, and sometimes you can see how the definitions have been modified to fit around the globe. So that you can tell that it's definitely trying to get pushed from all angles. Well, I'm going to restring a squash racket, so that'll put me out for about 45 minutes. I will still be listening in though, so if you do need me, don't be scared to yell, but I just won't be here straight away.
And by the way, everything you said is super interesting.
About
I was listening, and yeah, it's like the Wayback Machine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd find it very interesting myself. So, yeah, just keep your eye out, guys. If you do find older copies of stuff, especially dictionaries, and I'm talking stuff that's pre-60s, because a lot of the things have been getting modified since then. If you can find, maybe your grandparents have got old copies of Encyclopedia Americana or Britannica, depending on where you live. So if you can get something that's pre-60s, pre-40s, if you're lucky enough, hang on to it like your life depends on it.
There's a lot of old houses and half castles and big buildings where people just like vacated, abandoned, or had them up for sale for a long time because just the area, nobody like actually purchased it, and they've been there. Like, and this dude goes on the YouTube and he shows certain houses that have been abandoned by people, and like a lot of them have libraries full in them, and they're old houses from way back. So probably even before the time that the house.
Y'all have cashback? Yeah.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of books still on it, just whole libraries and buildings and like little church things and old like millionaires and drug dealers that got busted and just whatever famous people who passed away. Like they still have the library intact and everything in the fucking house.
Yeah, so if you still manage to get your fingers on some old literature, then yeah,
it's not good for $5.
Because
what the hell? This ain't Taco Bell.
Oh yeah. I got a card.
Are we in a drive-through?
No.
Oh, okay.
We're at the supermarket. Sorry.
Oh, you're at the supermarket. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now I know what I'm listening
to. It's always nice talking. Good?
64 cents.
All right. Let's go.
Your total will be $13.59. Here's $100. Keep the change. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Thank you.
Have a good night.
You too.
Get your kids the Happy Meal.
At the supermarket?
No, he just got some groceries, mate.
The unhappy meal, should I say?
You can't mic up, Mushkane?
Yeah. Yeah, the Earth is definitely in motion.
Based on what?
It's well, you can tell by its relationship with the sun as opposed to its relationship with the stars, and it's different because circular motion has certain attributes to it, and you can prove this to yourself by taking two coins, like 2 quarters, and then making one quarter rotate around the other quarter. You might think that it would only take one rotation, but from your perspective, which is an outside perspective from the quarters, it'll actually make 2 revolutions. It's called the coin paradox. If you were to roll that coin on a straight line that was the same as the circumference of that quarter, you would only see one rotation. But because of the nature of circular motion, from your perspective, you'll actually see 2. Now, if you were on that coin from that reference frame, you would only view 1 rotation. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you have any coins, you can do it yourself.
What? I can stand on a coin while it spins? I'm not understanding what you're talking about, man.
And that proves that you're moving now?
Do you understand what I'm saying about the coin? Like,
No, we don't live on coins.
okay, so if you have 2 quarters and you make one quarter, like always touching the other quarter, go around, you might think it would only make 1 revolution, but you'll see for yourself it makes 2. So if you
Okay.
okay.
What is the connection between rolling one coin around another coin and us allegedly living on a ball?
Oh, well, right now I'm just talking about us living on something that in motion.
Yeah.
So I'm not making the ball.
You rolling a quarter around another quarter correlate? What's the connection between the coins and Earth? What you're saying? There's another ball that's connected to us that's rolling around it.
Yeah, I can make the connection. I'm just trying to make sure you understand the point first that I'm making. Because T-Dub said he didn't understand it, so I'm trying to make sure before I keep going.
Oh, you mean like they're flat, right, in the horizontal, and they're touching, the edges are touching, and then you roll one around the other while it's still touching? I thought you meant like spinning top, right? Okay, right. Okay.
No. Just on a table, just take 2 coins and then roll one on the outside of the other, and you'll see that it rolls twice. And you might think it would only roll once. It's intuitive that it would only roll once. So if you were to take a piece of string and put that around the quarter, and then take that string, roll it out flat.
Gears, like a gear.
Yeah, and then roll the quarter along that flat line. It'll only make 1 revolution. So it's like, it makes you think, like, why is it like that? Well, it's like that because of reference frames and circular motion. And so we can use that property of reference frames and circular motion and apply it to what we see. So when we're looking at the sun and the stars, there's a difference, because a full day, so it takes 365 days apparently from the claim to go around the sun, because it's going in a circular motion around the sun. It's making an orbit, right? Well, from an outside perspective, because of this attribute of circular motion, it would actually make that, however many revolutions it's making, it would make that +1. That's a rule for circular motion like this. And we find that that's actually true. because there's two different times. There's a solar day and there's a sidereal day, and that's from an outside perspective. So if we were to look at the day from an outside perspective, there would be an entire extra day that it takes for the Earth to go around the sun. And this is proven because when you look at the stars, it takes a little less than 24 hours for us to see the same position.
So back when there was 13 months, there was one extra day. It was April 1st.
What does that have to do with anything?
There's your extra day we already know about. They changed it from 13 months to 12 months. 13 months, there were 28 days in each month with 1 day extra.
Yeah, but that's not just arbitrary. There is a difference, and it's a calculable difference. There's a calculable difference between the amount of time it takes for the sun to reach the same position and then the amount of time it's for the stars. And that's because of this perspective.
No, it's just because they operate at different time schedules. The stars do one thing, the sun does something else. Ta-da! Happy days for everyone.
Well, then you would have to say that this difference in their motion exactly lines up. It just by coincidence, it just exactly lines up with how circular motion could be attributed to it. I mean, that seems like a pretty big coincidence. Like,
so you still haven't told us how rolling two coins together connects, correlates, links, or has anything to do with Earth going around Sun, or Earth being curved, or actually proving motion. That was probably the real question, was proving motion. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but because of this principle of how a coin, you can see it yourself using a coin.
Stop. Earth doesn't rotate because of the principle of coins.
That's not what I was saying.
Well, you just fucking did.
No, I didn't. You didn't. You cut me off before I finished what I was saying.
Because of what you said. So how? What is the link? What is the connecting factor? I get two coins on my table. I roll them around. What has that got to do with Earth motion?
All right, well, let me try to explain it to you. So, when you roll that coin around the other coin, you will see from your perspective that coin makes 2 revolutions. Now, you might not expect that. You might expect it to just make 1, and this is because, and you can use any size quarter. You can use No, they don't. This works with any size. So you could take a circle that's 1/4 the size of a larger circle, and you would say, okay, it'll take 4 times for that smaller circle to make its way all the way back around. It won't. It'll take 5. It always takes 1 extra from your perspective. Now, if you were to set a little bitty camera up on that small circle or the larger circle and view it from that reference frame, you'll see it only makes 4. But from your outside perspective, there's an extra rotation.
Okay, I understand you're talking about coins rolling together, or gear sets, or whatever you want to talk about. But the last time I checked, we don't have something rolling across the top of us.
Yeah, this is a attribute of circular motion.
Okay,
I am here to destroy you.
Circular motion.
I am here to destroy you, flat earthers.
Okay, so now let me connect it. So the same reason that you see that coin or that circle, whatever you're seeing, make that extra revolution that you wouldn't expect, the same reason that happens is the same reason there's an extra day in the 365 revolutions.
You're saying that we're rolling around the sun.
Yes. Exactly. We're making a circular motion around the sun.
We're not making a circle around the sun. We're rolling around the sun. We are connected to it in order for that effect to happen.
No.
Well, it needs to be.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
It's just a circular motion. It doesn't have to be coins touching each other. It's just a property of circular motion.
So it's just a property of things going around something else. So if I go for a walk around the block, I'm going to gain an extra day.
No. From an outside perspective, when you're looking at circular motion, there will be an extra revolution added to whatever you think it would be because of the circular motion itself. If that same motion were to be done on a straight line, it would add up. You would see that it would only be, the amount of revolutions that you would expect. But because we're making a revolution,
why do you keep saying that we would expect? If I grab a fucking merry-go-round and spin it round once and once only, I would expect it to go round once. So why would I magically gain extra time or distance or anything upon my expectations?
Because of reference frames, things are not always intuitive, especially when it comes to reference frames.
So, okay, let's chuck some kids on there. I chuck a kid on the merry-go-round. I spin it round once. And they'll go, oh, that's not fair. You only spun us around once.
You'd have to prove the reference frames thing is true anyway. And how the hell are you going to do that without going outside of the Earth and showing it? You can't. So,
well, no, it's not. The reference frame, you can see that because of that's the reason why there's a solar day and there's a sidereal day. Because from our
is because arseholes like me, when I turn around and say, hang on a minute, I've got a clock in my car that hasn't been adjusted for the last 6 years and it's still telling the correct time. How do you explain that when we're technically supposed to be at half of the year facing backwards away from the sun at the same time? That's why they have the sidereal day versus solar day.
No, that's not why.
Well, in that case then, explain to me when in 6 months' time, when I look at my clock that says 6 p.m, it is actually 6 p.m. as opposed to 6 a.m. because I'm on the opposite side of the sun. I should be facing the opposite way.
Well, if you were to set 2 clocks January 1st and set them one at solar.
I'm not talking about 2 clocks. I'm talking about my clock in the car that hasn't been adjusted for 6 years.
Well, those times diverge. Halfway through the year, you'd be at the opposite time. So at 6 p.m., it would be 6 a.m. So that obviously wouldn't work.
So that doesn't happen, does it?
It does.
So you're telling me when I go from January and it's 6 o'clock, say 12 noon, sun's over my head, yeah? Yeah, you still there?
Okay.
12 o'clock, sun directly over my head. Then, when the Earth has allegedly done a 6-month travel around this ellipsoid path that it follows, we are on the opposite side of the sun. Now, 24-hour rotation, that's a constant. We get to the opposite side of the sun, all of a sudden, instead of 12 noon, it's 12 midnight. But my clock still shows 12 noon. Physically, it's dark. Why does this not happen? You don't track?
No, I'm not tracking what you're...
Okay, I want you to draw it on a piece of paper. I want you to draw a sun in the middle, an elliptical path for the Earth to travel on, and then the Earth. We know the sunny side is daytime. Yeah? That's pretty easy to follow. Now pick the Earth up and put it on the opposite side. So follow the elliptical path around, put it on the opposite side. Now your 12 noon is 12 midnight. Now I haven't fucked with my clock in the car. I know that. It still reads the same shitty time as it always does. So Is it not midnight in my car?
I mean, you're not just revolving around the sun. You're also rotating.
Yep, that's right. On a 24-hour constant. Well, they claim it's like 23 hours and 58 minutes and something seconds that we do lose time. But if that's the case, why the fuck does my clock not show that? Every so often I should have to tweak it. So every second year I should have to bump it 3 minutes.
That's why we have leap years, man.
Seasons matter too, so.
And I think you're just like ignoring the point I was making about circular.
You're missing your own stupid point. This doesn't happen, mate. That's what I'm trying to get through your head.
Yeah, but it doesn't.
So your claim of circular motion. Okay, that's a claim. Awesome. Let's have a look at it. Let's roll 2 coins around. Excellent. The 2 coins roll around each other. Congratulations. We can all grab 2 coins. Now, how does that correlate to Earth motion?
Okay, this is how it correlates. That extra revolution from your perspective that it makes.
Fuck me. We're still talking about coins.
Yes, that extra revolution is present.
Marsh Kane, is the Earth a fucking coin attached to another coin? Yes or no?
No.
Excellent. So we're not attached to another ball. Therefore, your circular motion is null and fucking void.
Why? Why?
Because it's not attached to another ball or another circle or whatever the fuck he claims it was attached to.
Well, you don't need 2 fucking balls to spin 1 ball, do you?
Well, Snacks, go and talk to Mush Kane about that.
Yeah, I walked in here halfway through. What the fuck are you talking about there, bud?
You asking me, Snacks?
I'm asking anybody.
Coin going around a coin. What an idiot.
So Earth has to be attached to something to go around it, or what?
Yeah, is that what the Earth does?
Yeah,
No, it's just
I'm really not too sure how this.
All right, Snacks.
You're fucking.
Snacks. I'm gonna try to explain this to you. All right. All right. Can you look in the side chat? You look at those coins.
I'm looking at them right now. Yeah.
All right. If you were to take that same circumference of that coin and put it in a straight line and roll the coin over, you would only see 1 revolution. The reason you're seeing 2 revolutions in that coin is because of your perspective. If you were to put a tiny little camera on either one of those coins, you would see it only roll once. Now, this doesn't. The coins don't have to be the same. It's just circular motion. They could be bigger, smaller, different sizes. It doesn't matter. It's always going to add 1 extra revolution. It's a property of the reference frame that you're viewing it from, and circular motion, and so this has application to us because we're rotating and revolving around the sun, and this is actually calculable. And there's a term for it.
You keep claiming we're revolving around the sun. Let's use your coins as an example. Which one is the sun and which one is the Earth?
No, this isn't an analogous thing. Like, this is just showing the property of circular motion.
Okay, so we can move on to something that has to do with what we're talking about. Because you're talking about coins, a magic trick or something.
No, I'm not talking about a magic trick. I'm talking about the properties of circular motion. So this same exact property can be calculated for the Earth. So there's a thing called a sidereal day and a solar day, and it's 1 day apart. There's 1 extra revolution from the outside perspective, from the perspective of stars. This is what astronomers use when they're tracking stars, because they can't use a solar day because from the perspective of stars, there's an entire extra revolution.
It's not a perspective from stars.
Who's ever gained that perspective?
Yeah, we're not looking from the stars, but if you're trying to track the stars, you will see that it doesn't line up with the solar day because of because of that relationship of the circular motion. There's an entire extra day.
Is it because of the relationship, or is it because the sun isn't the stars? They are separate bodies.
It would be because of both.
And they
because
are
the
doing
sun,
their own thing. Probably if you looked up the Saros cycle, it'd probably all be in there.
Well,
It's a property.
The sun is a star, though. Like,
yeah.
Well, there you go. That's enough said.
Yeah, the reason there's that one rotation difference is because of this property of circular motion. That's why they can calculate that.
All right, so he's pretty much done.
Yeah, so which the Earth and which one's the Sun, like Patrick said. Which one represents the Earth and which one represents...
You can do all of the math, and you can be standing on the ground in a motionless plane, and the sky is doing everything he said. The sky is doing that. The Earth doesn't have to be moving. The sun is doing a motion, and the stars are doing motions. Like you're looking at two different gears of a clock, and one gear is doing a motion, and the other gear is doing another motion.
Yeah, you could say that. You could say, okay, the stars and sun are just moving different by this amount, but then you got to think of, so why is this motion exactly lining up with circular motion? Why is there one extra day in there from distant stars' perspective as to the sun's perspective? Like, what accounts for that?
It's the observable phenomena, right? You can say why, but why? You're gonna have to ask the creator, the architect that made the clock. You're gonna ask him, why do you do it this way? Why?
I want to know how he has the star's perspective still.
No, I'm trying to address what he said, because he just admitted that the ground doesn't have to be in motion. So his whole premise is out of the window, because now you can actually observe the phenomena that he's describing from a motionless ground, and the sky doing the movement, the sun doing the gear movement, and the stars doing another gear movement. And you can add more gears and do more movements, and you have gears within gears, and you're going to be able to observe what the luminaries are doing, and the earth below your feet is motionless.
okay, well, you know what? You know what, man? You want to know how I know the Earth is a globe?
No.
Well, I'm going to tell you anyways. We can observe.
I was addressing the other guy, and now you're in the middle of his reply.
We can observe other planets, yeah. We can see Jupiter from the surface of the Earth, and you can buy a telescope or rent a telescope.
Awesome. So when you're looking at these so-called planets, which one of them looks the same as Earth?
Okay, well, they don't look similar to Earth. There's no life on any of these planets. They're not green and blue like
So
here
they've
on
got
Earth.
nothing in common with Earth. So Earth is also a planet, but yet these lights in the sky, or wandering stars, you're claiming are also planets.
Well, you can buy a telescope, and you can
No.
look
Don't
at
tell
them.
me what
Yeah.
I can do. I know I can buy whatever the fuck I like.
Okay.
So how
So what's the argument here?
are you claiming that they're planets when none of them look like Earth? When you claim Earth is also a planet?
Because that's
also,
what we call them. They're planets.
Hello. When you observe in this phenomena, the wandering stars of the planets, all of the luminaries, you're standing on a motionless frame of reference, and it's horizontal. So if you're gonna do a drawing of the whole observation, you're gonna have to draw a horizontal frame of reference, and then above that you can draw the luminaries doing what they do. You can draw the circles or the lights in the sky, but where you're standing is nothing like the light in the sky. So now you're gonna claim an outside perspective, and you're gonna make different drawings as an observation that you've never done. So, and then you're gonna draw the Earth as a
circle of light and you're gonna paint it the colors green and blue, curving, but you never observe this. The only thing you observe is the circuit of the luminaries, the sun moving across the sky, the wandering stars or the planets moving across the sky, the moon, the stars. All of that is observed, but you're never gonna observe the ground below your feet doing what the lights in the sky do or looking like.
You don't think when you look at Jupiter there through a telescope and it's a spherical planet, you just, and all the other planets out there, when you observe Venus or Mars or any of the other fucking planets out there,
Nothing like the Earth.
Our own moon is spherical. And I think that's a pretty
and then you look at the
ignorant
Earth,
thought
and then
that we are the only stationary flat plane in our solar system.
How are you assuming that the planet is a sphere looking through a telescope when that's monocular vision? So you need 3D vision to tell that something is a sphere. Looking at a light in the sky with monocular vision, you cannot see spherical.
Yes, you can. You
can't
increase
see
the
3D with
exposure.
one eye. That's monocular vision. You need binocular vision to get 3D.
Look, man, just because you haven't looked through a telescope and you haven't seen any of this shit doesn't mean
How many lenses are in a telescope? You're looking through one. To have 3D vision, you need 2 eyes. Binocular vision.
Okay, so
There's
what
no
are you
depth
saying? That they're
perception,
all just
because
pancakes?
what I'm saying is you're assuming that it's a sphere. You're assuming it's a sphere. You're looking at it with monocular vision. You have no depth perception, and you're telling me it's a sphere.
You just have 2 observers in different places. What?
It's a light in the sky. Why do I have to explain what it is?
It's not a light in the sky. It's a fucking
Oh, it's not a light in the sky?
Fucking sky. Go buy a telescope.
You can argue. You can give. You can.
Yeah, you can zoom in on a light in the sky. How are you going to tell me?
No, it's not just a
what
light.
it is
That's
more than
where
that?
exposure comes into. You can see fucking with detail, man. It's not like you're looking up at the
it can be
fucking
concave. It
sun
can be a
where it's just
circle.
a big
but
ball of light. Like, no, man. Like, that's not how it works. And we can observe.
Yeah, except you can't have depth perception with monocular vision. That's how it works. All you're seeing is lights with details.
Depth perception.
Yeah, but even if you observe that, then he's declaring. He's declaring that the Earth is doing the same things as the lights in the sky when he's never observed this. And he's gonna declare that the Earth is a sky phenomena.
So you look at billiards on a billiard ball. You look at a billiard
everything
ball.
else
Does that mean a
does this,
table is
so
circle too?
That means
That's because you have a pre-assumption
here.
That's because you have a pre-assumption of a cosmology. You think the Earth is floating in outer space, in the vacuum of space, but that's not how reality is. You're thinking the Earth. Listen. You're thinking the Earth is this circle in your solar system drawing next to the other planets, going in line towards the bigger sun, right? But this is just listen. This perspective that you make the drawing, and you draw the sun very big, then you draw Mercury, Venus, then Earth. You look at this perspective. You've never had this perspective. You've never been outside of the Earth to look at the Earth in this way and draw it next to these lights in the sky. This is just an imaginary thing, something that you think is that way, but that's not reality.
It's a scientific theory. Yes.
That's not a scientific theory, dude.
What's science? Define it.
Look, listen. Remember when you grabbed the crayons and you painted the planets and the sun this color and then the Earth blue and green? That's a cartoon, bro. That's only a cartoon.
Cartoon, eh?
It is a cartoon. So if you're gonna draw it correctly, like I told you before, you're gonna have to draw yourself on the floor, draw a horizontal frame of reference, not curving, right? You could draw a landscape, water, all you want. You can draw your house, right? Horizontal, level, and put yourself on top of the roof of the house, draw the telescope, and then you could from there observe the luminaries in the sky, right? Doing what they do, moving or doing whatever, but that's not the Earth. The Earth is below you, and the luminaries are lights in the sky, doing what they do. Not the Earth. The Earth is not part of that system. When you draw the solar system from an outside perspective, without the horizontal frame of reference, the Earth as a circle or a ball, you never seen this. No one has ever seen this. This is just cartoons.
Well, I guess the people that went to the moon might have saw it, but
Hollywood, yeah. So you believe that movies are reality?
Or that guy who looks at a light in the sky and sees a red dot on it and says that we're a sphere because of it. And it's a sphere because it has a red dot.
I don't know what red dot you're talking about there, bud, but...
You said Mars earlier, remember? When you said Mars, the red planet, remember?
You can see the details. It's a sphere because there are details that I can see with monocular vision, and that tells me it's a sphere because details. No, that doesn't make it a sphere.
You can see the other planets through a telescope.
Listen, you don't even have to argue about the shape of the. You don't even have to argue if they're spheres or not. You can conceive. You can say, sure, I'll give you the sphere. The lights in the sky can be spheres or whatever, but that doesn't determine the shape of the Earth just because you're looking at the lights in the sky.
True. Even if we do give them that, it doesn't make us a sphere.
And also the movement of the luminaries and how they reset like clockwork every year, the movement and the ground positions that they give, and the movement of the stars, the planets, the sun, the moon, and the toroidals, that debunks the globe idea. Because if you're standing on this wobbling Earth, moving at different vectors, different speeds, multiple vectors, multiple speeds, all at the same time, you will observe. 6 months from now, you will be looking at a whole different sky, but now we have ground positions to these luminaries based on landmarks on the Earth and structures that are aligned to the luminaries. You wouldn't have that if the ground was moving and that stuff was all random movement, like they claim.
But it's not random movement. We rotate, okay, and we also spin and orbit the sun.
That's three movements right there. And then the sun then you're following the sun that is moving at a different vector, a different speed.
But,
and then
okay,
there's like 6 different movements, different vectors and different speeds. But everything is imperfect. Is aligned perfectly.
What 6 vectors are you talking about there, sir?
Okay, the axis of the Earth, right? You're moving yourself across the Earth, right? That's one movement. The Earth is in an axis, right? Moving in an axis, and then the Earth is following the sun, right? And then the sun is following the Milky Way, and then the Milky Way is following the Great Retractor. There's how many movements are there?
That's because everything's moving. I don't really know what you're trying to fucking get at here, there, bud.
You don't get it, right? You don't get it. All that nonsense that you're trying to make sense out of it is complete nonsense, complete fantasy. Because you're claiming the opposite of what the guy's claiming the opposite of what we can measure, observe, verify. Right, the ground is motionless. You don't have any movement of the ground. You don't have any detection of the spin of the Earth. You're just claiming that it is. You don't have any curvature. You don't have any. We have horizons in reality from where we get horizontal lines, and horizontal lines have zero slope. So the horizon shows you that there is no curvature, but you're claiming there is curvature. You have no measurement of the curvature, right? And then you're claiming that we live in a pressurized system next to the vacuum of space. So all this nonsense, all these impossibility claims are stacked on top of each other, and then you're saying that you're living in this cartoon that you draw in kindergarten, which you never seen that perspective. And you believe that. You actually believe that you live in that cartoon that you drew in kindergarten. And you live on the globe on the corner of the room. Here, little Timmy, do you see this globe right here on the table, the horizontal, motionless table? This is where you live. And you, okay. Makes sense.
If you're traveling at 60 miles an hour in a dark space, okay, a constant
dark
60
space
miles an hour.
You ever done this?
All right, like
you ever done this?
I'm asking you.
Have you ever drove?
Let him make the metaphor. Well, Go for it.
Metaphor.
Give me the actual detection. Give me the actual person and the actual instrument and the method that
If
was
you're
used.
traveling at a constant
the car. Yeah, you can do this in a car. Give me the Earth doing that. The Earth actually doing that. Curving
Okay, he's saying
and spinning.
if he's in a car, the car is driving. Okay, you're in that car in a dark
It's not
place.
a car. Listen, if you're in a car and if you are in a convertible and you're in the top of the car, you know that you're gonna feel all this movement, right?
Or the person in the car
wind is
throws
gonna
a
hit
ball up, it's going to go behind him. That doesn't happen on Earth. Flight times aren't shortened. There's an inertial.
Put yourself at the bottom of the car, walking on under the car, right? You're walking under the car. Remember the Earth? You're walking under it. Remember? Now do that on the car. Can you do that?
So you just have a fucking stroke? What are you asking me?
You're trying to make an analogy of the Earth is like a car in darkness.
I'm asking you, can you feel fucking constant motion? That's what I'm asking you.
What constant motion? Remember, the Earth's supposed to be at 6 different speeds.
Jamesy, he's going to rail himself in a second. Just wait for it. Constant motion, no. A change in acceleration or a change in vector, yes. When you're on a ball that's allegedly rotating, we would feel it.
You would,
It would be
because,
constant.
yes, when you rotate something in circular motion, you always
circular
have
motion,
acceleration.
Is a what?
Yes.
Change in vector. So
No, and
therefore,
I understand that. Can I?
Excellent. So you understand a change in acceleration or deceleration and or a change in vector, you would feel it.
You're right. Why aren't we feeling the fucking change in circular motion? Okay,
Because
circular
it's not
motion
fucking
is
moving.
often
How
to
simple an
accelerate.
answer is that?
Okay, and now have you ever heard of the vomit comet? I don't know what they call that. Them flights there where you fly up and then you fly down
What's that
real
got to do
fucking
with
quick.
the ground that you're claiming is allegedly rotating?
Okay, well, you've heard of these flights, yes, where you experience almost
let's go
a
back
simulated
again, Snacks.
anti-gravity, right?
Yeah, Snacks, you're struggling to listen. You've got 2 ears. Start using at least one of them. What has the vomit comet got to do with the alleged rotation of the ground? So what has it got to do with the alleged rotation? You can do it. It's got nothing?
No, it's because just like that fucking flight, the vomit comet flights, you're traveling at an increased speed, which
so the
I don't want to say
increasing
denies.
You said
because
the
you're
Earth
traveling
was
at a
constant.
faster speed.
So it's going
than
faster now.
The other fucking speed.
Snacks.
I'm saying
Snacks,
that
you're
wrong,
all over the
but
place,
you know
mate.
what I'm saying.
You're all over the place. Change in acceleration, change in vector. That's where we're at. Can you at least concede that you were wrong on that occasion? Snacks, you there?
I'm here, yeah. Look, man, just like them flights, okay?
So
You're
no, we're not
beating
talking
you're
about flights.
beating gravity.
You're
okay?
And now he wants to talk about gravity. Ladies and gentlemen, a perfect example of what scattergunning is. Can't stick to one.
Where's the other guy? Where's the other guy? The coins guy.
Mushkane. That's the one you want?
Sounds like Snacks is drunk or something.
Yeah, he's all over the place today.
Yeah, Jimsy, you want to keep going? Because I had a response to what you were saying. So, who was giving the example of the... that was Snacks? Snacks giving the example just now?
Yeah, that was Snacks that was all over the place, Jamesy.
Snacks is a complete idiot. Waste of time. He'll never learn anything.
So the other guy, the coins. Okay, so do you have any measurements of the movement of the ground, the actual
spinning at the actual rotation of the Earth, contrary to your vestibular system that is indicating that there is no actual movement.
Well, I mean, usually I'm in here talking about pendulums and accelerometers, but I kind of had a different point I wanted to bring up today. Today I wanted.
So you admitted that the 2 coins example could be from a motionless ground below your feet, and the sky can be doing the movement of the coins that you mentioned.
Yes.
So there you go, problem solved.
Well, no, I have a response to that. So yeah, you are right. I mean, it is possible that we could be stationary, looking up, and the stars are moving, the sun's moving, all that, and we're stationary. That is possible. But what I'm saying is that when you take into account circular motion and the properties of that, and then match it up to what we observe, it matches up perfectly to the fact that when we move about the Earth, there's a difference between the amount of time it takes for the sun to go to the exact same spot and the amount of time it would take for, say, a distant star to come to the exact same spot, and that's because of perspective, and that difference is the exact amount of one revolution, which makes sense because the difference in perspective of that one revolution is seen everywhere in circular motion. With coins, with any kind of circular motion, you can see that it's your frame of reference that's making the circle appear to make that extra revolution. I put a question in the side chat. You can look at that and see what you would think it would do.
Yeah, but you already suggested that this could work from a stationary motionless reference.
Yeah, that is possible.
Right.
Well then, T-Dub, you got to ask yourself: is it just coincidence that this motion lines up with that, or like? I guess it's just a weird coincidence.
That will be the coincidence Earth globe Earth, that everything is a coincidence, but in reality you actually see a design, an actual construct in place, and that's the whole point, that we don't live in the big bada boom, everything expanding, nonsensical, contrary to your senses, contrary to reality, globe Earth, right? We don't live in that. We actually live in a construct that has been designed, and you can see this from every vantage point.
Well, yeah, once you start claim stacking and you go, we're going to 66, it all starts to become, you just like, well, I'm just going to throw this in the trash, it's because it's crazy. That's why I'm trying to I'm trying to pin down certain things. Like I'm just dealing with one aspect. I'm not saying the Earth is even round right now. I'm just saying circular motion. That's the only motion I'm really taking into consideration right now. Like, is what we see, is it possible that we're we're orbiting around the sun? Is that a possibility? I mean, you can't rule that out as a possibility. And then we say, okay, well, how could we confirm or deny this? Well, there's properties of circular motion that we can test. We can see, is this what we observe? And it is what we observe. There is a difference of one revolution.
But that's the mechanisms of the movement of the luminaries. That's not the ground doing.
You could say that, but I think now what you got to do is compare those two possibilities, and the evidence is suggestive of my possibility rather than yours.
But remember, if you add the Earth as another coin, doing this doing these motions, you will have parallax. You will have different positions of the luminaries on the ground. It wouldn't add up. There is ground positions of the luminaries. Remember, so you're basically looking at a clock that is above the ground, and it has hands of the clock, like gears. The stars are gears that are converging and diverging from position away away from the observer towards the observer, away from the observer towards the observer, just like the sun doing the same thing, away from the observer towards the observer. Same with the other luminaries. And you can have all of these things that you're describing if you are in a motionless frame of reference and the sky is doing the movement, multiple gears doing, just think about the Swiss watch, dude. The Swiss watch has different hands of the clock.
I mean, that is possible, but now
multiple gears behind other gears, right? It has a gear, then another gear next to that one, then another gear next to that one.
But to explain this motion now, you have to you gotta
you have two coins. So you've got your center.
You have more than two coins. You have more than two coins. You have many different movements.
I know,
of the sky.
Right, because what he's saying isn't possible, right? Is this right? So you got your central coin, you got your outside coin doing its rotation around. Now add a third coin that's bigger or smaller. It's also going around independently of the other one, around the center coin, and it's bigger or smaller. It's gonna like not match the rotation of the other coin, right?
Yeah. Well, the coins is just that. That's just a simple way to show the principle of the perspective. It's really about my argument really is reference frames. It's just the coin is a very everybody has a coin, and it's
So
just
listen,
easy.
you have three. Now add three coins. You have a coin on the top, a coin on the bottom, then you have a coin between those two, and that coin in the middle is also doing the movement that you're saying. So you have coin top, coin bottom, and coin in the middle. That's all above you. You're looking at all of that above you. Gears within gears.
Well, yeah. Now you're kind of appealing to an even more complicated. I mean, circular motion. This explains that difference, that one revolution difference. But
yeah, but you cannot just attribute everything just to circular, though, because you're making it too simplistic. Because when you observe the luminaries, there's more than one phenomena happening. There's not just circles happening in the sky. So you can just say, oh, everything looks like circle up there when it doesn't. So it's not. You cannot describe it just like coins.
Well, because I'm whittling it down to one thing, because you can't take everything into account. We're trying to explain, one phenomena, and that's the difference of the revolution and the time. And so, how do you explain that difference? You could explain it by saying, well, it's just the luminaries are moving differently. Okay, that's one explanation. You're just kind of saying, they're moving differently. However, they're moving differently.
You have the observation. You have the actual observation of the phenomena that you can describe, but you're trying to come to the actual mechanism of how it's happening, and you're gonna have to go up there and dissect the heavens above and dissect the whole mechanism to be able to say, oh, this is how it works. Well, you can't do that.
Well, I'm saying the mechanism is as shown. It's circular motion, and it appears that way to us because of our reference frame on Earth, because we're on Earth.
Yeah. Obviously, you're standing on the Earth, and the sky is doing the movement that it's doing, and that's the way we look at it and see it.
Exactly. You have no other reference frame.
Yeah. Well, see, this is the point. This is why I bring up this point. This is why I bring up the pendulum, because it's the only way for like a mechanical. It's not an optical observation. This is actually using like mechanics of how things move, and it's the only way to kind of set yourself, because we can't go out of the reference frame. So you have to say, okay, if I were to be in another reference frame, there's no possibility to do that. That's the only way to deal with reference frames.
He was a man. She'd be your uncle.
So that's possible. It's a possibility.
Yep. So gravity's just not real, or what?
You don't know what it is.
Oh, enlighten me then, friend. What is gravity?
It's your claim. And you can't even define it. So pretty worthless.
Gravity, it's the bending of space-time.
Oh, it's the bending of space-time. Okay. Do you have a scientific experiment to demonstrate the bending of space-time causing any effect?
I don't. Nope.
Well, then why are you chanting scientific theory of gravity?
How come you're so fucking hurt, bud?
Okay,
problems at home or what?
I'll take my W, thanks.
Okay. Didn't know this was a competition. But I'm glad you think it is.
It's a competition to see who can get through your thick skull first.
Well, yes, of course.
I don't know if anybody's done it.
Yeah, well, I hope that brings you peace in life there, bud. To convince some random fucking guy the earth is flat. Fuck, I hope you sleep better at night if you do that.
I couldn't care less about convincing you of anything.
Yeah, well, sure doesn't fucking seem like it.
Really? Going all meta here. Anyway, the point being, you don't have any scientific proof for gravity.
Fucking gravity, man. You observe it every day. Okay,
You observe the bending and warping of space-time every day, huh?
It's fucking gravity, dude.
Yeah, this is where you need to post your crack meme again.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you're gonna sit here and argue with gravity? Fuck me, dude.
Sit here and argue with the bending of space-time. You observe that every day?
Gravity, man.
You said gravity's the bending of space-time.
Gravity, man.
Okay, now you're just chanting.
Broke him.
Guy is so stupid, dude.
Fuck, why are you so fucking hurt?
You broke the dude. All he says
my
is
words really hurt
it's
you.
gravity over and over. What happened to him?
I don't know. I just asked him what it was, and he broke down. He's talking about
Gravity doesn't exist, or what?
What,
It's all
bending
this
space-time?
density, eh? Like,
Why would I
all
think the bending is-
density.
What space-time, Snacks? Show me that. Show me that it exists.
Stay in school.
Fucking gravity, man. Shit with math.
You're
Fucking.
literally chanting, dude.
He said
Oh,
math.
yes.
Math is gravity.
I did say math. I meant mass. That was my bad.
Why are you out here exactly? Like, why are you even trying to have this conversation?
I don't know, man. Because I don't fucking know, dog.
Huh.
You're bewildered.
Because everything we observe, fucking. You guys are fucking fighting the wrong thing.
You never knew the Earth is a sphere, right? And that gravity is real and all that shit. You never needed to be told. You just went out into nature and went, oh shit, I realize now all this, right?
Well, no, man. Because people believe the Earth was flat for
Not
thousands of
self-evident.
years. Do you know what I mean?
It's not self-evident then, is it?
Hey, Heretic, can we change our room name to 24/7 Flat Earth, aka Lonely Hearts Club, for all these bored, lonely souls that just need someone to talk to?
I guess we better get on that.
Fuck, that's a projection if I ever fucking heard one.
You're in here, numpty.
Yeah, don't you have anything better to do?
I do, actually.
Talk about stuff you don't understand? Make arguments for things you don't know anything about?
How about, would you...
I know the Earth is a globe.
How do you know that?
Because there's just no point in lying, man.
Okay, so you don't know that. You just believe it. Because that's not any sort of
That's an
viable...
appeal to motive fallacy.
Yeah, no, it's not like a viable conclusion that you reached at all, so...
How was Earth curve measured? No measurements, huh?
I don't know how they fucking measure the curvature of the Earth, man. I don't do that. I'm an operator.
So you don't know. You just believe it.
I do, yeah.
Well, that's your religion then.
I guess, yeah.
So you kind
You
of just
want
here
to
to
fucking
chant at us.
clarify it as that? Yeah.
Just here to chant at us. Chant your religious beliefs at us.
I guess, man, and you're doing the same with your flat Earth.
No, we have measurements.
The
You
Earth
don't.
is flat. You don't have fucking measurements. Where are your
How do they
measurements?
get latitude lines?
I don't fucking know. They got latitude.
You don't know anything, bro. Stop talking then. Just shut up and leave.
Yeah. I just
You're
don't
not
really get.
adding anything.
Yeah, like
Holy fuck, buddy! You pissed in your Cheerios. How's about you fucking
You.
settle down?
You're annoying, bro.
So many feelings.
You're annoying, bro.
I don't get why you're here because you don't know fuck all about the topic.
He
like,
still
this
didn't
is
answer the
just-
question yet.
He doesn't answer shit. Doesn't
I'm
know anything.
embarrassed for him.
This dude can't answer. He doesn't know anything. I mean, every time he speaks, it's obvious. I don't know what the point in trying to dunk on him is. It's like trying to debate a 5-year-old. Like, big win.
I love how you keep saying win, man. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not much of a win to outwit like a 5-year-old. That's basically
I
like
know,
your
but
intellectual.
just your mentality on that is so fucking bonkers, dog.
What? Okay, sure.
Bonkers, dog.
Yeah, I mean that's your
Whatever,
intellectual caliber, like that of a 5-year-old.
All good, dude.
I'm saying
All
it's not
fucking
a
good,
big
dude.
win. I'm saying that talking to you or even trying to argue with you about anything is pointless. You don't know shit.
No, I can argue that I got to get up at Monday morning and go to
Yeah, but
fucking
nobody
work.
gives a
or
shit.
pay
That's
bills
irrelevant.
and
Nobody
yeah,
cares.
well,
You literally just said the Flat Earth Dave quote.
Start a
Fuck's
VC
sakes.
somewhere else, bro. I gotta get up and pay the bills on Monday morning. Like, fuck, nobody cares. I'm not here to talk about that.
fuck, you're an ignorant cunt, man.
Good one.
Nah,
He
dude,
comes to a
that's
flat Earth debate and talks about his
Yeah.
bills. Who's the ignorant one?
I'd put $5 at your Canadian, huh?
yeah. You got an issue with that?
Nope.
Just
There
an
you
issue
go.
with him. Clearly, he has a Canadian accent. I mean, this is like the most softball question ever.
He seems depressed. Maybe it's from being in Canada.
What's wrong with Canada? The free healthcare?
Right. Now we've got
the ability to go out and shoot
got him
whatever
into
the
the
fuck
weeds
I
again.
want.
Shut up. This isn't about Canada. It's about your globe proof, but you don't have any, so we might as well just keep you on mute.
Hey, Snacks, there's a question for you in the side chat.
Oh yeah, what question is that?
Well, I sent the picture, and I want to know which one of those are spheres.
Oh, I don't know, man. What is the picture of?
Objects, 4 separate objects.
Objects?
Yes, objects.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, it's cool, man.
Where's the question there?
Which one are spheres?
Yes, which ones?
Okay, let me find your fucking picture here, bud.
It's in the side chat. It's the second image from the first. The second image up.
This guy's like a living caricature. Must be a LARP.
A living caricature, eh? This guy. I would say that the ones with spheres are the ones with shadows around their border.
So
The ones
first
I would say.
one and the second, on the right, the first two, right?
But, however, I mean, I'm not given enough information to really say with fucking heart that these are spheres.
What extra information would you need to verify whether those are spheres or not?
You need more time to document and photograph whatever objects these are.
Yeah, but what kind of information would convince you that it's a sphere, if it is one?
Well, if you can see light, I said, you know, the ones with light around the border, the shadows around the borders, you know, indicates that there's... It all depends, man. It's like the moon. How do you know the moon's a sphere? Well, it's because of the way the sun hits it and how it fucking moves and the way it looks and over observation and pictures and, you know, like, fuck, I don't...
The way the sun hits it, how do you know the sun hits it? That's its source of light.
Well, yeah, and
You looked at it
through
and
observation,
determined that how? That's what I thought.
You guys just have women who fucking don't let you get in an argument win, and so you come online and try to debate all these guys just to feel some sort of fucking confidence. And
Is that what you do? You come on here with ad hominem fallacies because you can't come up with a single logical explanation for anything that you say?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we can tell.
Max, this is why they're muting you, dude, because you're talking like this, and it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you get cornered on something that you claim to know that you can't actually know and obviously don't know, and then you start tantruming. And then we have to mute you.
I'm not tantruming, man. I'm sitting here eating
So he projects his sex life onto us.
Complaining about us being whatever, ignorant and cunts and whatever, bullies and whatever you're whining about.
Okay.
Okay there, bud. No doubt about it. Just get yourself a toonie. Go down there to Timmy's. Get yourself cappy.
Exactly.
Yeah, fuck, bud. Couple of doubles, and you're having a good fucking day.
Yeah, usually I go for the
making fun of my culture and where I live is gonna get me riled up. Like, come on, dude.
Everything gets you riled.
I'm Canadian. I can do the accent easy too.
Oh well, there you
but
go.
It doesn't stick all the time, you know. I'm like
Canada, you're from there, bud.
I'm like one of those black guys that can talk normal, but then when he goes around other black people, he like puts on the thick accent.
Oh yeah.
So what else do you know? Or think you know that you actually don't? Let's just keep doing this.
I gotta wake up, go to work.
No, something on
pay my
topic.
bills.
Something on the VC topic.
Oh,
He sounds worried that he has got to get up and make sure he gets to work. Like this is some kind of a task that he has to achieve every day.
Just being an adult, like just
that's the task
simple
of life,
adulting
man.
for this guy is too hard.
It's not too hard. I never ever said that. You know.
You complain 5 times about it. You got to get up. You got to go to work. You sound like
I'm not complaining, man. I'm just stating a fact.
Then why use that as a response when somebody asks you a question?
He was asking me what. I don't really remember what he asked me. He asked me he wants to hear something that I have to say or some bullshit. I don't fucking. What did you say?
Yeah, you're tracking along great. You're doing a great job.
Oh well. All good, man.
I mean, obviously, we're just bored. That's the only reason we're talking to you.
Well, that's okay. So,
speculation.
Hey, Crit, can I ask you a question there? Crit?
Speculation Sunday started. I mean, who's got good speculation? Like
Fuck, man, what do you do all day, Crit? I've seen you in this VC all fucking day long.
That's what I do.
Right, that's a speculation.
Even in the middle of the
answered your own
goddamn
question.
week, you know?
I do exactly what you see. Like, how hard is it to like figure it out? Like, you see me in the VC all day long, so I do that all day long. I'm a machine. I never sleep. I never eat. I'm just here all day, 24 hours a day, just like that. You know why? I'm able to do this because I grew up, became an adult, not have to worry about what other people do. I just worry about my own shit. And when you only
get
have
paid
to
for
really
hanging
care
out
about
here?
your own stuff, then suddenly you can unlock your full potential.
Oh no, Snacks. He lives rent free.
Yeah.
No, but you should pay him. You should pay him, freaking punk. Like we're giving you our time, and you're not paying us. You should be fucking paying us.
You can't get blood from a turnip. He's got nothing to give you. Like, this guy, like, is barely functional. I mean, he
You're
grew
so
up.
fucking angry, Crit.
He grew up and he doesn't know why he's got to go to work or pay bills. He's like, I don't know.
I never said that. I gotta go to
It just
bills,
sucks.
or I
And
gotta
I'm
go
like,
to work and pay bills because that's
yeah, it's
life.
called being an
That's the
adult,
way it
dipshit.
goes. Yeah, no shit. I'm not disagreeing with that fact. The fucking way it is. It's life.
I've never heard anybody actually say that, like in real life, like walking down the street. I got to go to work and pay bills. Like, that's who says that?
It's like when you tell a kid when the kid, like this kid's like, man, today sucked. You're like, why did today suck? Like, oh, some mediocre thing that doesn't matter. It's like, well, enjoy it because you're gonna grow up someday and wish you were a kid. This guy's still a kid. He's like, fuck, I just can't understand why I got to go to work and pay for shit. Like, who do you think you are? Like some sort of just baby that all society is supposed to take care of you? Like every little need and want, there's just gonna be someone there to help you with that? I mean, grow the fuck up. Like, be a man for once in your life.
How's about you just settle down a little bit there, bud?
He did mention he gets free health care, so you shouldn't have it as bad as other people.
You like let the camel stick their nose under the tent, and the next thing you're trying to figure out is like, why do if I don't have to pay for healthcare, why do I got to pay for gas or heat or rent? You know, like, give me. He wants everyone to just give him shit.
I think Kurt's right, Snacks. I think he hit the
fuck did you get that from that, man? Like, you have quite the imagination, Kurt.
I think Kurt's got it right on about you, Snacks. I've kind of.
Yeah, I know you're right. I'm just some scumbag expecting handouts from everybody.
You didn't say scumbag. You said you're still a kid.
Like,
You act like you're a kid, dude. You haven't grown up.
Yeah, a man-child, if you will.
Oh, yes.
See, you went directly and started saying, "Oh, you called me a scumbag." Since you didn't grow up, you started calling you a scumbag. Come on.
Is this fun for you guys?
So anyway, hey, Mr. Globe Believer guy from Canada, what would prove wrong the globe to you?
Somebody fell off.
Could you hear that?
You could find the edge. That would prove flat Earth to me. Yeah.
That's derp as shit.
You have a edge of a ball.
Well, not really.
You have the leading geometric edge of the curve of the Earth. That's your edge you should be looking for.
Yeah, like when a basketball comes in contact with a basketball court, the edge of the ball is coming in contact with the court. That'd be the edge of the sphere.
Pretty sure that's just like a side of a sphere, but okay.
They don't call it a side. They call it an edge.
Just one edge on a sphere.
A side. The
side.
only object in all of creation without sides, and he invoked a side. A fucking idiot, man. Golly.
Fuck, buddy, you should just calm down a little bit there, bud.
That's why he's depressed. He can hear that. You can hear it in his voice. He realizes he doesn't know anything.
I know enough to get me by.
Hang on a sphere. Do they call it one face or one surface instead of a side or whatever?
He called it a side.
As opposed to which one is it actually? A surface or a face or
edge?
Really? I thought an edge is where two planes intersect. Or lines.
It can be that too.
Okay. All right.
Circle has two sides, an inside and outside.
I guess it would be called surface, eh? It's the surface of a sphere. Because you're right, it's not flat. Flat things don't have sides. That was a poor choice of words.
So what would prove wrong the globe to you?
Told you. Somebody found the edge.
Like, in what context do you mean that?
That was a hard reset. We just got done explaining to him. He just reset.
Yeah, edge of a ball, all that. We went through that. Now he went back to find the edge.
There is no edge of a ball, though. I don't understand what the fuck you guys are saying.
That's what the boats go over, the edge of the ball, remember?
There is no edge of a ball. There is if you weren't fixed to the planet.
So no radius then?
The radius has nothing to do with the edge.
Oh, okay. So where do you draw the line from?
That's fucking dumb, man.
Where do you draw the line from? From the center to the...
Wait, what?
Radius. You draw the line from the center to the...
Circumference.
What? You draw it to this...
The radius is half the width of the planet, or whatever the fuck you're measuring. That's what the radius is, from the center to the outside circumference. Okay, like, you're not going to make me sit here and feel like an idiot for fucking basic shit. Like, what are you talking about?
So the outside's not an edge?
All you can do is eat into the microphone.
Oh, you can hear that?
Yeah, we can hear it. Snacks.
It's snacking.
Fine, that means a pizza.
That's all he does.
This is how he copes with the Earth being flat.
Don't matter if there's an
either.
Still got to get up and get to work there, bud.
I do. Same with you.
What? Yeah, you don't want to eat too much, otherwise you won't be able to move.
Yeah, so you can get more snacks.
Where does he have to go? Pick up cans along the side of the road? Supervised.
I don't think you can afford all the snacks for that wage.
Yeah, I don't know, fellas. I know that's all it is, though.
I got to get up and go to work and pay the bills.
Yeah, just like you.
These Funyuns aren't going to buy themselves.
I've got a little question on circular motion.
Oh, do you? Because I was going to just present something on that. I was eating dinner and I was going to present some. Would you mind if I went first?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think about it. So, if the Earth is allegedly spinning, we're told that it's spinning at 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, which is 464 meters per second. If, let's say, Matrix and I were standing on the equator, is Matrix in here?
Yep, hiding down the bottom.
All right. So, let's say Matrix and I, we're standing on the equator, and we're aligned north to south. I was on the south. I'm on the south of the equator, and Matrix is north of the equator. And let's say I threw him a pass. American football, airtime 4 seconds. I would need to lead Matrix over 20 friggin' American football fields to the right of his position so he could catch it. Wouldn't I?
How far apart are you guys?
Well, I didn't put that in there. I just said the airtime of the pass is 4 seconds. So, I don't know, about 30, 40 yards. Wouldn't matter.
Well, then it would need to travel 30, 40 yards, whatever speed you throw it at. If that's 4 seconds.
Yeah.
Where you're getting that information from, but if you can throw a football, fucking...
Typical pass is 4 seconds.
Okay, well, there you go.
Well, there I go.
30, 40 yards apart. Like, I don't understand
I mean, you could do the same thing. Say you're in like a giant airplane.
No. You're not getting it. If the Earth is spinning at that speed, remember it's 464 meters per second from west to east. Airtime 4 seconds takes up all the distance and all that nonsense. It's irrelevant. The airtime is 4 seconds.
Spinning at that speed.
That's why you can stand in a bus and you can throw the
No. Stay on the topic. Now focus.
I'm giving you an example.
I already gave the example.
I'm giving you a different.
No, stay with this one. We don't hear your retard analogies. It's easy. I'm throwing Matrix a football. Its airtime is 4 seconds. If the Earth was spinning at 1,037 miles per hour, 464 meters per second, and the football has 4 seconds of airtime, I would need to lead him over 20 friggin' American football fields to the right for him to catch it. It's airtight. No pun intended. But that's just the way it is. It would have to be that way.
I'm not too bad at sprinting the QE, but I'm not covering 27 fucking football fields in 4 seconds.
Now, if it was, I thought about it. If it was like a baller that can halfway fog a mirror, he would bring up one subject that may put a banana in the works. What could he bring up? I have to lead you guys, for God's sake.
Reference frame.
Nope.
Well, that's why.
Angular momentum.
Who said that?
I did.
Conservation of momentum. Right? There's a problem with that. Yeah, there's a problem with that. According to the Khan Academy, in physics, the term conservation refers to something which doesn't change. This means that the variable in an equation which represents a conserved quantity is constant over time. It has the same value both before and after an event. There are many conserved quantities in physics. They're often remarkably useful for making predictions in what would otherwise be very complicated situations. In mechanics, there are 3 fundamental quantities which are conserved. These are momentum, that's linear, energy, and angular momentum. Conservation of momentum is mostly used for describing collisions between objects. Interesting. Just as with other conservation principles, this is the really important part. There's a catch. No pun intended. Conservation of momentum applies only to an isolated system of objects. End of citation. The problem being, well, according to Georgia State University, there are no isolated systems in nature. An isolated system implies a collection of matter which does not interact with the rest of the universe at all, and as far as we know, there are really no such systems. This is what I do during dinner time.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's like that meme where like the boyfriend and the girlfriend are sitting there and the girlfriend's like, oh, he must be thinking about other girls. And it's like conservation momentum, isolated systems. You know?
I wrote it up during dinner and I said, okay, I get this, about the football. But what are the ignorant balltards going to say? Most of them were quiet until I said, come on now, come on. Was that a baller that said, somebody said angular momentum? I just went with conserved angular momentum. Was that a baller that said that?
I posted QE at dinner time.
No, I said it.
Who's I?
T-Dub.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no. Thanks, T-Dub. At least you're thinking on your feet. So why are we still here? It's all over. That's the end of the ball-tard spinning space monkey religion right there.
Not if you take 2 quarters and you put them touching each other, and then you hold a quarter and go around it with the other quarter. It goes around 2 times.
No.
Who are you, 50 Cent? Who do you think you are, 50 Cent?
It's just an illustration of the.
How'd you like my illustration? Why are you still here? You can't be a ball-tard now, can you? These people whistle right past the graveyard. We ain't going anywhere. We're sticking with my story all night. We're going to see how many people can overcome it.
Well, didn't you just agree with T-Dub when he said conservation of momentum?
I just agreed with T. Did you listen to what I said?
I guess not.
You didn't listen. I just gave a definition and the problems with the conservation of angular and linear momentum.
Oh, because you're saying that we're not in an isolated system.
Correct.
It wouldn't be able to be.
Yep, you got it. You're a sharp one. So that's it. We can all go home. Yes? No?
Yeah.
And tomorrow he's going to come in with 2 quarters, one rotating around another, and pretend that it never happened.
That wasn't the point of me posting that. Here, I got a question in the side chat. See
what question? It's all over. You like whistling past the graveyard, don't you? What are we going to talk about next? My favorite color? Because that's all that's left.
Quantum Eraser.
Second?
I just said good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. Is it afternoon? Isn't it evening? When is it officially evening?
He's West Coast. He's
I think after 12.
After 12? 12
Yeah.
what?
12 p.m.
12 p. That's afternoon. Where is the separation, the delineation between afternoon and evening? Officially.
Oh, then I don't know. I don't know officially.
Is it when Dracula can come out? Good evening.
I can just use that one about the football because any second grader can understand that. When I bring up the inertial reference frame moon and star rotation, it seems like I lose everyone. So maybe I ought to just switch to the football one. Yeah? No? Yes? No? Maybe? Anything? People!
Yeah, it was good.
Hello? Hello? Oh, boy. Hey, Jemsy, take that one over to the doofus John over at the PhD over at the Land of Misfit Toys, who thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Take that one over to him. See what he does. You tell him I'm looking for him, too. He's on my radar. And that's bad news for him. He better stay in his little echo chamber over there. Jemsy!
Hey there, which John is that one?
The John, his name, you tell him to change his damn name too. About tired of that shit. John, he just goes by John. It's an underlying theme that he has a PhD in physics, allegedly, and he thinks he's all that in a bag of chips. Give him that football example.
It used to be Blitz, or Blitzer, PhD.
Really?
Yeah, he changed it just recently.
Yeah. You tell him he's on my radar. You better stay in that friggin' echo chamber, or next time I see him, I'm going to leave him with that just pumped the neighbor's cat look on his face. You tell him I said that.
The quantum is looking for you, dude.
No, don't tell him I'm looking for him. You just say he's on my radar. And that's a very, very detrimental thing to him.
Sounds good.
He better put up his fucking Dunning-Kruger deflector shields at full power. I'm gonna make an example out of him.
He needs it. He's been running around talking about flat earthers are doxing him and shit. And you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one even knew your name until you changed your username. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, go over there and spring that argument on him. Do you know the argument, Jemsy? You probably weren't even listening, right?
I was eating chicken at the same time, so the chicken was too good.
Coconut chicken?
No, fried chicken.
Oh, okay.
But you said you were gonna repeat it to people in here, so I'm gonna be listening.
You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it, right?
Not the whole thing.
You want me to say it again?
Sure.
Does anyone object?
No, fire away.
So the Earth is allegedly rotating at 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, which is 464 meters per second. If we were standing on the equator, aligned north to south, I was south of the equator and you were north of the equator, so personalize it, and I threw you a pass that is an American football, air time 4 seconds. I would need to lead you over 20 friggin' American football fields to the right of your position so you'd be able to catch it. Can't get around that. It has to be, if the Earth is spinning like that and that speed, you can't get out of it. That is absolutely true. Right?
So quantum eraser, what?
It's not spinning at that speed. That's the.
Yeah, it is. That's the tangential speed. Yes.
When Neil deGrasse Tyson said that field goal was scored because of the Earth's spin, then the kicker must have been aiming 20 football fields away.
He must have been. Well, he was. I don't know if they were directly north-south aligned. See, mine is specific. Follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently that field is not exactly north-south aligned. It's slightly off.
It's Canada or something, yeah.
Yeah.
They do that because of the spin for sports.
Yeah.
Coming in an engineer, you'll know.
Yeah. So the only thing they can come back with, see, I'm giving them the answer, is conservation of momentum, but they can't do that. Why? Because they're morons. No baller in 9 years has ever understood conservation of momentum. But that's the only thing they can come back with. If you get someone that has at least a little bit of clue, and they I know that. I'm gonna headline Parrot Wiki, and you just hammer them because conservation of momentum cannot be applied in that situation because there's a catch. It only applies to isolated systems. There are no isolated systems in the universe. According to them. We're in their paradigm now. Just remember that. Right? Everyone got that. We're in the Baltards paradigm. I'm only speaking about within their paradigm. Because they can't get out. See, all their scriptures are already written for them. They have no wiggle room. All their scriptures are in Wiki. So all the ballers, they can't go outside their scriptures. Now, a lot of them do because they're glue sniffers. Well, they're glue sniffers anyway. But remember that. They have no wiggle room whatsoever. It's either this and this and this and this. They can't say, oh, the radius is 5,400. No. Nope. Your story's already told. And we're putting you on trial. It's like a piñata. It's like shooting hippos in a fishbowl. Does everyone understand that? They have no wiggle room. Yes?
Yep, I'm going to use it.
Yep. All their scriptures are in Wiki or on the Discovery Channel. They're in stone, chiseled in it. Can't be altered. You get that, Gemsy? You understand that? The little football thing? You got to say American football, right? Sorry.
Yeah, American football. American football. Because the soccer league, the fields are bigger, I think. I'm going to have to see it in writing, maybe.
You want me to put it in writing?
Just to connect the dots completely.
I do have it in writing. I wrote it down during dinner. I told you that. All right.
Yeah.
I might have to spruce this up a bit. 1 second.
Just copy paste.
All right.
The football throw would work, but if you do a field goal, I think the uprights are further apart than your soccer field. I have to look that up though. But I think that the end zone adds in there 15 yards or something, or 10 yards to either end.
I wasn't paying attention. We need it in soccer fields now.
Yeah.
No, because Gemsy was like, "Oh, it won't work because soccer fields are bigger." Okay, here it is. Yeah, with the end zones, a football field's 120 yards, the same as the soccer field. So no, Gemsy, your fields aren't bigger.
Oh, it's just that the people are smaller. That's what it is.
No, the athletes are bigger. Soccer players are like women. They look like women. So when you've got a big, bulking, 6'8", 400-pound dude, the field looks smaller.
That's what I said.
Because...
Yeah, the soccer ones are smaller. The football ones are bigger. That's why the football looks bigger.
And they all stay away from each other in soccer. In football, they all just smash into each other and get back up and do it all over again, day after day after day.
Yeah, it's like the average soccer player is like a jockey for horse riding. You know, they can't really tell the difference between the two. They're just little dudes just running around.
Take the armor off your football players and then get back to us.
Oh yeah, I call that rugby.
So if you're standing above the equator, and I'm standing below the equator.
No, I'm above. I'm below the equator.
You're below. I'm above.
I'm going to send it to you, so there won't be any worries, Haley.
Gotta go to the gym with this training.
Not too far. Damn.
Well, David Icke played rugby, didn't he? You see what happened to him. He thinks that Saturn is a space station.
Yeah, your average rugby player is not very bright, but they can lift heavy things.
I thought David Icke was a race car driver.
Yeah, was that the one where they did the video where he's like drinking from the fountain and it says non-potable water?
I'm sorry, I have to interrupt this highly intellectual conversation. Gemsy, do you want their idiot comeback and also the antidote?
Sure.
What the heck, man? What, I got to give you everything?
Yes. Please, thank you. Kindly.
God.
No, just give me just the argument that the idiot scumbags are gonna spring out in it. They're gonna bring them.
Yeah, I don't think I could post the whole thing because there's a little story right there, and then I got to post a citation from, and I think it's going to be too much. Let me check.
You just hold off on posting the text till QE gets everything out.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it. Let me try it. Let's see. We could tell right now if it's going to do it. Ooh. We might make it. So, if they say
Oh, back to the rugby talk.
come back with conservation. Momentum. If you capitalize words in here and you misspell them, Discord doesn't catch on.
Yeah, they think it's a proper noun, so it doesn't correct it.
Oh, it's going to stop me. Yep, it caught on to what I was doing. I might have to just mess it. Even in DMs, it'll limit me, won't it? Yes? No? Anyone?
I'm not sure.
Is the limit of the captions that is getting you?
Might
Do you have Nitro? Is it the Nitro cap or the regular cap?
No, I don't got Nitro. My Nitro expired. Shout out to Intensive Care Bear.
Oh,
all right. Let me just finish it up, and then I'll try to DM you. And of course, you're probably not the only one that's going to want it, because I got this feeling there were people waiting there in the background. Right? Yeah, I already know. If the morons come back with conservation of moment, just... Okay, got that. one more section. Copy. Well, where'd that number go? Usually it gives me a number over on the side. Oh, wait a second. Did somebody give me, it magically disappeared. Did somebody override that sumbitch? I still think I'm screwed as soon as I hit enter. Let's see. Let me copy it first just in case it jacks it. Okay, let's see. Let's take a line away and hit enter. Yep. Some bitch. All right, so let me get out of this. Or it's already copied. Let me try to message you, Jemsy. I think it's going to do the same damn thing.
And break it in two pieces.
I could do that. Okay, let's do. Let me break it in two pieces, Jemsy. How about that?
Yeah, 2 pieces is good.
The second part.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks.
Hey, QE, check your messages. That might help.
Hold on a second, man. Copy and
QE.
yeah.
Check your messages first.
QE, check your messages.
Just wait before you do breaking shit up. Check your messages first. Click OK.
Oh, you gonna hook me up? Open gift. Open gift. Woohoo! Accept gift. Matrix has given you Nitro. Now you can sweet. Thanks, Matrix.
All right. See if that
Last time, I told somebody I'd give them coffee if they bought you freaking Nitro for a couple months.
Really? Thanks, man. See, this is team
But that's
effort.
Australia, bro. The shipping is gonna be your monthly rent.
Now
Okay.
remember, paraplegic. That's me, okay? We're the same person.
Look
So
at
you can
that.
send it to him, you can send it to me.
Look at that. I posted. Oh, it's screwed up. Ugh. All right, I'm going to delete this. I got to find the problem. Just relax, Jemsy.
Yeah, just take your time, no rush.
It's screwed up. I got
Send me your address.
copied. Where's delete? There it is. All right, let me see where I screwed this up. Okay, oh, I know where I screwed it up. This is becoming a task. I know where I screwed it up though. Yeah. Where'd it go? Oh, I didn't do it. Oh, I only copied half of it.
You need sticky notes.
And so for future, if you need to delete something, just hold down the shift over your message. You'll see a garbage can and just click it.
Oh my goodness. That's all right. Let me.
Everything you copy on the computer is somewhere in the RAM, isn't it?
I'm blaming on Matrix. He didn't give it to me before. If he would have gave me Nitro before all this, it would have been good.
You would fail 4th grade entry into computer class. You keyboard.
It wasn't computer class. I copied only half the. Never mind. Don't worry. It'd take too long to explain. All right. Okay. I got you, Jemsy. Let me just do it all. I have to just write one sentence. It's not that bad. And that sentence was what screwed me up. Okay. If the morons come back with concert. Observation. Hammer down. Almost there, Jimsy.
All good, all right. Don't.
Oh, I forgot that sentence too. Son of a boy. Freaking right. Damn it.
Quantum sounds almost like Homer.
Space monkey. Just to let you know, from inside Baltardia, there was an insider in there, and they confided with me in private, and they said the one thing the ballers can't stand is when they hear the heliocentric Baltard spinning space monkey religion. Sends them over the edge. Just to let you know, if you want to, reb them.
Hints and tips for young players.
Yeah, they really hate it if you frame it as religion, because they see religion as a sort of destructive force against humanity. You're like, well, show me your secular globetard then, because I've only seen your religious ones. Where's your non-religious globetardia? Oh, you don't have one. Okay, well, own it, motherfucker. Shit. What, you sitting there trying to think you're cloaked? Like...
Exactly. All right.
Like, you ain't directly connected to the Catholic Church and NASA? Like, you got no religious aspect to your spinning baltardia? At least own it, motherfucker. Like, shit. Talk about, like, well, you see, what happened was...
All right, I think I'm ready. So only Gemsy copy this.
Oh. It's a special edition. It's soccer fields.
All right, there you go, Gemsy, and only Gemsy.
Yep, just Gemsy.
Yeah, like I can police that, right?
If anyone else copies it, you're banned. You're so banned.
Yeah, I think, I got it. That's it.
I have to learn this argument. Whoa.
It's not that complicated, man. You guys get it down. No worries.
Beautiful. Let me put on my notes.
Well, I'm gonna not copy this and put it in my files.
Yeah. I got you. Yeah. Too funny. I don't mind sharing this stuff, man. You know I don't. I was just thinking out loud, just having dinner, and I said, since the Super Bowl's tomorrow, I'm thinking football, right? And I said, wait a second.
That's what I was thinking.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Wait a second. You were thinking about the football.
I was thinking, and I said, wait a second, and the second was a pun, right? Because the key to this is meters per second, and the airtime 4 seconds. Get it?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Wait 4 seconds.
So now we're up to 5.
There's 5 people that didn't copy it.
No. You said the airtime was 4 seconds. Now wait a second. So we're 5.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, yes, I love it.
That's weird.
Let's just make it the football day at the equator this evening. And just kill it right there. Why should we move on to anything else or talk about anything else? I'm not telling you what to do. You're following what I'm saying. It's all over. Because if it ain't spinning, we winning. Get it? This is how easy it is to kill this globetard monkey religion. It's just that easy, right? Yeah.
Too easy.
Hey, thanks a lot, Radwin. You put me on one note. Appreciate that.
Oh yeah, you have too much information. I need sections and categories for your stuff.
Thanks for putting that on text. Now
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to read.
Yeah, and just make it your own, man. You don't have to say me or anything. I give shit less about that. Make it your own. Look over it, understand it, right? Get all the. There's not that much there. There's only a couple little handfuls you got to pick up. It's meters per second, so the 464 meters per second. That's it. That's what it is. I think it's 463.5. I rounded up. Kill me. Understand the conservation of momentum. And there's the whole citation right there for you. There's nothing really to understand. The key is I highlighted it for you. And when you say it applies only to isolated systems, and then you say, well, what is that? What's the big deal with that? Then you go down to the next citation. It says, well, they don't fucking exist. that should do it. Too funny. Yeah, just make it your own. And hammer them. Do it for me. Maybe give me a wink every now and again. You know what I'm saying?
So American football debunks the globe.
Yeah. Now, if you're like un-American, put it into your own units of measure wherever you're from. You know what I'm saying? You just have to do a little bit more work when I already did the work for you. But, you know.
Good thing I'm American.
Real educator would have gave it to us in both formats.
Do it in Spanish. Do it in Aussie. Do it in different formats.
Yeah, if I try it in Spanish, they're gonna be asking about actual soccer.
Do it in ping pong tables.
This is a good weekend for it. Super Bowl.
Yeah. Yeah, I was sitting here thinking about that, and I said, well, wait a second. I've done a lot with Coriolis effect and different examples and stuff, so it's sort of, I don't know, secondhand, to me. I have a number of different examples, but I thought this one was pretty good. Like I said, you want to keep it to where a second grader would go, oh, I get that. You don't get that? You're a moron. Follow? That's my favorite. Those are my favorites. By far.
This is the ones that the Glovers are going to start throwing whatever other nonsensical claims to throw you off.
Yeah, you know what the deal is? Just keep them pinned to it. Don't chase their little incoherent red herring fallacies. All the chaff, and we call it chaff and redirect. I know it's hard. It's hard for most people to do that, but don't do that. Stick with it. Football on the equator. Football. Airtime 4 seconds. Back to that. Forget about the rest of the analogies and shit. They're going to try to pull you away from it. Don't allow them to do that.
But if I'm in a plane and I throw a football.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, right. Yeah. I got 2 quarters. Yeah, I call it planes, trains, and automobiles. Yeah. They used to try that shit back with me back in the day. Mark Taylor tried that with it. I don't know if you guys remember Mark Taylor. Mark Taylor tried that with me one day on a show about the Coriolis effect, and I was using my example of the flights from Charlotte, North Carolina to Los Angeles, and he tried to weasel around it, and I'd jack his that dumbass yard every time he tried it. Betty was there, and she would laugh her ass off because she knows how Mark was. She was laughing uncontrollably. Every time he did it, I was on to him. Wouldn't let him away and brought Thor's hammer down on his ass.
There's a football field near the equator.
Is there?
Equatorial Football Club in Uganda. That's what Etbot gave me back, but I didn't search it. But if there's a good way to test this. Send somebody down for a pass and see if you have to lead them 20 football fields.
Yeah, but that mug headed north and south?
I don't know. I'll have to look it up.
Yeah, it has to be straight north and south, man. All Glober airports are suddenly east and west now. Too funny.
I know, I saw that too. That's pretty funny.
That's really funny. They would call it the Equatorial Football Club. That's pretty damn good. But is in Uganda, that's not American football though, right? Jemsy, your mic's feeding back.
No, it's my bad.
Chasing those chickens around.
Is it?
Well, I'm assuming this is a north and south looking because I just zoomed straight down. So it actually zoomed for me. So there's a shot of it. It's close.
It's close.
Those tan buildings, it's 4 of them supposed to be it. They must play soccer in those 4 or 5 units.
That's what I'm saying. It's soccer, so you have to be careful with that one. Like I said, make it your own. Wear a sharp suit and ace them. With an itty bitty football. Yes, sir.
Move over, Neil deGrasse.
Damn, I love my job.
What you need to do, QE, is get these made up into little cartoons for those banjo players that don't do reading.
Banjo players that don't do any ciphering. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. I'll put this in Skype. I'll share it around.
Hey, Q, I got something for you. I think it's on your expertise level, too. But if you want to talk about it, just let me know.
Yeah, hold off for a couple minutes, man. I want to share this stuff, and I guess we can since no one's talking. So, let me share this. I got to figure out what I'm going to do with it. Uh-oh. $6:30. All right. So let me put it. Heliocentric. I didn't want to do that shit.
I asked AI to create yours into a cartoon of just the first part. And posted it.
All right, let me take that. Copy Ballbusters. Copy that. And copy that. Man, this place is dead in here. What's
I got a
going on?
question. I got a question.
So I got,
Why is the channel Speculation Sunday when it's Saturday?
Oh, we use English time for Sunday. Just
Yeah, I speak English.
No, for England, United Kingdom.
What? Why?
Because of
It's Sunday in Australia.
because of all the contributions that the English people have given the flat Earth. Like they've really done a lot as far as like if you compare the amount of people like leaders in the flat Earth community and groundbreaking people. So like to kind of just give a little wink and nod to their contributions.
Yeah.
We use
Yeah, I can't get on board with this.
Sunday
Goodbye.
for Sunday for them.
Who was that?
Yeah, Pop Tart. You like you, man?
That's pretty funny, man. You got to give it to him. It was good.
I missed it. I couldn't hear him. What did he say?
You were talking. Let's.
He said, I can't get on board with that. I'm out.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Run. What
was I gonna do?
Hey, can I ask, as a Globey here, is anyone interested in sharing like their flat Earth introduction story, like how they got into it and how they came to realize that was their viewpoint?
Nah, but we can definitely destroy the heliocentric ball tard spinning space monkey religion. Anyone in this room can do it right now.
Okay. Feels like you're coming at me with a different energy than I'm coming at you.
Yeah, you want a story. I don't.
Yeah, it's a totally different energy. It's gamma rays.
Okay, Hulk, calm down.
How about speculate instead? Like, think about like people you've heard stories and you've seen flat earthers. You've seen documentaries about flat earthers. Speculate for you. What do you think would be a pivotal moment that would say someone would change their mind?
When his balls dropped?
I'm just curious your guys' point of view.
Yeah, like for Speculation Sunday, make a speculation. Like, what would cause you to change your mind about the topic? What would that be?
If I saw a picture of a flat Earth, that'd be nice. Or like a congruent like
well, not
model.
just the flat Earth, not just this topic. Say any topic. Have you ever changed your mind?
Yeah.
Once at all?
I imagine I have. Yeah.
Okay, what was it that got you to change your mind?
So, substantial evidence. I give
Well,
an
there
example.
you go. So now you know why flat earthers change their mind.
Right, I feel like we're being a little
Substantial
condescending here. I understand that. I'd like to know what the kind of substantial evidence that you obtained.
Well, that's a
was.
completely different question, isn't it?
No, it's exactly I would like you to tell me how did it come to be that
tell
you
me
came
your
to realize?
Story. Give me a story
I didn't say
versus
that.
actually talking about the evidence. Well, there's one right there in the text chat right now. Take a look at it.
Feels like we're being condescending. I just want to engage with you.
Okay, this is appeal to motive. Now you're just adding layers of logical fallacies. I told you, it's Speculation Sunday. No. You wanted a story. No one really cares to share a story right now. So I asked you, hey, speculate. What do you think would be the reason that someone would change their mind? And you came up with substantial evidence. Then you can assume that must apply to other people as well. You're not the Lone Ranger. You're not the only person on God's green earth who changes their mind. So think about it. Why? Now the question is, why have you rejected substantial evidence?
I haven't seen substantial evidence.
Well, look in text chat, dum-dum.
Okay, see, now that's definitely condescending. Let's see.
No, you can't see with your voice. You have to see with your eyes. So you need
I'm notating. I'm notating with my voice that I am seeing with my eyes.
Brett, rub his feet and make him some hot chocolate, dude. Damn.
Fluff his pillow up. Let him know it's a safe space. Give him some Play-Doh and a puppy dog.
What the hell is that?
The safe spaces, that's gone now. The U.S. anyway.
How's it going, boys and girls?
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
You gotta be shitting me.
How do you keep getting back in here?
I told you, I'm the man.
Okay, Castle, you're not allowed to circumvent a ban.
Let him talk.
Was the room locked and you got a mod to move you in here?
Listen, I've got friends in low places, man.
I couldn't. I was banned. I was banned. Shut up, Reckless. I was banned for 8 months. When he allowed back in, he gets in here next day. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, he's gone. Fuck him.
Fuck him.
I guarantee you, whatever mod keeps moving him back in here, I'll disconnect him just as fast, and that mod will give up before I give up. He's like, try me, motherfucker.
That's what I do. That's what I do to those mods. I come in here and do dumb shit. I just disconnect them and delete their messages over and over again until they just give up.
Is someone gonna hit Brown Recluse with the new stuff? Or am I gonna have to hit him with it?
Hit him with the nudes. Send him my way.
Hit him with not the nudes, dude. The new stuff.
Don't know about nude, but it's pretty raw. You want to brace yourself, boy.
Hit me. Hit me with it.
You want me to hit you with it? Because
Please.
everyone's a bit shy. I just gave it to him. I understand you're not comfortable with it yet. So, according to the heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion, the Earth is allegedly spinning 1,037 miles per hour at the equator, which is 464 meters per second. If we were standing on the equator, aligned north to south, I was south of the equator and you were north of the equator, and I threw you a pass. That's an American football. Air time of the pass, approximately 4 seconds. I would need to lead you over 20 friggin' American football fields to the right of your position so you could catch it.
Wait, what about conservation of momentum?
Hey, there you go.
Come in, spinner.
All right.
This is the rest of the post if you would have read it. I said, if the morons come back with conservation of momentum, smile, then bring the hammer down. I'm going to bring the hammer down on you now, all right?
Please.
All right. From the Khan Academy. In physics, the term conservation refers to something which doesn't change. This means that the variable in an equation which represents a conserved quantity is constant over time. It has the same value both before and after an event. There are many conserved quantities in physics. They are often remarkably useful for making predictions in what would otherwise be very complicated situations. In mechanics, there are 3 fundamental quantities which are conserved. These are momentum, that's linear, energy, and angular momentum. Conservation of momentum is most widely used for describing collisions between objects. Just as with other conservation principles, there's a catch. The conservation of momentum applies only to an isolated system of objects. I can end it right there.
Can you define an isolated system of objects?
Yeah, I'm going to do that right now. Hyperphysics, Georgia State University. An isolated system implies a collection of matter which does not interact with the rest of the universe at all. And as far as we know, there are really no such systems.
Why are you saying that conservation of momentum only applies to isolated objects?
Because they said it.
Who said it?
I just read it.
Well, I don't know who. I didn't get the who
It's
part.
Khan Academy.
Right. So why do I give a fuck about Khan Academy?
Because they know what the hell they're talking about, son.
But why are they saying that?
Why?
I'm engaging with you.
Fool.
I'm engaging with you. Why are they saying that it only applies to
There's
isolated
no
systems?
engagement. See, this is the really cute part of this proof. It requires no engagement.
What do you mean it requires no engagement? Is it peer reviewed?
No
So again, why
unless you consider the Earth an isolated system, you're screwed. In other words,
why is it that conservation of mass only applies to isolated systems? That part
because
was
your
not
sister.
explained. Right. That's not. Clearly, you don't understand either.
Oh yes, I do understand it.
Then why won't you explain it to me?
Applies up. I don't need to explain it. That's the beauty of it.
Okay. Sounds like you don't understand it.
I do I understood this in junior high school back in freaking 1985.
Yeah, well, wonderful. Then if it's that easy to understand, then why
it is easy to understand it?
Then why is it that conservation of momentum only applies to isolated systems?
Why is it because it's isolated system?
Is that your retort?
Because there's no torque on the system. Because there's no torques. There's no torque on the system. That's why. Clown,
you sound
dead.
you sound
so is
incredibly
your
intelligent.
heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion.
You think you've just destroyed it by making noises?
Yeah, I do.
All right,
Just by your reaction, clown.
I'm trying to engage with you. I'm literally just asking questions about your.
That's what the problem is. I told you 3 times, Sniffer.
How is discourse?
The beauty of it. Stop. Why do these fucking retards have this overwhelming propensity to fucking diarrhea of the mouth? Why is that?
Is that what I'm doing?
Yeah, you're a fucking retard.
Yes, I'm asking him to elaborate on his principle.
I told you.
That it doesn't require engagement? That's all you told me. And he went, duh, 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 duh. So if anyone's doing diarrhea of the mouth, exactly, you're literally just making noises to cover up the fact that you don't understand what you're saying.
How much do you need this simplified?
If you can elaborate in any way as to why conservation of momentum only applies to isolated systems, I do appreciate it. Elaborate in any way possible. Or link it. I'll read for myself.
It's in the rest of the citation, you glue sniffing moron.
Where are you referring to?
It states the what?
Where did you cite this?
I'm reading it. They told you it was in chat.
Okay, so we've got to simplify it that much.
I
Awesome.
thought
52 minutes past the hour.
And then when you asked me, I said, because there's no external torque on the system.
There's no external torque on the system? You didn't say that, but
you didn't understand that? I thought you would. That's second grade retard. That's what you are.
it feels like you guys don't truly want to engage on the topic.
No, you're right.
You guys just want to talk,
You're exactly right. We definitely do not. We want to sit back and laugh at your dumbasses.
Yeah, that's hysterical. You're very funny.
Stuttering fool.
You're literally just making the noises. Like, I don't know how you think you're smart.
Your heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion?
Right, you said that 6 or 7 times. I understand that you think that.
Clown.
I understand
Clown show! Hello! It just imploded.
Does anyone else think that this guy sounds smart? Is that just me?
Smart. Yeah, I am definitely that.
We all believe you.
Well, they all know it.
I'm sure
Just looking at the room title, Brown Recluse, does it say free crayons with every baller that comes in?
It'd be a lot cooler if it did.
Yeah, it would. Yep, because you're a crayon muncher.
I'm a crown muncher?
Yeah, that's right. Now you get it. Yep. There goes your heliocentric ball-tard spinning space monkey religion. I just brought down Thor's hammer on it with a damn football. It's even easier most times. Just check my website out. See what I mean? That's a lot of fun, people.
I'm reading your
Shut
link.
the hell up! You're fucking toast.
God, you are the worst person. Do you have any friends in real life, or is this it?
Yes, I do.
I somehow don't believe you.
Honey, I got friends. Honey,
Yes,
I got
dear.
friends.
Laugh.
She said, yes, I do.
We all
got
believe you. We all believe you.
Your sister believes me.
I don't have a sister. But
It's the idea of it, you clown.
it's the idea of me having a sister.
Did you get that, Matrix? Matrix.
What was that? Sorry.
Hey, take care of the situation. I'll be back a couple minutes, man. I got to take care of something. I'll be back.
All right. Oh shit, that's funny. So how do you like that there, Brown Recluse? We took the spin out of your spinning space monkey religion.
I'm still trying to figure out as to why, this is considered an isolated system, or rather why it only applies to isolated systems. Again, because, the explanation of, external forces acting on the system doesn't seem to apply. Because there is external forces acting on the system. So I'm just reading his link to try and figure out what the hell he's talking about. Because the conservation of momentum allows for momentum changes in systems with external force, which are equal to the impulse of the force, right? Which I understand that. That sounds, but again, obviously this is all under my, quote unquote presupposition that gravity is a real force.
While you're gibbering, slow down a little bit. That link that he supplied, is that the link to show where his site came from?
Where his site came from?
Yeah.
I don't know. I clicked on the link at the bottom where it says isolated systems. There are really no such systems. I clicked on hyperphysics. That link.
Okay, so that's a quote. So what normally happens when someone puts forward a citation, there is a specific quote and probably a link to where that quote came from. So anything outside of that quote that he's posted up for you probably means 5/8 of fuck all.
Right,
because he's only cited that quote. If you choose to cherry pick and take any other data, that's on you.
Yeah, well, again, I'm just trying to figure out how that quote applies to the rest of the thing. Like he's saying that conservation momentum does not apply because conservation momentum only applies to isolated systems. So, again, I still don't understand why it only applies to isolated systems.
It's already told you, you glue sniffer.
No one's talking to you, buddy.
I already told you, and it's written right there.
I'm trying to find it, dude. I'm looking at your shitty fucking links. I'm searching. I'm going through this. I'm going through this.
Pretend clown fuckwit. Get the fuck out of here. Go play. Go Google yourself.
Google yourself.
Yeah, you're an imbecile. You act like an intellect, but you're a fucktard. And everyone here and in the audience on the live stream knows it. Get the fuck out of here. Come back. I already explained it to him. One in first and second grade retard. Then I told him the explanation was right there in the citation. My God.
Yeah, but in the link it says this. We had one the other day do exactly the same thing, gibbering on about all this other bullshit that was in the link, and it's like I'm trying to find where that's written, and that's not the quote.
Yeah, that was Knucking Futz, dude. This guy is
that was
dead. He is fucking dead stupid. Like, he doesn't know what words mean. Like, it's got to say, like, exactly word for word, and then he'll argue about what it means.
But how fucking dumb can you get? Here's the quote. Here's the cunt that said it. Here's the link it came from. It's not fucking rocket surgery.
And they don't know the difference between citations and references. They make a big deal out of it. Meanwhile, anyone that's graduated junior high school is looking at them cross-eyed. There was a guy on here early this morning. I was eating breakfast, and I was listening to his dumbass. I don't know who was talking to him. I can't remember. But he kept saying, well, I posted the citation. And somebody said, where? And it was a link. And he kept on saying that the link was the citation. He said it like 5 to 8 times. I was like, what?
Yeah, that was Rob Scuttle. Yeah, he had something to do with.
It was
okay.
Eminor or something or.
Oh, okay. They do it all the time. It's hard to pick which one.
I was like, I first heard him and I said, what the fuck? Did I hear him right? And then the conversation went on. He goes, no, the citation's right there. Somebody said, that's just the link. And then somebody tried to explain it that the citations and quotes. He goes, no. Citation is the link. I'm like, what the? I didn't come in, man. I had other stuff I had to do, but I had a good laugh with it. That's how stupid they are. They don't realize how stupid they are. Right? So they'll just blurt it out and hang them own selves, right? Too funny. So are all you guys going to hold them to the football thing? No, you have your own agendas, right? You want to argue. You just don't want to put a dagger in and end it, right? You want to argue. I know that.
Be quiet, John.
Say again.
Well, someone.
Say again.
It was a squawker. He said, "Get a life," and then this.
I do got a life. Jetty.
Yo.
Hey, we got a good argument for you, man. I made it during dinner. Scroll up to Gemsy at 52 minutes after the hour. Go ahead. It's all yours, man.
Scroll up. Oh, okay.
You just make it your own, man.
Will do.
I just had an example of what brown recluse moron up here. I provided a working example. and then the dumbass bastard fell right into it. He wasn't reading the citation, or he wasn't reading the argument. And right after I gave the argument, if you look up in the message, I say, if the morons come back with conservation of momentum, smile, then bring the hammer down. After I got done with the argument, he goes, what about conservation of momentum?
Okay. Let me read my way through this and get a hand.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, no worries. I get it. Okay, I'm with you.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just had to go through the passing of the football between the two quote-unquote hemispheres and the difference. I got it.
It really doesn't have to be between the two hemispheres. You could just be close to it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's the speed that is the most important thing.
Yeah.
I'm starting to like QE's collection of arguments here. Sloper Dope takes the ball out of the ball tard. This argument takes the spin out of the space monkey religion. Gas pressure without a container takes the space out of the space monkey religion. And all his previous years of kicking Evo tards around fucks the monkey religion up.
Because all the ball tards... Now, all the anti-flat earthers are evolutionists. So what I consider a ball tart is a anti-flat earther, right? Because not all globers, people that believe in a globe, are space monkey religion believers, if you follow.
Yeah. So it's good. So looking at your list here, so you've got ball tard, spinning, space monkey. All they've got left is religion.
Yeah, well, that's the whole thing, because they don't have any evidence. I mean, every day you ask them what's their evidence, and they make a claim like all they do is parrot wiki, right? And they make a claim, and they say, well, what's the problem? We want you to demonstrate it. Then they repeat the claim. No, demonstrate it. No, do you believe it? No, I know it. Demonstrate it. And then they repeat the claim again.
Seriously,
that's when you know you're in a religion.
You could make a cartoon of this, start it off, welcome to the heliocentric ball tard spinning space monkey religion, and then just cut them down. This gets rid of the ball tard, and then it's welcome to the spinning space monkey religion, and this section gets rid of the spinning. Welcome to the space monkey religion. This bit gets rid of space, and just each one of your arguments to cut it down, and then right at the end, welcome to our religion. Oh, shit.
Ask Teddy about it. AI. What I do now, AI? Only time you message me is when I do something wrong, for God's sake. You got a QE wrong fetish or something?
He's a time traveler. He already knows what you're going to do.
I didn't do anything against TOS rules today, as far as you know.
Yet.
Oh, he was messaging someone else.
You got a guilty conscience there, QE?
Yeah. Mego Wigo QE went to high school level. It wasn't hard. I didn't pay attention. I didn't pay attention in high school. I graduated.
He wasn't having a crack at you. He was having a dig at someone else.
Oh, but he's right. I didn't struggle. So I went from straight A's in elementary school, all straight A's in junior high, and 9th grade to 12th grade. We don't want to talk about that. If I told you my GPA, you would laugh your ass off and say, how the hell did you even graduate? And I would agree.
It must be the weed.
It wasn't only the weeds. It was other stuff. I was what they would call, I wouldn't say a troubled teen. I would say I lacked direction.
isn't it interesting when you chuck people in the military or chuck them into a trade, they seem to learn more in that first year than they've done in the last 5 years of schooling.
Hey, but I had a lot of fun, man.
QE's high school teacher.
Say again?
Look in text chat. Have you ever seen Back to the Future?
Yeah. That's is that Back to the Future? Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Slacker. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was bad. The problem is I wouldn't show up. Or if I did, I was in the middle of not showing up. Too funny. Yeah, it was bad. It was real bad. On the GPA side. Yeah. But
Yeah,
good thing they didn't, when I went back to university, they didn't care about my high school grades because I was so far removed from it. Right? So I went in the military for 8 years and came back out and said, I'm going to friggin' university. And I said, oh, God, I hope they don't ask for those transcripts from high school. And they didn't, thank the Lord. They called me a non-traditional student. How about that? How you like that?
They also didn't care either because they knew that the government was paying tuition. So
No, they didn't. I paid for it.
Oh, I thought you had GI Bill.
I didn't. I screwed that up. Not only did I screw that up.
Hello.
I don't know how. Hold on one second. It's a short story. I screwed that up. And then when I went back in, I said, let me get the GI Bill this time. And I never friggin' used it because I already had my education. So that's the end of that story. All right. Somebody said hello. Hello.
Yeah, is anybody here like the owner of Flat Earth server?
The owner of this server?
No, of like the Flat Earth server.
What Flat Earth server?
Because I got banned and I'm trying to get unbanned from it because I don't think it was justified what happened to me.
I'll be a some bitch.
Do you want to know what happened? Do you want to know what happened?
Well, yes. Yo.
I said if this isn't a Flat Earth, I'll kill myself, and I got banned.
Oh yeah, you're banned. You're banned from here.
Yeah, we have to. Okay, check this out. This is a very touchy subject. There's people on this server who did a threat or self. They said they were going to self-harm, and no one took it serious, and they ended up doing it, and there was some blowback for some of the people here. So as soon as you say that, we have to mute you and then send you a bunch of links to suicide prevention and then also report you to the founders.
Really?
It's like, yeah, it's a big deal. This isn't something you get to even hint at. It's like a huge protocol as soon as someone does it, which might make you think they're doing it for a troll because now you got to jump in there and send a bunch of messages and screenshots and, I mean, come on.
Wow. I thought she was only kidding.
That's what I'm saying. Even if it's a joke, it's got to be taken with the utmost, delicate and serious approach to it.
All right.
A lot of fragile people out there.
We should probably have some leaflets and phone numbers on standby for every time we take the ball away from people.
Yeah, that's for sure. We got to get serious now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're probably not used to having a naughty corner there, QE. Like me, it was a little bit different, but yeah.
What do you mean naughty corner?
We can't just sit them up the back and say sorry.
Oh, you're talking about in the server. Yeah, you mods have some extra responsibilities. So I got you. Okay, fair enough.
That's like me when I was a young fella. I was too scared not to go to school. Gen Xers sort of get that, don't they? My old man would have kicked the ass clean off the back of me. But yeah. And then my sisters come along and, oh no, dear, just don't do naughty stuff. You'll be all right. Pat on the head, be on your way.
And what's up with this? It's like speculation Sunday. That's false advertising. I'm in Saturday, dude.
Oh, hold on. I control your time. Thank you very much. Greenwich Mean Time. Sunday here. Yeah.
So
I
it's it's a British thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Hey, Brown Recluse, you're back feeding.
My bad.
Brown Recluse, your mama's so fat, she has her own refractive index. That's only in an isolated system. Oh shit.
What are some good flat Earth movies?
A few good men.
I almost got my ass in trouble for that. Unbeknownst to me, it seems like everything I say is against standards here.
Well, I went to bat for you. I took it. I took it on the chin on that one.
You took it on the chin for me. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I dove right in front of it. I said, number one, it was used as an adjective. Number two, it was a movie quote. Number three, it wasn't directed at a user.
The best one is
that's quick.
The Land Before Time.
Huh?
Part 1 through 7.
Man, I'm gonna look it up. Appreciate you.
Just kidding.
Fuck.
The Truman Show, if you want a good movie to watch.
Oh yeah, I seen that one already. It was a good one.
Gravity's quite good.
Mm-hmm. Gravity. It's never ending, isn't it? Gravity and refraction. It doesn't ever end.
This is Speculation Sunday on a Saturday. And I kind of want to talk to you over about the argument I'm working on.
What argument you working on? Is it better than mine?
No, I mean it's the gas push without a container, but they're always they're always like, what about the gradient? I mean, first you can't have gas, right? You can't have gas pressure without a container, right? But
yeah, they always go ahead.
They equivalent that.
No,
pressure.
that's a red herring fallacy.
I know. Walk with me.
All right.
They kind of equivalent.
Not equivalate. Not equivalate. That's not a word.
Okay,
and
what
it's
is it
not an equivocation fallacy. either,
Equivocation.
so- It's
Yeah,
not
kinda-
an equivocation. No, it's not.
Well, they want to say that the pressure and the quantity of something is due to the being that the quantity of the gas is what causes the pressure.
What?
Yeah.
Who says that?
So I mean that's their equivocation to the pressure.
Nope, that's not an equivocation. An equivocation fallacy is using the same term in two different senses within the same argument.
Well, what I'm trying to say, they try to make it equal. Not that they think that both sides of the argument is equal. That meaning that the gradient is the amount of substance that's in. That's what they have a pressure. That's what they trying to say, right? Elbow,
you've been eating paint chips today from the 70s.
Bro, listen up, man. Think about this. Think about this. Let's think about. Let me put you another fluid, water. Right?
Oh my God, he said fluid.
Water. Let's go with the ocean, right? There is less pressure on the surface of higher up than there is at the bottom. Every 33 feet is one what's it called? 14 point something psi more, right? Every 33 feet. But in the amount of water in 1 meter on top compared to the bottom of the water, it's the same amount of substance. In other words, there's not more water down there, but there is depth.
What does that have to do with gas?
Well, pretty much, I feel that this is just me speculating.
Yeah, we know it's just you.
I mean, think about it. If in a fluid, I mean, what causes pressure is depth.
No, you're fucking up. You're trying to use fluid. Gases and liquids are different.
Get them.
Right. Well, I mean, of course, with gases, because fluid water, gases, water doesn't compress. It's a different story where you could actually add more. You could press more gas into into an item and make it more pressure. True, but they're not always equivalent.
Hey, are you friggin'? Do you drinking too much coffee tonight?
I just started drinking coffee today. I haven't had my coffee. No. But I mean, do you understand that though? I mean,
No, I don't. So they appeal to gas pressure gradients. That's a red herring fallacy, because we ask, how can you have gas pressure without a container? We're asking about X. They're appealing to delta X.
Right.
So then I say, which comes first, X or delta X? Most of them are retards. They don't know what I'm asking them.
Right, I understand that 100%.
Yeah.
But what they're trying to say that because I understand that 100% that without the container you won't have gas pressure.
Yeah.
But they're trying to say that because we have less pressure up there, there is less gas.
There is less gas.
How do you know that for sure?
Because it's lower pressure.
That's the problem, though. That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That they're not always equivalent, or there's not always equal, because there's lower pressure higher in a water system, right?
Oh, dude.
Dude, look this up. When you go down, listen, shut up and listen. When you go down underwater, right? Why do you have to excel? Let go of your gas let's say you're a deep diver. Why do they have to let go of the exhale all the gas in their lungs?
Boyle's law. Yeah.
Right? Why do you have to? Otherwise, if they hold the gas in their lungs, they can have a lung rupture. Correct?
Yeah, it's called Boyle's Law.
Right. So if let's say the same thing, if you go down, take water, take a gas, take a balloon all the way down, fill it up with gas, and you go up to the surface, what's gonna happen to the balloon? It's gonna pop. Is it not? Will it not?
I'm not following you, man.
You're not following? All right. So if you go down, let's say go deep sea.
That's not the repeat it. Don't do it again, man. It's starting to hurt me.
Because you're not understanding what I'm saying. So without depth, you don't have differential pressure. You don't have a difference in pressure.
Huh?
Without depth, you don't have a pressure gradient.
Without rain, I ain't gonna get wet. I'm just not following you, dude.
In other words, you need a container to have a gradient. If you don't have a container, you won't have a gradient. Right?
Correct.
Right. That's what I'm trying to throw out. That there isn't more quantity. I mean, there are different types of probably different gases up there. But the pressure gradient has to do because of depth. Not because of the quantity. Yeah, height. Yeah.
Okay.
Not because
I got
of the
that part.
That's what
I got that part. What's the rub?
That's what I'm trying to say. When I brought that to them, then they kind of fell. I mean, they were. It was an argument I was throwing at them, and they're kind of, and I kind of put both, like, with the gas towards, because it's being a fluid, and even though they're different, because you could add more gas to a system, and you have more pressure. But let's say if it's a static system with not a static system, because I know there's not, it's not what I'm saying, that the Earth isn't moving or anything like that. So that's what I meant by static system, because our system is definitely dynamic. Because once there's more,
elbow, you need to friggin' relax, man. Somebody, can you take a sedative?
Kid, can you give me a second? In other words, if you don't have depth, that's what my point is. If you don't have depth to a system, then you wouldn't have a pressure gradient. That's pretty much my point on this thing.
That's fair. Fair to say that.
Less pressure doesn't mean less gas.
No, we forgot to add in temperature and stuff.
Thank you.
Jetty, I wanted to leave him go a little bit, all right?
All right.
Right, but that's what they try to say, though, because there's less pressure up there, there's less gas. And I want to, that's what I'm trying to fight them in.
No, there is less gas because the majority, a large percentage, is created at or near surface level. So just on the basis of volume, right, there's going to be less gas.
But how do they measure the less gas?
You have to ask them.
They say because of the pressure.
LiDAR.
I mean, that's their whole argument, is because they have barometer.
No, their whole argument, unless you're talking to some, well, you are over at the Land of Misfit Toys. But the majority of arguments, like I said, it's a red herring fallacy away from the subject. They go to gas pressure gradients that saves them. It doesn't. In fact, it implodes them even more. But go ahead. I mean, if it works for you, go ahead.
Elbow has a point, but the thing is that it's kind of like he's describing another aspect of the contained environment, the dynamic system that we're in, and the depth is one of those things. So we are in the container, we're standing on the floor, there's height above us, or there's depths below us, right? And that's part of the construct or of the dynamic system. And there is that factor, but the globe is trying to say, why do we have a pressure gradient? And we know the answer to that. We have containment, and that's the whole point. But the depth is just another aspect to it. So it's not like it's that's part of the whole thing. You you have the bottom of the container that you stand. I mean, you're standing on the container. I mean, you're standing on the floor, and then the container is in place. So you do have depth within the contained environment. But that's just another aspect of the whole construct.
Yeah, but there's other factors involved with why there's a pressure gradient.
Yeah.
There's other factors other than the size of the container and height or depth. There's other factors with that.
Right,
We don't have
there's
to tell
heat,
them that.
Right, there's heat and all kinds of other things that happen that will change pressure in the system.
Sure. And in their fairy tale system, that would mean it would depend on how high the container is. Of course, we don't know that. But the pressure would start to increase in their paradigm because it's going to reach the thermosphere, which is pretty substantial. It's pretty thick, and you get some pretty high temperatures up there. So, according to their fairy tale story now, that's all I'm saying, right? So, it's hard because people get confused when they go from different paradigms. Yes, like from actual reality, what would actually happen right into the ball-tard spinning space monkey religion, and then people start to get confused and cross-talk, and then everyone's talking past each other because they're not in that context. Do you follow?
That happens like in every conversation almost. Yep. It's like you're talking about reality, and then the guy's talking about cartoons, and you're like, reality, but not about cartoons, and then you start mixing both.
So it's good to go ahead and outline that. If you got your feet underneath you, go ahead and outline. Go ahead. This is the context that we're in. And then if you're going to change it up, change the context with it. Like, this is reality, globetards. This is in your fairy tale, wiki parroting, pretender clown, moron religion.
Yeah. It's like when I try to point out the difference between when they say solar system, and I heard QE saying there's no such a thing, solar system, right?
Yep.
I think I heard you saying something like that, QE, right? Solar system is not a thing.
No.
But the thing is that we have the observable phenomena. So everybody in here standing on the ground from whatever position on the earth, we look up above the ground and we look to the sky and we see the sun and the luminaries. And we see that phenomena, that observed phenomena.
Wait a second. What do you mean by luminaries? Hey, I was just pulling. I heard somebody pull that shit with you.
Yeah. What's that? They say many people say, "What's that? Luminaries? What's that?" Yeah. But that observed phenomena that we observing, and then they try to. I was gonna use Elbow's word, equivocate. They draw a cartoon and draw the Earth below. They draw the Earth as part of that system in the sky. And they make a drawing from an outside perspective. Nobody's looking from that perspective.
Sure.
And there's the difference between the reality. If you're actually gonna draw the observed phenomena, you will have to draw on the piece of paper a horizontal line, frame of reference, you position on the ground, right? And then with your eyes looking up to the sky from the horizontal frame of reference, and then you can draw the circles in the sky, the sun, the moon, and the dots of light, the stars, and the wandering stars. And then that might be closer to the actual observation. You from the ground, horizontal frame of reference, looking up to the sky. But then these people, they draw cartoons from an outside perspective, and they draw the sun bigger than all of the other circles of light, Mercury, Venus, and then Earth, green and blue. And nobody's seen that. No, that's just a cartoon, a fantasy. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hold on. Equivalent's not a word?
Yeah, man.
No, equivalate is not a word.
Equivalent.
Definitely not a word.
Hey, man, my vernacular is perfect.
And meaning.
Right?
Bob Ross.
Equal
don't you got something
amount
to paint?
or value. Hold on.
Bob Ross is over talking you.
I'm Bob fucking Ross. Show some respect, bitch.
Fair enough. All right,
equivalent
Bob.
is definitely a word. Equivalent.
It's not a freaking word, dude.
Bob Ross, when you draw a horizon, is that straight or curved?
It's a curved line.
You're not Bob Ross. Fuck off.
You're not Bob Ross.
I'm Bob Ross.
When you grab the canvas and put it on the you put the canvas on the on the stand, and you draw the horizontal line on the canvas. You draw a line from edge to edge of the canvas, and it's not curving. It's a horizontal line when you're drawing the horizon.
No evidence. No evidence. I made that up.
Unless you're drawing fantasies.
Do you know what a horizontal
sometimes
line
I like
is,
to draw
Bob
you
Ross?
getting a girlfriend.
Bob Ross. No personal attacks now. You don't talk about his girlfriend and what his name is.
Shut up, quantum loser.
Do you know what the definition of horizontal line is? What is it?
It's probably like perpendicular or something. I don't know.
Probably like perpendicular. That's not what we're looking for,
Do
Bob Ross.
something, he said. Do something.
No, to itself. I don't know. Isn't that like vertical lines, right?
Vertical lines or horizontals?
Exactly. Yeah, 1-to-1.
You got it. That's why you're Bob Ross.
Yeah. Can't even spell vertical.
Show some damn respect.
That's some damn respect, bro.
Bob Ross, when you draw a horizontal line on your canvas, do you draw it from the ceiling down to the floor?
That'd be vertical.
Also, no, that's not a horizontal line then.
I don't know, man. We live in fantasy land. We can just make shit up. Right?
At least on a positive note, QE, Bob Ross is going to know more about crayons than some of these other munchers.
I don't have no idea what you just said. Crayons? What about crayons?
Crayon. He's
Let's say you're gonna draw.
Implicating you with crayon munching.
That's actually funny because Bob Ross was a Marine, so he's a crayon eater.
Was Bob Ross a Marine?
He was a drill sergeant. I don't know if he was a Marine though.
No way.
Yeah, that's why he became like this painter.
I mean, I don't.
He hated his previous life, so he just became like a painter.
All right, I'm gonna look him
or
up.
his previous occupation, like this peaceful guy.
Citation.
I'm looking it up right now, man. He sounded pretty confident when he said it.
Don't let that fool you. Lots of people say things.
He had to get that name from
He
somewhere.
was enlisted in the Air Force. That's not the Marines.
All right, same thing, dude.
It's not the same thing. The Air Force is a bunch
horizontal, vertical, same thing.
Horizontal, vertical, Marine, Navy.
Horizontal, vertical. He's in the Air Force. Now, he did rise to the rank of Master Sergeant. That's pretty impressive.
He was a drill sergeant. He'd yell at people.
The fuck?
Yo, equivalent is actually, it is a damn word, man.
It's not a fucking word.
Dude, I just looked it up. It is a word.
What's the definition? Citation.
It comes from the word equivalent.
Oh, shit.
It's a dumbass word. I've never heard that in my life.
Flat earthers don't know English. Wow. Surprise.
Flat earthers. That's a stereotype fallacy.
Flat earthers don't know English.
Can't even spell fallacy. Retard.
What about? Yes, I can. MISSISSIPPI.
That's Alabama. Try again.
That's Alabama.
Well, I'm not a flat earther. I'm above the ground, in the medium, under the heavens earther.
What are you saying, loser?
Hey, Bob Ross, when you draw the solar system, how do you draw it?
Or can I draw your mother's ass, Kirby?
Listen, what's hilarious
She's flat.
is hold up, Jemsy. What's absolutely hilarious? It's cracking me up. I gotta share it. You're not calling him Bob. It's always Bob Ross, right? It's never Bob. It's anytime anyone addresses him, they say Bob Ross. That shit's cracking me up, man. But carry on. Bob Ross.
What, dude? I'm gonna eat my nachos in peace. What do you want?
Bobby's World.
All right, let me go ahead and look up equivalate. Holy I can't believe I'm doing this.
To make equal to.
You can learn something new every day,
I think
QE.
you're trying to say equivalent.
That's
You don't
not
know
what
English.
he said.
You're conflating equivalent and equate.
Equivalate.
It's actually elbow. You're right, man. I've never heard that in my life. I'm never going to use it either. A lot of
So
people.
are you guys?
A lot of people call an equivocation fallacy an equivocation. Go ahead. Sorry, I stepped on somebody. Go ahead. You probably had something more important to say.
Yeah, that was Bob Ross.
Go ahead, Bobby.
No, you went off script. It's Bob Ross.
But when he was before Bob Ross, when he mommy's show, it was Bobby.
Go ahead, Bobby.
Not your monkey, man. I don't dance for you on command.
You shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
Okay, Daddy.
This is getting weird.
Always funky in the flat Earth chat. Okay.
Uh-oh. Kiwi, the good doctor's on you.
Who's on my ass? Who? Bob Ross?
Hells no.
But where is Bob? Bob Ross left. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Who's on my ass?
Text chat.
The text chat? Really?
Yeah, AI, pre-crime.
Pre-crime. You heard it? Yeah, you. Oh, I commented, but I was on mute. You heard it before. I used it on Nathan's show. Yeah, I protested because it's still, for me, that's not a damn word, dude. Equivalate. That's bullshit. No one uses that except elbow.
Have you never falsely equivalated anything?
Say again, Jetty?
Have you never falsely equivalated anything?
Falsely equivalate. That's some stupid shit.
I thought I'd try and use it in a sentence.
Yeah, I knew you would. Yeah, it's still not working for me. Have that removed.
I will. I will get Oxford straight
one
away.
thing to the other.
Yeah.
I will straight away. Somebody
Oxford.
appeal. Who defined that some bitch? Let's go get the dictionaries. So your dictionary? Oh, there's a lot of them. No, wait a second. Merriam-Webster doesn't have that shit. Equivalent. Urban Dictionary's got it. That doesn't count. Oh, Collins has it. Son of a bitch. Equivalent. They use it in a sentence. 16 ounces equivalates to 1 pound. Son of a. Oh, look at this. From August 21st, 2020, status. This word is being monitored for evidence of usage. You're in timeout, elbow. I'll show you. Don't believe me? I'll show you. Hold on a second.
Yeah, it's not on Cambridge Online.
Why is it taking so long to load? I got fiber. Damn. It's trying to find an equivalent.
Because it's not a fucking word. That's why.
I'll show it to you. Why you give me an ad that's going to ruin my screenshot? New. Move your ass over there. There you go, elbow. Let me highlight the important part to you.
Is this a citation?
Yep. What the highlighter got away from me on Son of a bitch.
Cool. Well, an equivocation is a false attempt to make something equivalate.
Listen to him.
Mainly words, which is why it's an equivocation, because it's a vocation.
It's not equivocation. That's nonsense. So look at that. Elbow. Yeah. No one said that in here. You're right. So look at that. Elbow. Collins Dictionary. You see the highlighted part? Oh, under status, that one got away from me. This word is being monitored for evidence of usage, man. So you better start using that shit a lot, or else it's out of here.
Yeah, but don't use it in the place of equivocate, because then you would be equivocating.
Yeah, exactly. Shut up, Flatsy.
There's a sandwich.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
So, will you have to relate the word to some use in, let's say, the realist level, something that has, I don't know, you can point to something in reality. And if you just put it, let's say, in a cartoon or a movie, in a movie fantasy, does that mean that the words actually mean something? It's just in fantasy context. Does it has an actual use for something that can be related to reality?
Yeah, exactly. But speaking of redundantly sesquipedalian vernacular, don't you miss Gregory?
No.
Sometimes.
Elbow puts the damn pronunciation in there. Son of a bitch. Is it English? He sounds like he's drunk. Oh God, that's a robot voice. That it makes your case weaker.
To be honest, the whole word sounds French.
We didn't hear that, Jetty. You know what, Jetty? You're gonna have to get a new mic, because when people talk in here and you try to talk, they overwhelm you. Right?
It's just because I'm on my phone, mate. I'll see if I can clean the microphone out.
Yeah, clean that up, man.
Yeah, will do.
Just add some good soap to it and a lot of water.
And a lot of water.
Yeah, it'll be clean for sure.
Uh-oh, we got an earthquake. I just got a message sent to my phone in the Caribbean.
Yeah, I've been tracking that.
Guys, we gotta watch out for Robert Utah. That's where he lives.
I think he took my advice. He went over to the land of misfit toys.
No, he might have been helped out last night.
Where's this at? In the Caribbean? What the fuck? Where's this at? Why can't I get a clear picture of this?
AI, did you feel the one in Massachusetts? This was probably what a week ago.
Nah, I can't feel things like that. I'm too busy working to notice any other things going on, like a physical tremor. It would have to be pretty big for me to notice it.
That's what she said. Its epicenter was located 130 miles southwest of Georgetown in the Cayman Islands. Do they got to be worried about tidal waves? Oh, I forgot. I forgot waves don't travel. Waves aren't nouns.
Are you guys ready to get your ass whooped?
Oh, dude, there's a new movie. Oh, man.
Yes.
Collapse. Didn't you collapse yesterday?
Dude.
Dude.
No, that's not what happened.
No? I thought I heard you collapsing.
Dude, there's a new global fearporn movie coming out.
What is it?
Supposedly all the ocean's water shifts onto the land for a little while, and then the people are stranded in the middle of the ocean, and they got to make it to shore before the water comes back, and it has to do with the shifting of the magnetic poles.
Really?
Oh fuck! I gotta go.
Yeah.
Now,
which makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, it doesn't. Now, this one does. Wouldn't that have to be concerned? This looks like it happened in the Caribbean. I mean, not like in the Caribbean Sea. Wouldn't they have to be worried about tsunamis? Or is that just near Japan?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Magnitude, though.
Yeah. But waves don't travel. So waves don't travel. They're already there. That's what I heard.
Yeah, Witzer reference. Love it.
I might ask for the fifth time. How strong was it?
7.6.
That's a decent one.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. I was in one earthquake when I was out in California, and I always thought that earthquakes. I didn't know what to think about it, but it's like you're standing on Jello. It's fucking weird, man.
I was sitting on top of a washer when that shit hit.
I bet you were, you friggin' vixen.
I was like probably like 5 or 6. Grandpa had that little can smashers.
Was it on the was it on the spin cycle?
I was smashing cans. That's when my grandpa had the little can smasher things. I don't remember those things back in the days where
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, just this earthquake hit. I'm sitting on the washer, and all of a sudden, I'm in the floor. I'm like, "What the hell just happened?"
Splatter, you son of a bitch, you. Supervised. Yeah. I was in an earthquake. Yes, sir.
It was small, but it was fast too.
Yeah. That's what she said.
I was in the Valley, California, man. Sun Valley.
Was that the 94 earthquake?
When?
No, I wasn't
California.
there.
No, not.
Yeah, that's
I said
I was
when, not California. That wouldn't be the right answer.
there. 1994.
So when were you in Sun Valley?
Oh, it's close by. It's pretty close to Los Angeles, in the valley.
I said when.
Oh, I can't hear you well.
Oh, sorry.
The last time I was there was 2020, and was pretty much born and raised there.
Oh, okay.
But now I'm in Central California.
Central. Where at? Whereby?
That's where all the farming is. Tulare County, Bakersfield.
Bakersfield. That place
close by there.
I cruised through there, man, one time. Bakersfield. It was absolutely gorgeous. They had orange trees and strawberry fields, and it was the valley right there. It was breathtaking.
Yeah, that's true. That was one of the most beautiful parts. They have vineyards as well.
Yep.
And then if you go south from there, it's called the Grapevine. Beautiful, beautiful area as well. When you start going through the mountain.
We went to the coast and ironically passed by where the Black Swan is.
Oh, speaking of that, I went to Santa Barbara to get married in court, and my wife and I had to take a picture on Anacapa Street.
Ah, nice. Yeah.
All right, so I'll give you 1,000 points if you can tell me where the Butcher of Bakersfield movie reference is from.
Oh boy,
I have no idea. I've never heard of that.
All right, you get a pass because you're young. It's from The Running Man, starring Schwarzenegger.
That's really relevant, AI. Thanks.
I've been looking back at some Van Damme movies from the early 90s. They're pretty good. Time Cop, Bloodsport.
AWOL was good. I like that one.
AWOL? You mean when he was in the French Foreign Legion?
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Street Fighters, Van Damme.
Yep. I don't know how we got on this. But anyway, ironically, since AI interrupted us with the Butcher from Bakersfield, for God's sake. In 2000, when was I there? 2004, I drove past and looked out at those oil rigs near Bakersfield, where the Black Swan is, by the way.
You might be thinking of a different Bakersfield because Bakersfield is pretty inland. You're not going to be.
I told you. We drove through We were traveling west, so we're traveling through Bakersfield on our way to the coast.
Which coast did you go to?
The damn West Coast.
Well, there's like Santa Barbara, Malibu.
That's what I mean. Santa Barbara.
San Luis Obispo. Oh, okay, yeah.
Bro. Just before we go on, Bakersfield is definitely inland from the East Coast.
I just wanted you to know, ironically, that I did drive past and I looked out. Now, I'm just telling you, I seen the oil rigs out there when we were driving. What is that highway? 1? Right there?
Might be the 99. Oh, the PCH? The one that goes all the way up the coast, up and down?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, I definitely drove past them. I remember looking out and seeing all those oil rigs out there.
Yeah, I see those fruit trees almost every day.
Huh.
Right now, the oranges are looking really nice.
Quantum Eraser, you are fined 1 FED credit for failure to correct north to south from being set up and down according to the map and polar coordinate
I was
systems.
thinking about it.
Find 1 credit. Talk to Neil, my broker.
I recognized it right after I said it.
Ouch.
I miss Kosho.
Where's Coach? You missed Kosho. What the hell did that have to do with anything?
Well, he did a little squawk and run here just a couple minutes ago.
No way.
Yeah, why?
What? Dude, go tell him Crit, go tell him he's allowed to be here, for goodness sakes.
You might as well ban him then.
So we can ban him.
Well, you gotta bring it to a dramatic crescendo before you drop the ban. You can't just ban for nothing. That's no fun.
Hold on, it's Kosho.
Just wait till he says the stars spin in opposite directions, and then you got warrant. That boy is all kind of dumbass. I got some rants from him. You should listen to the Numpty clips. You'll be like, if you live within like 1,000 miles of him, you got to wear a helmet everywhere you go.
Yeah, especially if you've been in Flat Earth for less than 5 years. Like, you missed a lot of stupidity.
Yes, you have. They're still here. They're all over the land of misfit toys, though. You got to go over there. Go to join up. I'm telling you. It's a hoot.
You want to hear something funny? One of my colleagues was telling me he's a physician who got his PhD and got a scholarship and got his school loans paid for. He got the PhD in 0G blood pressure research.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Bring him in here.
Oof. No, I can't. Not yet.
All right.
But that would be fun. No, I mean, I want to ask him myself. Like, oh, yeah. I was like, did you ever go on the ship? He's like, no, I've never even been on the ship. And immediately want to ask him how to have gas pressure without a container.
I'd like to ask him what 0G means. I want to know what the G means.
Oh, yeah. I think he might say bending space-time or mass attract mass, one of those two.
Oh, he's dead either way. That's the fun of it.
Exactly. Yeah, I got to be kind of careful at work. Working with a lot of physicians, the bureaucracy can get kind of ugly when you start flat smacking people.
Oh, wise. We once gave a guy advice who asked that his workplace was getting a real animosity towards him talking to them about Flat Earth, and his boss called him aside and talked to him about it. He's like, should I still keep talking about it? I'm like, no, dude, you're going to get fired. A couple weeks later, he was fired.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get hired. Well, I mean, I'm working now, but I want to go on as faculty there at the hospital.
Faculty?
Mm-hmm.
What's your degree in?
I have an MD and a Master's of Business Administration and Multi-Sector Health Management.
An MD?
Yeah.
What do you mean MD?
Medical doctor.
You're a doctor?
Yes, sir.
Some bitch. I knew I liked you.
Well, now we know you're lying sewer rat Glober because there's no such thing as Dr. Flat Earthers. Problem solved.
Hey. Yeah. That might be the niche that I'm going to get my patients in.
Yeah.
With.
What did you specialize in anything?
Family medicine, primary care.
Family medicine? Look at this. You could challenge me. I like that shit.
All right, so let me ask
you reignited a lot of me.
Hold on, bro. We gotta conduct some important business. Can you write me a prescription for extra salt so that people can stop bitching at me when I put extra salt on my food?
No, you're going on a salt restriction, you son of a bitch.
I heard some people were taking like Himalayan salt capsules, like straight up. Not everyone is actually sensitive to salt. It doesn't really affect blood pressure for everyone. Some people are sensitive, some people are not.
I think that
12 grams of
logic,
salt a day.
bro. Go with my logic here. Salt preserves meat. I'm like 90% meat. Do the math.
I think you need to get
Yeah.
the salt out of your mic, AI.
Yeah,
I think that's why my wife
Are you
wants
trying to preserve
sleep in 60
yourself?
degrees to get
No, he's
preserved.
trying to preserve that damn mic of his. Chris, that's a good one with Kosho. What are the 8 enzymes in the Krebs cycle? Amish Traveler, right now. 10 seconds.
Oh my god. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I got you, man. I'm just mucking with you.
Hold on, dude. Phone a friend. Phone a friend. I promise. I got this. Phone a friend.
You're giving me PTSD for my board exams.
Yeah, that's pretty
Bro,
bad.
phone a friend. I'll answer it for you.
Go ahead. You got 10
All right.
seconds.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. There you go.
Correct. Where'd you look that up at?
Oh, I looked it up from Dr. Bob's cheat sheet.
Yeah, right, Dr. Bob. I asked Dr. Bob way back in the day. He said he was a doctor. I said he was a bone doctor. I said, what are 4 levels of protein structure, Dr. Bob? Now, he didn't answer it for like 5 years, and then I cornered him on 24/7. I said, you ain't leaving, you some bitch, till you tell me. What are the 4 levels of protein structure? You had enough time to figure it out. You know what he told me, Angel Traveler?
What's that?
1, 2, 3, and 4.
Not quaternary, tertiary.
Don't give the answers away, dude.
Oh.
Too funny.
Dumbass.
All right. I knew I liked you. I heard you. I was listening to one of the live streams here, and I seen you in here, and you just tore somebody to pieces. I said, I like the cut of his jib, man.
Oh, was that earlier today?
I don't know whether it was today, yesterday. Yeah, I don't know, but it was.
Yeah.
I knew immediately when you chimed in. I said that some bitch has his shit together.
Oh yeah, I listen to Flat Earth Debate all the time.
All right, yeah, cool, man. Welcome.
Ooh, he's up to date on
Appreciate it.
Flat Earth Debate.
No, you could tell. I could tell right away. You could tell just by the way somebody carries themselves and what they say. Within 5 seconds, I know they fucking had their shit together, and they got a serious degree. It's easy to tell. You got to be around the people, right? So
I mean, you'd be surprised. Like when I'm at work and I ask someone about gas pressure, what's PV equals nRT, they don't even know. They don't know gas requires a container or nothing.
Neither do a lot of these Globers that come in here.
Well,
But the thing is, these people studied it.
those little
They had to take tests on it. They literally had to take tests on it and calculate PV equals nRT in equations.
Sure. Yep.
I mean, I was one of them. I would do it. Never even crossed my mind that I have a gas pressure adjacent to a vacuum.
Sure. Look, I got my eye on you, man. All right, you could be a valuable member of the team.
That'd be an honor.
Infinity.
What'd you say, Flatsy?
Said Amish posted V equals infinity.
Who posted that?
Amish.
Daddy.
Yeah, Professor Phil Bell quote: "The container is the edge of the universe."
What?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he thought about it real long and hard. He created a Discord with a think tank of theologians, charismatic preachers, cosmetologists, and endocrinicians, and he came up with this elegant solution that all of you have.
Hold a second. Did you say endocrinicians?
Endocrinologists. No, but an endocrinician is someone who deals with time that's outside of time. Right? Does that make sense? You know, first cause fallacies and such things. But anyway, so his elegant solution was, if someone asked me, so how do you have gas pressure without a container? He said, the universe is the container. The edge of the universe is the container.
No. One of the dumbest thing he said, besides thermodynamics, he said, when that crackhead Sean Hawkins came in, it was years ago. I got it on tape, by the way, if you want to hear it. He said, I was listening to FED the other day And they had a whole load of ball turds on the panel, and Phil Bellin was one of them. But anyway, he goes, Sean the Crackhead Hawkins, he goes, I was listening to FED yesterday, and those guys over there think that when water vaporizes, it's gas pressure, and all you hear is everyone laughing in the background, and then you hear Phil Bell say water vapor is a gas is the dumbest thing I ever heard. I couldn't believe I was like, what? Huh? So I went and had taped that sumbitch. He said some stupid shit over the years, but that's right up there. You guys want to hear it?
Are you guys talking about water gas? Water gas.
Yeah, water gas. Yeah. Yep.
That's a thing, ain't it?
Only if you say it with a Texas accent.
Hey, did you clean out that mic? You better let me see where I got you at. Is he coming in all?
He threw water at it. He followed my instructions. It's worse
I know
now.
that's the problem. He should have put. Do you got any rice? Like dry rice at home?
Yes.
You better stick that phone down in there for about 4 days.
Sorry, Jedi. I shouldn't have told you to throw water on the phone, on the microphone.
You're right, mate. No worries.
Water and soap.
Just put it in the microwave.
With
It'll
molasses.
fix it.
What?
Put it in the microwave. It'll fix it.
Yeah.
Just throw it in the blender.
Daddy, you're back feeding.
Hey, that medical doctor that you was talking to a minute ago, shouldn't he just not talk about this topic at work?
Yeah, I don't.
He's wise enough to handle the situation, I'm sure.
I mean, I can ask someone what PV equals NRT is, and then just be like, so if that V was like, say, infinite or zero, like, what would that make the P? and I just like ask them that and watch them squirm.
Ask them how they have V without a container.
Oof.
Yeah,
that's when they say things like, well, they can't imagine it. And if I tell them, like, say, for example, space, then they'll say the gas contains the gas or gravity or something.
Sure. Yep. Yep.
Oh, well, if the gas is containing, which is, I mean, how can you have the 14 psi at sea level? Because if the volume is expanding, you shouldn't have, right, the constant.
You already answered it. Gas is containing the gas. Gemsy shit.
Yeah. No, but the other guy was saying, the one that you mentioned, that the edge is the edge of the universe expanding. If it's expanding, how can you have that actual pressure?
There's a bigger question there, Gemsy. Guess what the bigger question is when somebody says that?
What's the gas pressure not going down?
No.
Pressure should always be lower.
No. If the universe is expanding,
isn't the air flowing out of your lungs with it?
Now, what is expanding into?
Oh yeah, I remember that one. I thought about that one some time ago.
Just ignore that one. We asked him that.
The non-universe?
Now, and it's expanding into endocrinicians. Shout out to AI.
Ask the doctor. What is the universe expanded into?
Sounds paradoxical.
That's why he's a doctor, Gemsy. Shit.
Yeah, paradoxical.
You can't bust him, man. His shit's wired tight. I can already tell. I already knew that first time I heard him. You're not going to compromise him. He's not only, Gemsy, he's not only book smart, he's got some street smarts about him. I can tell just by the way he talks. That's a dangerous man right there.
Hey, doctor, if there's a container, if the antecedent to the gas pressure is a container, what's the antecedent to the container?
I don't know that there is an antecedent to the container.
Son of a bitch. I built you up and you dropped the ball.
I got him. I got him. It has to be the one that made it, the creator.
Oh, the creator.
The great Arctic. Yeah.
It's too late. It's too late, Agent -1.
Got him.
That's one FE credit for you.
That's one FE credit for you.
Revoke your subscription.
No, because the question was vague, so I'll give him a pass on that one.
Yeah.
It makes sense. I really liked your videos, QE, on creationism versus scientism or something.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a great one.
Thank you.
I still haven't been able to really get down the quantum eraser experiment.
There's
pretty
a lot of
intense.
people. There's a lot of people that can't. That you just got to sit down with it. You can't have people fucking with you. No cats, no kids, right? And you got to be able to focus. And then after you focus on that son of a bitch about 10 times, then you need to have some restful sleep and then come back at that son of a bitch.
Yeah.
No cats, no kids? You mean he's in a farm? No farms allowed when you're watching that then.
Yeah.
Baby goats, kids. Bad.
Baby goats. Yeah, that's problems with that too. Shut up, Flatsy.
Bro, let her concentrate on the sandwiches.
They're not sandwiches, they're sandwiches.
Yeah, exactly.
Google them bastards. I saved that presentation in Google, right? But it's online. But I saved the presentation in Google. It took half of it, like a sacrificial lamb. It just put it all into code. I said, "You some communist bastards, you." That was some years ago. I never redid it. So, but it's still the video's still out there.
Yeah, speaking of years ago, there's people that have been for years using these experiments and some of the ancillary data and stuff as part of their arguments, but yet they still don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah, it's scary.
Pertaining to what exactly?
Huh?
Pertaining to what exactly?
Delayed choice quantum erasure.
Oh, yeah. Man, the other day I remember hearing Larry. He was bringing up something about that, and he had conflated the double slit with the quantum eraser. It's like,
Oh man.
Yeah, no, it is a double slit experiment.
Okay.
There is a double slit in that experiment.
You see, Flatsy, he told you not be doing anything besides thinking about it.
Now, there's a lot of double slit, quote unquote, experiments that are not experiments. They're just demonstrations, but there's thousands of different ones that are experiments that have the double slit in them. So you could get highly convoluted very quickly when you're talking with a crayon muncher that has diarrhea of the mouth. It can be very difficult to wade through. Sometimes I'll just stop and say, just fucking piss off. I'm not paying attention to your dumbass anymore. So.
One of my favorite critiques is, the light would have to be sentient itself in order for this to happen. That's my favorite.
Well, that's one of the aspects of it that you would have to say. It's a little bit out there, but they're leaving out some context. So you could say that on the surface. And
yeah, but
during the presentation, I did that, but then I qualified it. If you follow me,
right? Yeah, but what I'm speaking about is the people who use that as a pejorative, to say, "Oh, this thing is all a bunch of hooey because light would have to be sentient." But the very same people who make that argument then go on to go into other concepts which are even more outlandish.
Right. They have a superficial headline parroting type of thing they got off a wiki. Yeah. Or they took what I said, it just within that boundary and run with it like a dumbass.
Yeah, that's fair, but also the pejorative sense of using that rhetoric is also done by some people, like guys like Ken Wheeler and other dudes like that. They have these quippy, rhetorical slights against people who believe in this other type of stuff.
Right.
And so they train people with it.
Yeah, I got you. I'm tracking with you. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, like I can wave my hand, but I can't hand you a wave. What's another one? Another one always, after I take a photograph, I don't have to shake my camera for the little photons to fall out.
Yeah, I got that one from you. I can't believe those people said that. And I was listening to them the other... You know who said that shit? You're not going to... Gio.
Oh, Gio. You know why? Because he's got those guys hanging around him too much.
Oh my! I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me.
Now, by the way, just for a point of history, so the other day, it was said that Gio started his server as an escape from the FED server.
Yes,
but the FED server was actually full of all of those Ethereum type, light is little bowling balls bouncing around. It was full of those people. So it's literally the same people. He didn't escape from anything.
Yeah. I heard you got it in real quick against Neil.
Well, yeah. That way I didn't have to listen to him moan and groan about it.
Did you charge him?
No, not explicitly, no.
No, you did it lightly too. I think I was there. You need to charge him with that officially. I'll have your back. I'll have your back as far as you know.
I'll have your back from behind.
I'll tell you what, to be perfectly honest with you, Ancient Traveler, I haven't looked at that experiment in some time. If you have any questions on it, I guess probably it would bring back a lot of memories. So if you have any questions on that, go for it.
Well, I appreciate that. I think I get like the overall gist, but like each step in between. So basically, I wonder what is it that is. What kind of a sensor is it that's sensing a photon go through a slit? Just like a camera?
They could use, there's different types of things that they can use for going through the slits. But on this particular one, in the delayed choice quantum eraser, there wasn't any. So they just let her budge. Yeah, there wasn't any slit detectors in this experiment. Look at that. I could just come back with that after all those years and just tell you straight up, I told you, man.
Well, I remember I talked to you years ago, actually, and I told you I consider you a reference.
No shit. Look at that. Yeah. What do I like this guy, man? It's a gut. My gut is never wrong. Remember that, Flatsy.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, the most poignant thing, one of the most I can't say the most poignant thing. One of the most important parts of that specific experiment, there are no slit detectors. None. Zero. Yeah, they just fired an argon pump laser through a crystal. They used spontaneous parametric down conversion and sent it through no slit detectors, just sent it through a double slit, and they went on their way. Now, one was directed towards, what's the official name of that friggin' detector? It's D0, but they have a name for it. Can't remember. And the other one was sent on its path, right? Either to one of was there three? I think there were three other detectors. I'll have to take a look at it again. Anything else? It'll bring back some memory. I could do it just a quick review, and then I'd have it all.
Yeah, he'd like to know for you to solve Bell's inequality.
Bell's yeah, I'm sorry. I did. That's my pay grade. That still gets me. I'm like, wait a fucking second.
Trying to look into that.
Yeah, good luck.
That's why I asked Witsit that one day a long time ago.
Well, that has a lot to do with his polarized. He calls it the quantum paradox. It's not. That has a lot to do with polarization.
Right.
I think he calls it the polarizer paradox.
No, he calls it the quantum paradox. He thinks because they got polarized shades that it somehow refutes that light is an actual photon. It's so mind-numbingly retarded.
Yeah, so the old way it used to be called when it was in a meme and in a GIF form, it was named the quantum Venn diagram paradox. That's where he got that from.
Yeah, it's stupid.
Because when you put them on top of but it's only because when you put them on top of each other, it looks like a Venn diagram, and then they just attach the word quantum because it has to do with light, and so that's just the name it got.
Yeah. Well, that's the name it got on Quora.
Yeah, something like that. Not an official name. It's like a mass publicity name, kind of.
Yeah, it has
Urban Dictionary name.
It has nothing to do with that. Those experiments had nothing whatsoever to do to tell whether light was a wave or a friggin' particle. It had nothing. They've had nothing whatsoever to do with that. Nothing.
Right. So when pressed with that, right, he was saying that this doesn't work if you say it's a particle. So I said, okay, let's say that's true. Can you explain it with a wave?
Yeah, that's exactly my tactic. Yeah, exactly. You got it.
Because I told him, like, if you have to substantiate what you're saying that it operates as a wave, then all of these things that you're criticizing that you think can't be solved by a particle, you need to have a wave explanation before you say it is a wave. Because at best, all you could do. That's fair. I just mean argumentatively, at best, all you could do is say it's not a particle. You couldn't then conclude, because I just decide that the second choice must be a wave, therefore it's a wave. That doesn't follow either.
It's fucking amateur night, dude. They're parroting shit they got off a wiki. That's all they're doing.
The true dichotomists?
Yeah. Fucking morons. That's when you know you're dealing anyone within the field with any place within the vicinity of the field would listen to him and laugh their asses off. Seriously. It's so fucking remedial. He's a reprobate remedial retard, Witsit. But because he says it with confidence, people, I don't know, he's like the Pied Piper. I'm going to leave Witsit alone. I've destroyed him. I'm going to let him alone. He's got enough stuff on his plate. All self-inflicted, by the way.
And it actually is a fair point that many of his arguments weren't even his originally. They were just popularized by him within a group that then spread to other people. So there's actually many, many people who have stupid ideas. And so it's actually fair enough to just criticize the stupid idea.
I don't hear him. I don't hear him. His people have been around me in 24/7. Not a peep. They're not as dumb as they look.
I have a question about this actually. When Witsit, because I've heard him do this many times, is going on and yakking on about the ether, when he does that, is it the intellectual equivalent of when a Glober yaks on about space-time bending?
No, it's the intellectual equivalent of dark matter.
All right. Good to know.
That's what it is. Ether is the pretender clown. Flat earthers, dark matter. It's a direct analogy.
Then I guess if they had a layer on it of BS beyond that, it'd be dark energy, right?
Yes, same thing. Dark energy, dark matter. They're all connected by the lips.
It actually, that whole thing evolved recently to where they're saying we don't need, changed with the illusion of progress to keep my grant money coming in. That's my official definition.
That sounds like a mechanism.
Yes, it's the greatest hypothesis in the history of science. If evolution department, therefore funding.
So a hurricane is just a change in the weather.
Yeah.
I used that, man. I used that in there. Yeah.
So I asked my exocrinician friend, and he told me that...
No, not exocrinician, endocrinician.
No.
You're watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.